just them.
But
it's the same two heroes that OG did beat them in Game 1 7 days ago. They did have Naga Siren and Snapfire, so... I mean, it's a lot of team fight. It's a lot of way to reset the team fight as well, a lot of magical damage. I think you can also shift this Naga Siren to position 4 if necessary.
Potentially, but maybe OG are just going for this carry Naga, and they're just going to expand bans to defend it now, right? This Brewmaster ban, it makes sense, for sure. Brewmaster obviously banned out versus Naga, so he doesn't dispel her illusions. But I do want to say, though, since we talked a little bit about OG, I have faith in Gaming Gladiators and how they're going to approach this patch, because if you guys remember back all the way to Tour 1 when they were having their dominance in the DPC Tour, they actually placed second, I believe, or something really impressive like that, and first in the regional finals, but they were the team that was most close to Tundra in playstyle. The two fastest teams in that patch, in that meta, in that Tour 1, were Gaming Gladiators, who were Team Tickles at the time, and Tundra. They had a very similar playstyle where when they would win, it was an oppressive win. They would win in 25 minutes, and they would just take over the map entirely. So if Tundra have hit their stride, and they have a similar type of high-paced, high-tempo gameplay, then I do think that Gladiators themselves may have looked at it and are going to try to imitate it a little bit.
Yeah, and Gaming they're back to
Good
their
morning.
bread and butter.
Didn't I fucking tell you guys Naga was gonna come back for TI?
They basically
it always
invented
does.
this carry SF thing, and
the other deal is going to be Arc Warden.
This patch is
I can fucking feel it in my bones.
For this team, I think Enchantress is quite solid, and they, you know, like you said, they look at Tundra, they see they're picking Spirit Breaker, even though this is not a particularly strong hero, and they say, okay, what were we winning with this year? It was Celery playing Enchantress right in front of the enemy team's face. Yes, he ends the game 1-17, but guess what?
He wins you the lane.
He wins you
hard.
Everybody else is farming, and he's even farming while feeding because he's just buying out before he dies.
But it's interesting because Gladiators didn't just invent the safe lane SF meta back in Tour 1.
I'm gonna
they also
get my
invented the safe lane
coffee first.
meta, and having it be
NTA.
Having it be the standalone laner while they go aggressive trialing. They had a lot of cool things that they did early on, so it's just nice to see it kind of taken back to where it all began this year.
Yeah, I would not put it past them to aggro try this game, even though there's like no reason to do it right now. just because I feel like Gaming Gladiators, when they're in a place of pressure, that they'll do what they're comfortable with, which is aggro trying. Yeah.
But speaking of pressure, OG is one of the teams that plays incredibly well under pressure, right? They've always been able to come back in very difficult situations, and even though yesterday may have been a bit of a blow to their confidence, I have faith that they've recovered today.
And Tiny picked up by Gaming Gladiators. They needed some kind of a stun, something on low cooldown to be able to keep people in place. Enchantress is very good early at the rotating, potentially getting a Centaur, pressuring the towers, but I think this Invoker pick kind of does a lot for OG, where you have magical damage against the Shadowfin once his BKB is down, against the Enchantress, they don't have that much physical damage, and a lot of ways to control. Like, this hero is not that easy to gank on the mid lane.
Yeah, and surprising that they do pick up that Tiny on the side of Gaming Gladiators, because they didn't play it at all during the group stage. First of all, did they play it against Fnatic last 2 days ago?
No, they've never picked it.
I was about to say that, like, because Gaming Gladiators, they're, as we said, very predictable as a team, but this Silencer, I don't like it. I even suggested the other day that Naga Siren could be a potentially good pickup, because you do have the first item you build is Manta style, so you dispel the global, and then you reset the whole fight with your sleep. So I'm not a big fan of this Silencer.
I mean, there's a couple of things going for this Silencer, honestly.
Sure, stopping the Snapfire ulti is always going to be good.
And not just that, right? Invoker is a hero who does not like to build an early BKB. He likes to go for those 1 or 2 items, and it just depends on the flair or the style of the Invoker player, whether they're going to pick up the Witchblade or the Vessel or the Blink into the Troubles, what have you. Yeah, it just depends on that player. But when you're playing against a Silencer as an Invoker, you're often forced to buy a BKB. So that is a little bit of an inconvenience to the hero. So I don't necessarily think that it's bad per se, but I do agree with you, Lacoste, in that it just isn't that great if it's not countering something huge like an Enigma.
It's a lot of minus armor from OG already. It opens up the Roshan, like one big fight. Like, OG is going to be controlling Roshan with their lineup this time around, because you do have Naga Siren, you have Invoker that can easily get in there, and then you have 3 heroes that do have minus armor. So this is going to be very difficult, I'd say, for Gaming Gladiators to come in and contest.
It's also going to be a little bit difficult depending on whether this SF is going to be played mid or on a safe lane, simply because if you have a Snapfire and Slaughter lane, typically an SF does do well versus melee heroes, but when you have the Snap who gives you the cookie, the ability to gap close, that suddenly does put the SF's life in danger if it is safe laner. And if not,
I think today will be at least Waga and Dendi, but I don't know if Black is doing okay. Like he wanted to join too.
Yesterday, a lot of yesterday, particularly
he was a bit sick or something.
Tiny can still be played incredibly effectively as a mid laner, and he does not necessarily have to be played as a support. So lots of flex potential in these two heroes on Gladiators.
Players wearing two headphones.
I feel like this game goes very late.
And maybe the old mic doesn't work well. I don't know.
Any amount of a lead.
I've played
they are going to be
one DreamHack before with 3 headphones.
It's really hard for a game to
one noise cancelling headphone, one in-ears for audio, and one around my neck for the microphone.
Ulti, which of course can be canceled by
and that was the standard back then.
They have all this minus armor. They have alacrity as well for the Naga Siren. It feels like Gaimin is banking right now on like winning the lanes and snowballing,
and it's complete fucking ass.
So
it is, but also like this lineup is very difficult to play from behind. Having Enchanted,
I'll be playing him more DLC.
If you lose the laning stage,
the cancel sound, noise cancelling headsets. They don't really work as advertised, dudes. Noise cancelling is more noise reducing headsets, and the way they reduce sound even is it's a really shitty way. They basically try to lower all the audio as much as possible, and then they play a really loud white noise background sound to block it out.
I was thinking this Naga Siren could actually have been played by OG in scrims or something like that as a support, as a means to set up the team fights, right? Because if you look at their heroes, they do have strong team fighting
Vampires
heroes.
Virus 2 is nice shit.
To just get the positioning well. They have the Slardar who can blink in on the key target. They have the Mortimer Kisses coming out of Snapfire, and of course the Invoker.
I have an alarm set for it to wake up this early. I slept like 5 hours. I went to sleep like 10 or something.
It does absurd amounts of damage, so that could be a nice play that they're looking to do here. But even if the Naga was played as a carry and the pivot does not happen, it still looks like...
Yeah, if you buy like decent IEMs, they all have noise cancelling too, but it's not as good as the ones they use here. Like the ones they use here on the tournament, they're like fucking helicopter headsets, you know, to block out that helicopter noise and you can still talk. But it's still extremely loud and it's shitty. Like I said yesterday, they press into your skull. Like after wearing those for like 2-3 hours, it just hurts. Your ears hurt, your head hurts.
It's Ace's hero.
Yes, I would imagine so, because I really don't want to see Silencer as a core, so I hope that the Tiny and the Shadow Fiend will just be your position 1 and mid.
Boosts are way better, but boosts are also very expensive.
Tidehunter, which is an Ace specialty, which he's not played at the tournament so far.
And there's some insider information going on here for sure.
Also, Enigma is still in the pool. Am I seeing this right?
You are seeing this right.
You are.
And the Enigma Silencer combo. I mean,
wow.
There's no way.
It's good, but again, the playmaking option, their team fight's going to be strong with the Global, with the Requiem as well. I'm a little worried that it's all a bit too greedy.
It's all on Tiny if they pick Enigma, but it is, you know, the second or first most contested hero of the tournament, and it's the last phase pick.
But
don't forget to play Subu. Well, I don't know what Subu is.
Where some team matchups don't care about picks that we see often. Even in Tundra versus OG yesterday, the time.
But yeah, the audio setup was doomed to fail the moment they had cast audio and players in the same spot without any boosts.
So they go for more of the illusion.
That was no chance.
Oh, they're gonna...
That's Scary Monkey.
That's gonna be Carry Monkey, and it's a support Naga. So they baited out the Underlord and then immediately pick the lane counter and the Monkey. They're very smart.
Yeah, Taiga on the Naga.
I'm not sure how it even got past like the initial pitching idea. I think even amateur audio engineers would have told you the same results.
That's a good question. I feel like it is a little hard to hit the song.
You don't even need like an expert team to do it.
When there's like the global to you know, disengage and turn the fight. So I could see him going for like the BKB like you mentioned and playing like less greedy early game items and then eventually building into the Aghanims once they have the global counter.
Yeah, I really like this last pick, Monkey King by OG. It's gonna have a great lane.
Like I could have told you this from just my own personal experience, plus the extremely little bits of knowledge I have on audio.
It's also a great way to counter global. You do buy an early BKB, pop that Wukong.
And I'm just some fucking random guy. Let alone like a whole team of experts of audio engineers.
Inside with Slacks and Coach Immortal Faith for Gaming Gladiators.
What the fuck is Giga Chad? Who's gonna fight?
Immortal Faith, the only reason any of you have any MMR. Thank you for the guides, Mr. Faith. Incredible draft there coming out. A lot of comfort heroes coming for you with the Shadow Fiend and the Enchantress, but a very negative armor-heavy lineup against you.
Mars cosplay? I don't know.
That last pick that you guys will be able to survive.
Of course.
Thank you for the in-depth analysis. Fantastic. Now, the panel did say a bit of a predictable draft coming out from you. They called a lot of your picks there. Any thoughts on them saying that it was a bit predictable?
Maybe it was too good.
Maybe it was to them.
Yeah, but...
There's a COVID outbreak in Singapore.
As well, right?
All right. Mr. Faith, give it to me straight. You gonna win this?
Yes.
Hell yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Immortal Faith.
They've been saying it for like a week and a half, I think, even in my chat.
To the creator of the greatest custom game ever made, he gave me $100 to say it. Thank you so much. It's Suns fan and Syndra.
Thank you. Slacks. A rare compliment. I'm actually thrown off here. Suns fan here with Cinder and OG versus GG. Should be a pretty hype match, my friend. My good friend that I don't have to pay to give compliments to me.
Yeah,
I don't think it's even a matter of vaccine.
But you should play it.
It's a matter of not getting sick at all.
We saw the stats right going into this.
What the fuck is happening with this team?
So
I think a wire is loose.
Which is, I want to say, among like teams of this caliber, one of the most lopsided scorelines that I've seen. At least, yeah, I can't really think of any other, to be honest, that's that lopsided.
Probably your career versus any other team would be comparable.
But that's not at the high level anymore, Shannon. That's a long time.
At one point it was. That is true, though. Yeah, you could look at the other side of the coin, though. That's a lot of learning opportunities. We've seen, of course, it's throughout the entire year, so that's a lot of games. But we've seen a lot of people, you know, lose a series and then come back in the lower bracket and then face them again, and actually it's like a reverse sweep, essentially.
Yeah.
They didn't face in the upper bracket this time. It was through group stage, so they've had a little extra time. I expect them to come out and give OG a good match at the very least.
Yeah, for sure. I think, you know, here on the main stage, I believe we've only had 2-0s so far, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't think a single series has gone 3 games. I think in this series, that is definitely a possibility that we go the distance, because between these two teams,
how can I predict if it's 2-0 day?
I think, so first
come
of all,
on, dude.
There's been opportunities for Gaming Gladiators to learn
no one
how
can
to
predict
adapt to
2-0s
OG during this tournament, but I think it's also probably fair to say that neither team has looked their best, right?
That's true.
OG has had a very dominant year in a lot of other tournaments, but here they kind of barely scraped by and got into the upper bracket, I believe in 4th place in their group.
Is TI pressure different in other tournaments? I think it depends on the player.
Win against Fnatic yesterday.
I mean,
I found that
that's what happens
usually when I start playing, I forget I'm even on stage. Like it just becomes another Dota game. But yeah, for sure, when you walk up for the first time, you can definitely get some extra fright.
Used to seeing Amar just completely take over games, and a lot of the heroes that he has been doing it on, obviously because OG have been winning these tournaments and it's been meta defining. Some of his strategies have been nerfed. We've seen the Razor, we've seen the Timber. Get nerfed quite a bit recently, but still, Gaming Gladiators banned them both. They just have so much respect for this guy and what he brings.
It just kind of depends. Some people they combo, some people they don't. It can also depend on the day, right? Like some people they feel better on other days. And
so this is, in my
they're getting 3 games? No, they realize.
I was looking at the stats
last
bottom. Night for a number of heroes
kick out of this
OG, and he easily has the fewest.
Are you staying for SF? Are you serious, dude?
Sure. Darachi might be in some trouble.
Bro.
Getting blocked a bit by the illusions of Taiga. It looks like
alright, 60% HP gone. No regen, by the way. If they click this out,
try to walk away.
Is that support slaughter? Yeah, he can camp courier if he's aware of it.
Darachi actually taking a lot of damage here. We'll get a couple of raises in if he wants to, just one though. Opening the face with Naga when you have the absolute last pick of the draft does give you that flexibility option where you can switch it over to support. And
support
what
Naga
OG
even
accomplished was that they kind of forced Gaming Gladiators' hand to at least pick some sort of solution to carry Naga. And then when they don't like the matchup enough, they just swap it over to position 4 with this minus armor strategy they have. They have.
You're 16 now. Do you think you have a chance at TI if you compete now? It depends on you. I don't know how good you are. Oh, he was aware of it. He was aware of it. I love it. He clicked on him and he saw they had no regen, so he looks out for the courier, of course. That tail as old as time, ever since couriers have existed.
But they are on a lot of comfort. And
It really is.
To me, maybe the unsung hero. Everybody's talking about Marcy, right?
I mean, it was fucking stupid by SF, right? Like, why would you even try for that rune? You have 4 teammates playing bottom side and you're alone on top.
And they will grab that for
It's just fucking stupid. Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Doracchio's still sitting on a relatively low HP, but no way to really catch up to him right now.
What the fuck?
Way off here from Doracchio.
Yeah, like I said, some people have some stage nerves, man. Like,
one thing we should mention about Gaming Gladiators, they started out
this doesn't look normal.
Well.
Like, he wouldn't play like this in the pub.
The name of that, it was the regional finals or whatever it was called. They did really well. And then the second.
At least his matchup isn't too hard. Like, it's SF Naga. I don't think they can play too aggressive in that. Especially when his teammate is an Enchantress.
They just haven't looked quite the same since that point.
Yeah, I think this tournament has had plenty of surprises.
I hope they warmed up for the game. That looks like he's playing the first game of his day.
Does not necessarily translate to the main stage.
I hope not.
Examples this year, probably the most glaring one, with EG winning their group and then losing 4 games back to back on the main stage. It's a thing, you know, like you can have really good days, you can have bad days. The days you want to peak is on the main stage. And I think something that's really good for Gaming Gladiators in general is that...
Oh wow, nice.
Nice cookie. He's going to close the gap here for Yuragi to right-click Tofu.
Oh, what an off lane. Silencer pit lords.
Oh. Gets a little bit of HP back thanks to the Boundless Strike Jingu combo. But OG first on the board.
And this is a very good lane matchup for Monkey King. One of the most formidable laners against the Underlord.
I haven't played many FPS games. Again?
No way.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is this fucking pop game? Oh, that's just pathetic, dude. It all started from that fucking rune because that ticked off the Naga Siren, right?
So a lot of laning presence just out the window here for him. Still has the 2 mangoes to work with, so I would say this should be a Shadow Fiend favored lane. Like, Slardar is a melee hero who has no ranged way of farming creeps, so every time you want to go and get a last hit, you're exposing yourself to getting raised comboed. But so far, so good for Amar, right? He's 13-3.
And they're still doing this well on lane.
Exact same CS
because he got the fucking Gaben creep. Look at this shit. Like, how's his balance?
Honestly, doesn't really offer that much for Slardar most of the time, right?
Offers courier killing potential apparently. You can see another cookie setup kill onto Tofu Jingu with the
This is why I fucking hate pit lord as an offlaner. They go on your support, and what the fuck do you do as a pit lord? He just exists.
Even in this off lane.
It's a very good pit lord game though overall. Extremely good against melee cores in general.
Gets a crush off, but no one in the vicinity.
You pit them?
So have to back away.
I don't think pit lord's even skilled that early, man. That's like a level 4 skill, you know?
I gotta say, man, I don't want to play Silencer Underlord lane in this game. I feel like Silencer's job is so difficult. You need to offer some sort of presence for the Underlord, because if you don't, he just gets bullied out of the lane by the Monkey King snap. But if you come even remotely close, you get Boundless struck into a cookie and you just die, right? So it's just really, really difficult, and it goes to show how powerful this pick from OG was. I was wondering if Gaming Gladiators were actually going to opt to go for some sort of trialing to try to solve this laning problem, because they're one of the teams that likes to do that. But the issue is, I don't think Underlord enjoys either side lane. Otherwise, we'd be playing against Slardar, which is also not great. So you kind of had to choose the lesser evil here, and unfortunately both of them, for that guy, are not the best. Ace is getting great farm though.
OG pick pretty hard lanes. They also have a extremely strong like post 15-minute period, like right after laning phase.
Right. How important is it for Ace to be kind of active on the under? Like, how fast do you?
I don't know about Gaming Gladiators, man. I suppose it will depend on whether SF joins fights or not.
I can look at the OG lineup. You've mentioned
but their 4-man lineup, that without SF there, it looks kind of weak.
But from
like, you just kind of ignore pit lords. You kill the support silencer and Tiny.
There's some interesting plays with hang on bottom lane. A lot of damage.
It's like,
That's the stun onto Ace. And Yuragi not gonna go any further.
Slardar blink sounds scary. No, he's not even gonna go blink early, man.
Oh, the hurricane onto Amar, but he gets the crush off.
Animation skip.
Taiga, he's gonna get the ensnare.
Holy fuck, that damage.
But Amar not in range to get a stun off.
How many courier kills we're gonna have?
The fuck is that damage?
Yeah, that was Ace taking out the opposing courier here.
Finally, Gaming Gladiators got on the board on that account.
Indeed. We should have a courier death count somewhere. Visible at all times.
How about a courier kill cam?
Yeah, lots of synergy in OG draft. Really good for Like these medium length skirmishes.
Kind of violent, honestly.
Oh, but you don't mind when the heroes die, right? Sure, yeah. But the couriers, let's
but the
protect them.
skill of a courier is just on another level.
Have you seen the couriers? A lot of them don't really. Okay, I mean, there's kind of a. Okay, I take that back. That's a really cute dog with a hot dog in the dire base. All right.
Could be Onion.
could be anyone.
Scatterblast onto Ace.
Amar's in trouble too.
The cookie setup. Boundless Strike. Sunstrike's coming as well.
Oh, nice. Who died on the other side? Slaughter died.
On the other side, Amar did fall to Duraccio, and Celery able to get out. So
they're fighting into a level 5 SF.
Basically, globally for both respective position 3s. Taiga, Duraccio, another raise, but not quite enough to finish the job.
Pinecone?
The Pinecone
looks like he warmed up in the SF.
Very slow, as you would expect from an inanimate object.
Oh, it's still alive.
It be able to juke it successfully.
If it got to what's it called again? The ability it has. You know this.
Siege Shot.
Oh, you actually knew.
I mean, that one's the dumbest name in the game, bro.
I forgot. It's not something you. Not a very called out ability.
True. Mid lane is one lane we haven't really talked about too much. With BZM on the Invoker sitting on 37 and 11, and then 31 and 12 on the other side for Boom on the Tiny, who is now smoked. So if they can, I mean, with the TP coming into the top lane, we'll see if they can punish this a little bit.
Yep. This should be a good rotation. If they kill Amar again, they actually stifle his game a lot
here. Oh, they found Taiga instead.
Happy with this potential trade.
Oh, what an awful kill now. Slaughter would have been nice. But I suppose it still gives SF a lot of space. The Slaughter can't go in alone at all without any help.
It's a much smaller prize to claim. And in the meantime,
it's not enough, right? Oh my god, it's enough!
For this Sunstrike, and Yuragi still ends up with the kill himself.
Fucking Max Exode Invoker.
The races 4-0 to start the game. All 4 kills.
Dude, Alpha is gonna walk with like 250 HP.
He's gone for to try to combat this, right? He's gone Phase Boots and Lace on the Underlord, but even then, the stuns into Sunstrike.
Oh man, what is this? 2011 Invoker, 2012 Invoker, 2013 Invoker.
Even buys a fluffy hat, right? He's just really trying to get all the small value items that he can to try to stay alive down here.
All the way loop back to 404.
Correct me if I'm wrong. They basically never play Wex, right? I'm like trying to think to myself about the rate of going these builds on this hero, and even in the patch where everyone was playing Quas Wex Invoker, this guy was the one player who just basically never deviated. BZM plays an incredible Exort Invoker, and it also goes very much in line with OG's.
Oh my god, it was such a bad tiny move of Ink.
All 3 cores to scale. So
that gank was not worth.
Quas Wex, Rush Urn, maybe Vessel into Midas.
But it's not like he would have stopped Invoker form anyway.
Exort, and
it's just not really
fights
in Tiny's moveset to do so.
And then eventually he carries the game from mid. So quite concerning for Gaming Gladiators, I have to say. It's not like this is a monumental lead by any means, the 1K, but BZM's having a great game, Yuragi's having a great game, and arguably their lineup just scales so incredibly well with
Amar the fucker!
Against Roche as well.
Is Amar going for a Midas as well?
Such a bad game, huh?
Looks like that is also the case.
Yeah, well,
that's his catch-up mechanic, I suppose, because he's kind of pushed out of lane to a degree. But we'll see if it ends up being a little... I mean, obviously, I would assume Gaming Gladiators, their response would try to maybe push a little faster, group up a little more before that can really truly come online.
It's just the most Amar thing ever, right? Like, a lot of other players, it's like, oh, my other 2 cores are doing really great. I'm gonna buy utility items on my starter, and they will carry the game. Amar is like, you guys are, oh well, BZM, you are level 30 on Invoker, so that's okay, but Yuragi, you're only gold tier Monkey King. I don't trust you. I will get the farm. Oh, nice sidestep.
Yeah, but he's going to take a full Wukong's command, trying to walk on the outskirts with the Boundless Strike into the Sunstrike again. Not even needed.
My god.
Enough damage again.
That was the biggest kill on Team 2.
And you talked about, I mean, again, not to harp on this more and more, but the Exort Invoker, I feel like it works every time. Every hero on your lineup has a stunner route.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
it's BO freeze, man.
You have a setup.
It feels like we might later on in the tournament, if it goes well for OG, or even later in this series,
a little bit higher volume
we might
too.
see the Invoker Nyx combo, right?
It's a
classic.
Not much.
Nyx has been very popular this tournament. We saw Secret the other day win 2 games with Nyx Dawnbreaker, which also was that very nice global presence. You would get the stuns into the Dawn ult. Invoker Sunstrike, similar logic. And we
I'll be watching with Waga and Dendy soon. I don't know about Black. I think he's still sick.
OG could look for. later games.
OG.
Oh no, he says he's okay now. Ah, good.
Krause here in the top lane. And a force
Must have eaten something bad.
Gladiators out to be able to take the tier 1 tower.
BZM is getting so much
No,
done
not COVID,
mid.
I think.
Dyrachyo finally now will
okay,
take
a little
out the
bit too
siege
loud.
creep, but mid tower down to 200 health. OG taking top tower, so effectively more or less grabbing 2 tier 1s at the 11-minute mark at the same time against an Ench lineup. That feels so good, as a wise man once said.
Yeah, I didn't even get that at first.
It wasn't on purpose. Then when I said it, I was like, oh no, here we go again.
Well, Boom is 1,500 into his Blink Dagger, and I think that is going to be the crucial point for Gaming Gladiators. They have to get stuff done with that, especially with the 2 Midases, which Amar...
Oh, but his might be delayed here, Yuragi.
Have the initiation onto the Tiny now.
Good
but the global silence to force OG back.
Okay.
TP as well from Gaimin, and looks like there's not going to be any casualties here.
Yeah, there's almost perfect overlap between the cooldowns of these 2 spells. So Snapfire's ulti is 120 and Silencer's global silence is 130. So effectively, if you trade them off, you need to make a perfectly timed move with your next Snapfire ult to not have the silence available again. Seems like it was a big part of why Gaimin did pick this hero in this game.
Dyrachyo, Requiem, there it is. Do they have the raise? Yep, and Ace is here as well. Big kill for Gaming Gladiators.
Oh, that was a random invis, no? Unlucky. But you know, it is what it is. What can you do?
Nothing comes for free. For the first time in the game, now a minor gold lead for Gaming Gladiators, which... You know, usually you would look at this with the perspective of, all right, that's good, let's keep it up. But we know this team, we know how they play. A lot of the games that they win, or at least this year that they've won with a lineup like this right now.
Midas Invoker?
2K, 3K.
Smoking at Midas?
And you are playing against a lineup that's running multiple Midas.
Naga
so you
Midas?
need to keep that pressure going so that they don't just naturally find more gold on the map that you can't because it doesn't exist.
Right.
So,
well, Boom has his Blink
Well,
dagger. See how fast they want to...
They do have better late game, I think.
If you will.
I'd love to see if possible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're better late game.
Once they have global silence, so try to make a smoke rotation with this tiny dagger, kill the invoker mid, and look to pressure that tower with any strong enchantress.
Why not, I guess.
It's a lot of things to have.
There's something
lost your top and mid tower, but I think
really aggressive about having double Midas. It forces your opponents into a mindset that they have to play aggressive to punish double Midas, otherwise you just fall forever behind.
There's no third camp, but everybody knows it as that.
And their late game on OG is it's slightly better and easier to play too. Yeah, you can go counter Midas, but you know, you wanna play catch up Midas against Midas that started like 10 minutes before yours did.
That's true.
I think triple Midas was the better play, yeah. I agree.
Thank you, Cinderin.
But then you risk them going quad Midas, and then you have this fucking Midas fight where you both go 5, and then you still bit worse in late game.
Although Yuragi is hunting, Celery inside the tree line here. There's the vision. Celery is mega dead, but again, just the support for Gaimin. Don't know if the Blink Dagger... what are they waiting for something specific? Are they waiting for the global silence to come back for Boom to reveal this Blink Dagger officially?
Not sure. It's possible that they were looking for a move. They didn't find the angle, and then OG were first to pounce, and they were like, all right, you know, the heroes.
I have no just gonna play in grand finals, man. I hope Tundra.
You gotta be efficient about it, right? If your move fails, make sure you get something done.
Entity's kind of fun to watch too. I hope they go far.
Fortunately for them, they only
but yeah, the road is hard, dude. The lower bracket right now, every single match is like a grand final of a different tournament. It might as well be.
He opted for that.
Like every single matchup.
Experience that if you have to be really hungry to eat celery, so he must have been starving after that death.
Well said. Agreed. Vegetables.
Nothing wrong with vegetables.
Yep, vegetables.
Just celery.
Dyrachyo.
Lower brackets are all BO3s now. It's only the first 4 matches for some fucking reason that they make it BO1. You know, players have been complaining about that since like TR1, and they still do it, man. Fuck.
Kind of slowed down, which we talked about.
Nobody likes it.
Maybe not the best of moves, but we'll see how it works out for Gaimin. Echo Saber there for Yuragi as he's working towards his BKB as well. And obviously, from Amar's perspective, the Midas has been online for a decent amount of time, which now he finishes treads.
We will ensnare into Sunstrike into all my spells into Artyom coming, or Invoker. I have wards. We will ensnare into Sunstrike into all my spells into Artyom coming, or Invoker.
Did he just repeat?
quickly back to live as Ace is dead, so we didn't get to see that gank in its full juicy perspective, Synderen, but they did call what they were going to do, and they were successful.
Yeah.
Those were player comms, but it's so abrupt.
Invoker didn't get the last hit, but he was true as usual. I was about to say.
I think they're really gonna pair it with like a webcam that shows the player talking or something, so people know what's going on.
He has 141 CS. He's topping the charts, and that was after laning against Monkey King Snapfire. Ace does a really good job in general for this team at finding a lot of farm. I think, you know, when I think
it's just so random, you know. It's suddenly random microphone goes off.
They still, when they put Ace in the safe lane, he managed to.
Oh, that was Amar talking? What?
On the map in the jungle, just be very effective.
I don't know the voices.
And that's exactly the case here as well. He's 1 and 4, but his CS is very impressive. Boom.
Oh, Boom goes in, gets the Ava toss, but it's on a support Naga. Gets Hurricane, but there's the song. Taking some damage from the Arcane Curse. He's just going to TP out in the midst of the song as a tier 1 tower will drop.
Nice force on the sleep.
It's still
like that forcing the sleep opens up Roshan, but they still need a kill, I think.
I like the choice.
Oh, they're not just gonna Rosh like this, right? No, dude, don't do it like this.
Is too important in order for them to go for their next objective.
Oh my god, you're just gonna gamble it? There's like fucking Snapfire ulti and shit.
Are online. If OG have an idea this is happening, the Sunstrike is gonna reveal a little bit.
Amar! Why is he there? Why did he walk into the fucking tiny, dude?
Kiss is coming out into Dyrachyo, but the global silence counter that the panel talked about.
Global stop the Snapfire ult, fuck it.
Potential free Roche for Gaimin now.
Yeah,
toss in! What do you mean fucking toss in? Toss is fucking melee range! He walked in!
The zoning Requiem as Boom secures the Aegis for himself.
Interesting they didn't give it to the Shadow Fiend. I really thought you were going to put that one on Dyrachyo. I feel like this hero is often very
okay, worth the gamble, I suppose.
Gets a lot of value out of having the Aegis because you don't have to pop BKB on your first life when you get jump. Picking ult.
Yeah, Boundless Strike into the Wukong. Sunstrike coming, but he is okay.
Oh, pretty sick.
Some TPs potentially, but nothing actually came.
Does have 15 armor, so Wraith Pact wasn't cooldown. Oh, he's actually going for the wave. Are you
yeah, no fucking shit, he tossed, dude. But you see, toss is like no range. You have to walk in like within 2,000 range to even get tossed at all.
Not only do they get the Aegis, but keep in mind
even with Blink.
Incredibly good at killing Roche. So
why is he walking there alone?
Is almost as valuable as getting it yourself. Dyrachyo would have loved to have it now.
The Aegis could have been on him, but instead would have died twice in this scenario.
Oh boy, this round. It's not a free kill.
Avatos onto 3, Misha very low, nice. Firestorm from Ace as Yuragi kind of separated from his team, attempting to TP out.
Oh my god!
TP successfully, just barely out. The Aegis was consumed.
Yeah, that's pretty good for OG. You're happy with that.
No shit, he didn't realize there was a ward there. That still doesn't mean you go alone.
All you lost was your position 5.
He just suicided there.
Great. Very, very good TP there out from Yuragi, obviously counting the stuns, knowing there's nothing left. The only cancels that they have are Requiem, which was dead, and then Underlord Root, as well as the tiny combo that was used immediately in the beginning, so good call there.
And OG with the 1k lead at the moment.
That was a terrible play.
But
at least they pulled it back a bit, and the Aegis is gone already.
OG are kind of the favorites going into this series, but with these Midas pickups, I feel like the fact that it slowed down a decent amount, they've kind of nullified the Roche.
I thought had a really bad game, that's why his farm is bad. His lane was rough, even with that early game help they got. They killed SF Kura like 2 times with his bringing in regen. Oh!
And the toss, Requiem to follow. Yuragi is mega dead, and here comes Ace with the Fiend's Gate.
How did this gank even happen?
Second kill, so nice pickups for Gaimin.
What a sick ward. Like, I totally understand OG don't expect there to be vision there minute 19 around their own triangle there, but that paid massive dividends. That's a huge kill on the Monkey King. They get a little bit of a bonus there. And obviously what OG were hoping for here was for the Shadow Fiend to go and farm the Ancients so that they could get that kill with Monkey Snap plus the Sunstrike. But Gaming Gladiators one step ahead. They knew it was coming.
What were they even doing there?
They set the trap.
Still Ancients?
And that's going to result in a BKB now picked up on Dyrachyo, and he's
that's such a strangely aggressive play.
Up that Aghanim shard. It feels
yeah,
like it's
just
different
have
how people
2 players walking into enemy triangle.
Get the shard. We've seen some people go straight
when you have 2 Midas on your team and 2 players are not even coming close to you, like the other 2 cores aren't there.
There's plenty of options for what you can do on SF. I think the shard is nice though. for how the game is going right now.
I don't get it. I don't understand the play behind it.
A little bit of fear is actually very helpful.
Why are you laughing? Isn't that the best part? It's so good.
I mean, it's half a second, right?
He gets initiated on by Amar, who pops his newly picked up BKB.
Oh shit! The BKB reveal.
The global silence is not really going to dissuade OG from continuing any further. And Taiga, he's going to get the backup of the rest of his team now. Now the focus is entirely on Ace, and the Mortar Miss Kisses are going to be enough. Double kill for BZM off the back foot of this. 3 dead for Gaimin as they are punished.
Okay, easy fights with 5 heroes. I think the synergy is too good on OG's heroes.
Which means Misha could finally get
a really nice mix between minus armor and physical damage, and then they still have decent magic damage too. But yeah, lots and lots of minus armor. Heroes like Pitlord, they can't play.
How does that work if you get
like kind of Pitlords, they don't get to play the usual games where they tank the front.
I think it follows the same rules. I believe when this item came out, it actually synergized with side blades, but I think that got changed.
I don't think they were making a response for that triangle play, man. I think they just messed up. They didn't realize that overly defensive high ground wards, the cliff wards. Yeah, this one, the corner here. But still, though.
I mean, it's still nice on SF. Because
I kind of see the idea. They want to catch like some hero farming the ancients. It's easy kill. The Cookie Monkey stun into Sunstrike.
I don't think they would.
But yeah, they got really fucked by that random ward.
The attack range and the magic damage increase is super nice on this hero.
As he's actually opting not to go for the shard this time, so it will be a Daedalus.
Oh, he did change. Did he change some? He has the shard, right? It's coming out. No, it's not. He went Crystallis, you're right.
Oh, it is overly defensive, dudes. That is an extremely defensive ward for, like, what is it, like 18 minutes at a time?
I like that. That's the reason I think it's good. Last year we were actually dumping on this shard. And they added the fear, and I think that makes a big difference.
It is definitely better now.
So we have a smoke now from OG as they enter the triangle of Gaming Gladiators. They're not going to find
still there, but this time around, obviously not visible.
It's actually going to pop here, but they don't know that Boom is in the trees. So it looks like nothing will come of this other than potential.
They might catch.
Here. Well, now they're
Naga might catch or sleep here.
Gaimin just showed.
Oh.
At least
no.
The heroes did.
It's close.
TP out. Ace might be the only one caught out, but the TPs are coming to the tier 2. It's caught inside the ice wall. And it's going to force some BKBs out of BZM, so not too bad from Gaimin.
Yeah, there was no backup nearby, and Amar still doesn't have the dagger, so it's a nice setup from BZM. Landed the spells pretty much perfectly.
BKB? That was a good BKB.
Into the snap, but
he didn't know where Tiny was.
And Ace is just way too tanky.
And if Tiny jumped before he could BKB, he would have died there.
Is the 4K lead mostly Midas related, would you say? How much? I don't even know how to equate that at this point.
Well, that was a mandatory BKB there.
I don't think it's mostly Midas. It's obviously starting to matter, but you also do have a 404 Invoker with 225 CS, right? So BZM is having an outstanding game here. I think that's, you know, that's a really large part of the net worth difference. It's actually his difference down to the Shadow Fiend, who is playing a different role, is the net worth lead.
Is under attack.
And yeah, speaking of the
I think we're 2 core minus is kind of off, yeah. I don't know what you can do about this at this point.
Taking over games and popping off on these Tinies, Ember Spirits, you know, the spirits that are very kill hungry are his best.
It's a very difficult game in general.
Yeah, it felt like when he picked up the Blink Dagger, there was like
your usual frontliners, they just don't tank. They can't tank in this game.
Yeah, they finally found those 2 kills in their own
There's
triangle,
far too much anti-tank skills in this game.
He would have had 3 total kills to his name and at 25 on Tiny. Very low for sure. And it feels like, so in this game state, I think OG are so comfortable, which is the biggest concern really for Gaming Gladiators, is that
another smoke.
It's got to be in the back of your mind that OG want this.
SF showed bot, so where do you go?
Stall out and nothing to happen. They will smoke
into SF.
Now with
okay.
With a better map position.
So then you go for Ancients, right?
They don't have to make a lot of
I don't know what Amar's going here. You have to go for Ancients.
In the right position, they feel very comfortable.
Oh no, not this kill. Not this kill, dudes.
Deleted. Alacrity, and yeah, pretty much any hero would die there, so Gaimin would be happy that it is Celery.
Yeah, with Alacrity,
I thought it was really obvious they had to go for Ancients. Because SF showed on lane. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
He has the damage from his
free wide reveal. But sure.
I think you're going to see most Alacrities probably go in the Monkey King, right? But I mean, that's another nice thing about their lineup. Both heroes have the guaranteed procs from getting.
Yeah, like an SF shows spawn lane like that and then disappears. There's like only one spot he can go to. Or if he's smart, he doesn't show up in Ancients at all. Actually, I think he would have dodged Ancients if Enchantress didn't get picked off.
35 seconds away.
If they never showed bottom on the edge, he would have just TP'd out the walk base.
Again. Obviously, the first time they got it, like you said, it was kind of taking it away from OG more than anything, but felt like they didn't really use it in any like meaningful way. That's BZM. Not going to get gone on here by Boom, who
Duracho
is working on the Aghanim Scepter.
This is actually really good timing for Duracho. So
oh, that's going to be a good Aghanim Scepter game.
From Big Bad Stone Man.
Invoker might just randomly die in team fights.
Good vision here from OG though.
What the fuck is this? Holy shit.
Taking heavy damage, has the heal going though. You can tell Amar, oh, the blink is canceled.
Oh, it's holding the global. He's waiting for anyone to jump in first.
A little bit of an awkward mini engagement here between the two teams as they know that Roche could be up.
Once again, great play from Tofu to not global there. It's very important that you have the right read. I think Misha was maybe hoping to bait it out, because if he forces the global there, OG are very strong to contest Roche. But with that still in their arsenal, they have ways of solving the BKB Invoker going in, the BKB Monkey King. It's a really big part of OG's team fight that Monkey gets his ult off. And if they see him at any point,
trying to bait the global. The mistake was thinking they would ever give a fuck about Enchantress's life. That hill was designed to die for the team.
For SF and the Tiny to deliver. Yeah. Gonna see this is a really, really important moment. OG had the vision in the pit there. The Naga illusion as well as a Forge Spirit.
Oh, aren't they already inside pits?
Out mid lane with raises.
Yeah, though they fighting Osh. Oh, dude, you can't just not check Osh against this lineup. They have minus 1 billion armor.
This could be a turning point for them in this game, no doubt about it. They're gonna run right into Misha. As Roche is abandoned temporarily, but Ace is caught out. Yuragi gets off his ultimate, but he's taking heavy damage. Has to pop
oh my god, the Pitlord just can't tank.
As the global silence comes
but he survived at least.
Resets his fight to a degree as Boom gets the Avatos onto Misha. It's going to be close
the
on
Slaughter.
Finally finds that's just the first death in this engagement. As you can see, Amar going to town on
Slaughter just 1v4. Doesn't care. Look at this. No cares.
Easily, but he's gonna be traded.
Okay, cares.
For Celery of all heroes, and it turns into a 3-for-2.
Where the hell did the other fight happen?
Walk away. Yuragi's still fine and healthy. As the rest of Gaiman might have to reset a bit as 2 cores have died. And really the trade is for 2 cores. There's BZM! Nets the double kill thanks to that Sunstrike. And with that, Gaiman have to abandon this for the time being.
I love watching Sunstrike kills.
You can see that Roche still pretty healthy.
When you see someone walk exactly in the pathing of a Sunstrike and he's exactly low enough HP. It's gotta be one of the more satisfying things in Dota. He had vision, he had the mid wards. It's still up now, I think. He still guessed his pathing though, because he walked into fog, I think, for a little bit. It's nice, nice kill.
In this fight that Ace
good freebie.
If Underlord has a little bit more presence, he can offer more protection here for the Shadow Fiend by playing more aggressively in the fight, but he had to back off, and that gave Amar the angle to just go in straight away and just isolate Duracho out of the fight. And Shadow Fiend is that big damage dealer for Gaiman. Oh, we're back to live here.
Yep. We have mass TPs onto the outpost as the Mortimer Skits is coming.
Oh, jeez. Nice EMP tornado.
As you can see, inside the pit. Roche still pretty healthy, but OG gonna try to start taking it now. Ace gets the Firestorm off, and here comes the tree.
Oh no, he missed.
But not a whole lot of damage applied, mostly to Roche himself, as it looks like. Silence is gonna get initiated, but Tofu gets the force down.
Oh my, didn't BKB the fucking combo?
Has to reset completely as BZM is taking huge physical damage from Duracho. And both teams, neither have found a kill in this engagement, but Gaiman feeling pretty nice to go inside this pit, at least at the moment. Man, such a tense moment here, knowing that this could be deciding the game potentially in the second Roche.
Gaiman.
Yeah, Duracho could get the shard for free.
Very important.
Unlucky there.
Yeah, they're starting to poke
both teams slightly misplaying. Missing that tiny Ags, and then not BKBing preemptively. So painful.
And of course, they have the spam of the illusions to give the vision here as Roche just continually taking these.
He's not allowed to miss those tiny volleys. Every single one of them is just a free kill at this point. Oh, holy shit.
Take the second Roche, and they get it. Duracho with the Aegis and the shard.
Did he just last out
oh, the tiny initiate.
Able to get the beautiful meteor onto several heroes, but Tofu and company able to maneuver.
Oh my god, he's tanking the entire meteor.
They haven't lost anybody here. Who Did they get the Roche kill? No. Oh, you're right. Dyrachyo snatched the Aegis, so...
I think BZM Sunstruck the Roche.
Either that or an illusion from Naga.
Oh, was it Sunstrike?
I think it was Sunstrike.
Wow.
I didn't even see it.
I mean, either way, the Aegis and Shard are far more important at this stage than the gold that you
and
get.
they get the buyback on the snap, which is probably the least important out of all those.
Let's see. Also, Aegis. Oh, there was Sunstrike.
You're right.
What?
What are the chances?
50%.
Okay. Thanks.
What?
Quick robot math there.
Yeah.
62.5% accuracy on the Sunstrikes. Not too shabby. I mean, every hero has a stun, basically. Like, a little easier.
Yeah, so depending on your perspective, maybe that's bad.
Maybe that's horrible, yeah.
Wow, you've missed 6 in this game?
Did Dyrachyo eat the Shard himself? Yeah, I think so.
Do you eat it?
Of course, consume. That's the same as eating in my book.
Yeah, okay. We'll take that.
Okay. So Dyrachyo with the Aegis for another 4 minutes.
This is actually a really strong time for Gaming Gladiators in 1 minute. Dyrachyo's going to pick up the Daedalus at that point with that free shard and the Aegis. I think Gaming Gladiators are finally going to start looking at some tier 2 towers and taking more control of the map. Maybe they will even do it before the Daedalus, but it just feels awkward to do it right now. You're 300 gold away, but maybe OG aren't interested in defending bottom anyway, in which case, you know, power to you. You can... One of the luxuries of having this Underlord is that you can send him top lane and he can connect with your team bottom with Fiend's Gate, kind of Dawnbreaker-esque gameplay that this hero can pull off. So they're not even too worried about ending up trading towers, but they should be worried about Ace's life potentially, trying to fade out a BKB here. Now he doesn't have the mana for it.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Amar.
Wait, what?
Wukong's command use from Yagi. I guess that's gonna be
the TV got cancelled.
Ward off the rest of Gaimin that were potentially coming in to take the tier 2.
It's a celebratory arena for the tower.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, that's not where he wanted to get forced by Celery, I think, but it's okay.
I mean, OG have done a pretty damn good job of... I mean, they've been giving up the Aegises, but it feels like they're the ones with the Aegises in a lot of ways. Because Gaimin haven't really been able to capitalize either time.
They have 2 of them.
Shut up.
Okay.
Oh, the Salkirus now on Amar. And the physical damage continues to be ridiculous from the side of OG. But it feels like both times that Gaimin have had the Aegis, the lead has grown a bit for OG in some way.
Well, now we can start talking Midas, because now it's been quite a while, right?
Yeah.
Both Invoker and Slardar, I would guess, have used it about 10 times each, perhaps. So that will obviously start really mattering and racking up.
Oh my god. Imagine getting pressured by a fucking Midas in TI.
20, so that's the -4 corrosive.
Everyone has played this before in their lives. You have worst late game, enemy has Midas,
total on that
so you have to play aggressive. But it's so fucking difficult to play aggressive.
This hero at this point, like,
it feels like shit.
Pretty good. Valuable purchase, right? Yeah. Especially considering what heroes you're playing with. A lot of the time, Slardar wants to get it for free from the Roche, but Amar is prioritizing, for the time being at least, going for a Nullifier to prevent the Force Staffs, which is honestly the main thing keeping him from just flat out killing heroes on his own, right? Is that they're pushing them away with the Ench Force Staff, with the Shadow Fiend Pike. And a Force Staff and Silencer too, right? They have 3 of them. So that Nullifier will be very valuable.
Well, Gaimin with the Aegis, grouping up top lane. They get the tier 1, looking for the tier 2 next, but it's going to be a trade.
Yeah, Sheepstick out the Invoker. He killed top of it just now. On the Pit Lords. It's a good kill too.
Are A-okay with this trade?
Right, it's
well,
time.
Well, 1 minute for Aegis. They're in front of the high ground. But they're facing Invoker Snapfire. And Naga Siren. It's all kind of hard to push. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, it is pretty hard to push.
Ace has to BKB Fiend's Gate away, and the rest of Gaimin have to ditch. Celery doesn't have that opportunity, and it looks like Tofu's TP gets canceled as well, so 3 dead as OG just on another level here. Now with a 12k lead.
Yeah, I was looking if there was a potential offensive Force Staff play there onto the Shadow Fiend, because he was just standing there hitting the tower. They don't have any Force Staffs, they don't need them. They literally just kill him instantly. Obviously, Gaming Gladiator, they have 1 save, which is Global Sounds, but doesn't really work for situations
that late
like
silence was not late. He has to wait for BKBs before he silences, otherwise they'll purge it off with BKB. He had no chance of doing anything with Global.
So that kill was instant.
Like, look, what are you gonna Global for this Slardar? Mork is holding his BKB. BKB.
Well. Like instant bash, he didn't play.
The fact that he
that was nothing to do.
The presence of mind to go outside the
it was their mistake to have SF that far out.
The bashes up again. Yeah. To be able to get the literal perma bash is insane.
Yep.
Man,
clean.
So hard to play against that. As tree volley coming in. Boom. Oh, okay. Some damage gets the Avatos back into the pit.
Oh, that's a nice kill. Fuck it, smoke down and go for a fight. This is the way.
That to get back in this game.
But their catch is kinda iffy. It's only tiny.
Claim a mid tier 2. I don't think Amar's interested in buying back for that unless.
Yeah, they didn't expect the set to die that fast. But they should expect it though. Like the amount of damage they have on OG. Oh, nice pick. This is such a random kill.
And he is deleted.
They can actually force.
Must be similar to the one they tried at Ancients when they got caught instead.
OG or Gaming Gladiators have to come back here. They're sending back the Underlord for now.
Forge Spirits won't be able
really
to
well played. And then they force the guy back, so then they fight here instead. 3 versus 5 or 4. Might save him, eh? Nah, he's fucking done. He's doomed. Stone Man. Oh, Yuragi, I don't know if we can tank this, man. Oh, fuck, do they know?
So 2 dead in favor of OG. With the Wukong's command,
yeah, okay.
Strike onto 2, and Gaiman are getting
doesn't matter,
destroyed.
Oh, so clean. What an insane fight from OG. Everything landing perfectly. Man, great spellcasting synergy.
Outplayed, out-macroed.
Take advantage of him not having BKB. It's just so clean, right? And snare
that was absurd.
Into the scatter blast damage so he can blink into the follow-up from the Monkey King. Just
it does just build difference.
What's the worst that could happen?
And everything.
Outdrafted too? I think so. But I'm biased towards Pit Lord. I think this hero is usually dog shit. I also hate Enchantress as a pick.
Going to the high ground, and obviously we can see there are a couple buybacks, but they're not going to be that impactful right now. As the fortification is popped, and this is looking like
I despise both these heroes.
If not more. And again, when Shadow Fiend's back, he's going to have half the souls, so won't be as powerful as he could be. Scotty now picked up by Yuragi. That's 2 lanes. And now trying to go for the megas. Boom. He's going to get initiated on mid-tree volley. And look how fast he dies again. Scatter Blast finishes him off. He does have buyback this time, though. But at this point, it's going to be mega creep.
Tiny gets so hard counted by Slaughter. There's nothing he can do about it.
And the global
fuck around the fountain.
He's literally just
he just dies on the outskirts as the rest of Gaiman are stuck in their freaking fountain right now. Good lord. OG, I think it's just the range racks on the top to be able to get those mega creeps as Yuragi pops the BKB. Boom, with a pretty good tree volley, but it's not enough damage at this stage of the game. As they're going to be able to finish off, and that's a dieback for Mr. Boom himself. And it looks like game 1 as GG's come out, go to OG in extremely convincing fashion. And I know we came in thinking OG would be the favorites coming in, and they're showing why here. They're able to play greedy with double Midas, and it worked out.
It did. Gaming Gladiators went for one of their, tried and tested and true strategies, but they didn't get the lead that they needed. They're very used to, when playing these kind of tactics, to get that early advantage and snowball with it. And OG managed to weather the storm in their lanes, keep it close, get the Midases, get the farm up, and honestly, just a standout performance for me in this game by BZM on the Invoker. Not really too surprising, I guess you could say, from an XOR Invoker with a good laning stage, but just really clean across the board. They pulled out this first phase Naga Siren support, made it work, kind of caught. It felt like it caught Gaming Gladiators off guard in the drafting stage that this Naga was just transitioned to position 4, and yeah, just very clean stuff from OG, inspiring.
Do you think that Gaiman, like looking back on this, I mean, this is just my thoughts and it means nothing at this point, but
I know
when the 2 Midases come out, do you think that's the point they need to get like ultra aggressive? Is that something they could have changed?
I mean, it's easier said than done, right? Because
for sure.
the thing is, these Midases, it's not like OG are playing a lineup here where they're unable to fight because they have Midases, right? I think the hero that was suffering the most was the Slardar, but Monkey King had a great start, Invoker had a great start, and they were just setting up moves left, right, and center with Misha on the Snapfire and Taiga on the Naga, so they had time, and they got the job done.
So game one goes to OG, and of course it is a best of 3, and this is an elimination series, of course, because we are in the lower bracket. Let's see what the panel has to say about the physical damage lineup of OG.
Thank you very much indeed, Sunsfan and Synderen. We're going to prepare for that second game of the series and break down the first one.
What the fuck?
And it was a lot about this matchup. We got the carry matchup. I need to talk about mostly the guy at the very end over there, because Shadow Fiend, I think maybe we saw a little bit of panic pressure coming out from Gaming Gladiators Lacoste, where at some point they got the ages and like, oh my god, we need to make this work. And then everything fell apart even more than it already did.
I want to go back to
even further.
Laning stage.
Okay.
Taiga did manage to kill Career twice from the Shadowfiend, which did set him back. This is supposed to be the lane that they completely dominate, playing the Shadowfiend into melee matchup. But yeah, as you said, when they were sieging the high ground with the Shadowfiend, they wanted to make use of it. They're like, we got to do something with it. TI nerves at the stage, you know it's going to happen, but also this Monkey King, like he had an extremely good laning stage coming up with Snapfire, Cookie to close the gap and being able to dominate the lane, also TPing to the top lane and managing to kill the Shadowfiend. This was one of the moves that kind of sets the tempo for the game, where you kill Shadowfiend and also you take the tower.
But not just that, also Monkey King's really strong lane with the Snapfire set up for so many Sunstrikes coming out of Invoker, which gave BZM that extra boost that he needed in the early game to transition into that mid game, because they did get the Midases, the gameplay did slow down in OG, and Gladiators did capitalize on that, right? They got 2 Roshas.
It was just one bash, I think.
They took
maybe 2.
Triangle.
And he just couldn't do anything off it.
On this Invoker, just playing the map impeccably well, right?
And he dies through BKB in like 2.5 seconds.
Very good.
Yeah, it was just so impressive. That was a masterclass of macro gameplay. He was just pushing out the lanes to the very end. And the most important thing that I want to highlight that BZM did on this Invoker is that the target that he bullied the most was the Underlord of Ace. He was constantly EMPing this hero who wanted to come play the map, right? He wanted to push out lanes, but he would walk to a lane, get completely drained of mana, because that was literally all BZM wanted to do, was EMP him, and then he'd just have to walk base. He couldn't do anything.
Different matchup, because Tiny needs to control the runes. He needs to move. He needs to be not under ward to be able to gank, while Invoker does have a Sunstrike. If Tiny leaves the lane, that means with the Forge Spirits, he's going to be able to push the tower. At 11 minutes in, they did manage to kill both off lane and the mid tower, which did open up the map quite a lot for OG.
Yeah, I mean,
girl
BZM,
knows nothing?
like said,
I think you don't know anything. She spoke exactly correct.
But I also feel like going back to the original matchup.
What the fuck are you? She's like 7k or more.
Carry SF. It seems like to a degree it's been figured out by some teams at this tournament. We've seen Bloodseeker go for Basher and just sit there and man up against the SF, and SF can't outtrade that. Slardar did the exact same thing. Monkey King did the same thing, especially with the minus armor and the alacrity. And Monkey King eventually gets a basher, but it seems like these heroes that can just BKB, ignore everything else, and just straight run at the SF is the way to counter it. And it makes me think, like, maybe this is something that it's one of these heroes that's supposed to fall off after the first few days of the main stage, because that's happened every single year with some heroes.
Yeah, it happens indeed. I also wanted to touch upon something that you guys saw during the draft. They weren't too happy with the silencer position 4. Who wants to take that one?
Yeah.
Because it obviously didn't work, but when we saw the game, it did have quite a big impact still with the globals.
He did, managing to stop the Snapfire ulti multiple times. Also, if they pop the BKBs, we've seen OGs disengaging multiple times. But this is the type of a draft from Gaming Gladiators where you have Silencer and Enchantress. You need to be heavily focused on the laning stage, get that advantage early on 3, 4, maybe even 5k to be able to get the ball going. But didn't happen. Like at one point, you could feel that they actually have like 2 position 5 heroes. Enchantress kind of taking over because she scales better than the Silencer, trying to itemize for dealing more damage because it felt like they don't have it. Underlord very limited because, as Effie said, like he was getting heavily focused by this Invoker. So kind of difficult. Like it can work, but in the game when it's even, you can feel that, you know, you need that 4.
But it's not even that, right? That is an excellent point, but I just feel like Gladiators draft, the heroes were so slow, right? But once the map started to get like picked apart by OG, they parked their Naga near the jungle where Gladiators was playing because it was a way for Naga to kind of scout people out with her illusions, but also cancel TPs of the song or potentially set up good situations for OG. So I thought that was like a neat little thing that they did with her. But like Lacoste mentioned, this Silencer, this Enchantress, this Tiny, they're just all very slow. The only hero who had a means to potentially open up the map and counterplay the movements was the Underlord, and like we mentioned, he wasn't able to do that.
What?
So
800 GPM, 900 XPM?
A little bit, like by way of giving Roche,
Holy
shit! He had the global to take 2 Roches. He canceled
mid difference.
He did some good stuff during the game, but just this slow-moving hero, his weaknesses just unraveled throughout the game.
Yeah, it really does. So time to go back to the drawing board for Gaming Gladiators. We'll see what they got coming towards OG in game number 2. And while they're discussing that, we are going to check in with Casey and Slacks and see what.
To be fair, it wasn't an easy Invoker game. They only had one jump.
Right, so we came out to find some of the biggest fans from both teams. That's who we came out here to find. OG fans in the house? OG! Yeah, Except, who is your favorite player?
Seb. Back there.
I come out of the crowd, I'm like, OG fans, they're like, me. Everybody's like, Seb, go Seb. I'm like, you know he's not playing this, you know that's changed, right?
Yeah, he's back there, I know he's there.
So what do you want to say to him if he can hear you right now?
I hope we can get a picture with him and interview.
Yeah, Seb, stop what you're doing right now. Come on out here, we need a picture. What about you? Who's your favorite player?
ATF.
Ooh.
A motherfucker.
Yes, gather in.
ATF, Amar.
ATF, BZM.
No tail.
No tail. Again, with us in spirit, but yes, I like it. Now, you guys promised you would do an OG dance with me. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, let's go. All right.
Oh my God.
This is OG. Cut the camera. There's other teams out there.
What the fuck?
The Gaming Gladiators. We found the literal Gaming Gladiator. Celebrate. Is anyone here a GG fan? All right. These people need to get motivated. The boys need to hear you in the back. Please give us a rousing speech, Mr. Gladiator. I give you the mic.
Give this here. Gladiator fans, are you not entertained? Yeah! We never give up. We're gladiators. We're strong physically. We're strong mentally. We're never out. GG. Next game. Let's go.
Hell yeah! Let's go!
Oh, that's actually the proper Gaming Gladiator mascot. They brought one.
I know the OG fans do. Casey, Game 3. Oh, that is a great impression. Thank you very much, and we'll put it back to you guys. Whose hat is this? Whose hat is this?
Don't worry about it. You steal drinks and hats.
I got the lights.
What do you do here?
That's not good.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Slacks and Casey. You got quite some fans
God, what is
in
this?
the arena. Indeed. Are you doing well, Jenkins?
What do you got
well?
there, Jenkins? Some sauce OGs, huh?
I don't get it.
Sausage.
Yeah, speaking about OG, I feel like the last game, the fact that they built 2 Midases, they knew that they could basically hold out the early to mid game, and that eventually the timer was on Gaming Gladiators.
It really was?
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, that's it. That's
Okay, well, with that said, let's focus our attention on what the teams are actually discussing right now, because we've only had 2-0s, and these teams, they're very well aware of it, and as we heard earlier today, momentum and confidence plays a big part in the current meta because of the extra duration of the games. Jenkins had a perfect explanation earlier today, but that means that there's extra pressure coming into the teams during these 10 minutes. Immortal Faith, the coach of Game Gladiators, got his work cut out for him, of course. Effie, what would your speech be?
My speech?
Yes.
I would say, don't give up, guys. Woo.
I'm not sure if that would do the trick.
I'm motivated. I would take this gladiator guy from the audience and put him
that guy.
Like, do the speech for me.
That's true. They should find that guy and
the speech.
put him in the booth.
Do the speech.
Yeah. No, but I think that Gladiators really are onto something, because that game didn't look bad. Like I said, the map just kind of got out of control for them, and their heroes were not equipped to play the same macro game that OG's heroes were. But those first 25 minutes, they really had the right idea, because as we see with OG, they're still not playing the Wraith Pact offlaners, and when a team like Gladiators does group up for the 5-man, they can exploit their Wraith Pact hero, their 5-man heroes, versus OG's really greedy cores still.
Indeed they can, and we are having the teams coming back on the stage. So all those discussions have already taken place. There's only one focus now, and that focus is on the upcoming game. That focus is on the draft. And we could very much see that these teams are very used to each other, because when the Naga was first picked up by OG, Gaming Gladiators knew that this was going to be a support Naga. They ended up banning out some carries at the end, because they knew that Naga was not going to be in the hands of Yuragi there at the end. It's going to be interesting to find out what else they got up their sleeves. What else do they have up their sleeve, you think, Lacoste?
I think Gaming Gladiators, they need to shift things up a little bit. Like their hero pool, as we said before, was one of the lowest ones, and these players, they can play different heroes. Also, like Boom did great. He did extremely well. We saw a game against Fnatic when he popped off completely on the Storm Spirit during the DPC. His Ember Spirit, his Storm Spirit were one of the best tools, something that did lift this team up quite a bit. So maybe go that route, like give him constant pressure on the map. And maybe I also want to see Ace on something different. Like Jenkins did say that, Tidehunter, one of his best heroes, definitely wasn't picked so far in the international.
Earbuds for audio. The noise cancelling headsets don't actually have
something that
well, sometimes it depends. Sometimes they don't have like proper headphones, that bring in audio. It just kind of depends.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
this might be only mic,
but it's pretty dependent on the ult. Brood kind of takes over an area. Underlord, yeah, that's the new hero they're coming out with. Underlord is like, yeah, you take an area, but Enigma, same thing. Like, yeah, it would be cool to see him on his Beast or
even Visage, yeah, Night Stalker, some of his signature heroes as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Ace's hero pool is an issue, right? Because this is how the meta is going right now for most of the teams, with the exception of OG, of course. They're always doing their own thing.
Yeah, they are the exception.
Yeah, because he's going for these Wraith Pact heroes. We see it all the time. We've seen it work for every other team, and it seems to be okay. I don't think the Underlord was that much of a problem. I kind of just think that, like Lacoste mentioned, Boom used to just play these explosive spirit type heroes that had high mobility and were always setting up for kills. Tiny can be played the same, but it's a little bit slower. It needs that Blink Dagger. It needs a little bit of time, and often it will just need that BKB. So I would like to see Gladiators just go back to basics, go back to their comfort, right? They innovated so many things that we saw for so long. The Io and the Storm, the Ember versus Huskar, like willingly picking Ember into Huskar. That's how much confidence.
First game was good.
So let's see that.
It was pretty good.
I mean, this is a team. We got some stats throughout the break that Tofu
OG is playing some fine Dota. Really are.
TI, right?
Actually, take back what I said about that two-man death at the Ancients. That play makes a lot of sense.
Also has average.
It was just unlucky, I think, or maybe it was read by the opponent. Because that ward was abnormal.
For game number 2.
They had like that one fucking high ground wards on their own Ancients. Like 80 minutes into the game. Like if that wasn't there, like it usually isn't, that would have just been a free kill on SF. Because SF eventually farms there by himself.
To once again get high assist numbers, he needs to play something else.
Yes.
Other than Silencer.
I think that was a part of the problem, to go back to Jenkins' point about him being very active in terms of the assists.
You get assists for pressing global. Now they changed that. If you silence somebody and they die, you get the assist for it.
Do you actually?
Yes, you do. Yeah, it counts. It counts on the ticker as an assist.
Okay, so that for silencer with the refresher. This
do you guys feel it's so bad for these guys?
It counts because there's a debuff.
Like TI is happening on the other side of the world and they're stuck in Norway.
Now if you're spear breaker charging somebody and they die,
I don't know. It's not even me, and I feel like they're being left out.
It's been that way.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, because if
like they're left behind,
you would not get the assist.
That's not true. I used to play spear breaker.
Yeah, shit, man.
Just get so many assists charging heroes that aren't.
Well, yeah, but we're old. I mean, 2 years ago, it might have actually been when they patched it. Like, I'm talking like 4 or 5 years ago.
Just so you guys know, you know how you try to like make your stats better than they actually were in Dota games? I used to do that with Spirit Breaker all the time.
I'm waking up early is whatever.
I would just charge it anyways. Like, give me that assist to make me look good.
You can just adjust your sleep schedule for whatever you're supposed to wake up for.
It never counted when I
It didn't count, no.
That's not hard.
We're in the draft here. We got our.
There's like this invention from a while ago. It's called a clock. You just kind of set it and you wake up at that time.
Of OG.
It's super easy.
We have Shadow Fiend, even though it lost, still removed from the pool. Compared to previous game, we saw previous game, OG, they banned out both the Marcy and the Primal Beast. Now both are still in the pool. On the side of Gaming Gladiators, they stuck with the same thing. They still ban out the Razor and the Timber, and the Undying.
First game was pretty good, man. OG outplayed the shit out of them, and they out-pressured them by having 2 Midas.
So
imagine you play your game 20 minutes in, your opponents have 2 Midas and you don't have shit.
Since his release has just been so useful.
Doesn't it just feel so bad? Like, ah, fuck. Every 2 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever, they get extra farm and you don't, extra XP. You can't play aggressive because your offlane is a fucking pit lord. You're one initiator with Aghanim tiny, so he doesn't want to jump in first either. Ah, fuck, dude.
Don't like to play into. This is gonna be a silence. A good way to counter Pangolier when he tries to use the roll.
You go high ground, you know, to force the issue, and then your carry dies in half a second, twice.
Heavy physical attack.
Ah, shit, dude. And the second time was through BKB in half a second again.
Still in the pool, so if OG had decided
the fuck do you do?
And just pick that Enigma in the second phase, the Silencer has already been picked up by Gladiators. We also saw what Silencer can do around the Roche Pit, right?
We use pen and paper for stats as well, of course. You're not allowed to bring electronics here, like no like laptops or tablets or whatever. So you gotta bring physical stuff.
I'm fairly certain that one of the higher win rate heroes in the game versus Primal Beast is Viper. You'd think like
all electronics get taken away before you go upstage.
There, but I don't think it has anything to do
no,
with
no phones allowed, dude. Are you kidding me? Phones? You could legit just bust somebody without having anal beads if you had a phone.
BKB, once he eventually picks that up, so Viper can always, you know, kill him when he charges in, and also Primal Beast, like he gets in your face, and you just get.
That's why you need the anal beads
and kill him through his ridiculous armor and high HP pool because he's the highest strength gain hero in the game. So I do like this Viper pick.
Yeah, they might shift the priority of this Primal Beast because both Boom and Ace were playing it so far in this TI. So maybe start thinking about different. Because I mean, even Viper is a flexible pick. Like you can go to pretty much every single role with this hero, and Yuragi, his hero pool is the highest.
I'm thinking back, it was so easy to cheat in early Dota tournaments.
They might still run Viper.
Lots of tournaments just let you bring phones and everything. They never took them away. It's so easy just to have some guy, you know, in the audience or whatever, just had a PC just buzz you on your phone.
And now we see also the Marcy removed.
Yeah, Lich is a hero that we have seen become a lot more popular simply as a response to the Marcy because people have caught on to how strong Frost Armor can be, especially if you're not playing versus any Dispels or Purges. And a lot of heroes like Primal Beast love to combo this hero. We've also seen it comboed with Lesh, and just that early boost of being able to...
Imagine being that one guy who had anal beads for buzzing before it was a fucking meme from chess. He's like, fuck! How did they know? How the fuck did they know?
And just removing a couple of the strong heroes for OG here with the Broodmother as well. Templar, Assassin removed inside of Gaming Gladiators, also potentially, you know, avoiding some extra minus armor strat from the carry side of things. Now that there's no Slardar at play.
Will I cheat to win? No.
Is just
no.
Even by the teams that
I'm always a big believer in player skill
made it all the way to the second phase.
and the power of friendship.
There it is.
But I just feel as though the heroes that are incredibly popular during groups always fall off during main stage somehow. And
at least a few of them, yeah.
They can figure it out.
But the thing is, we were making these discussions, or we were making these points about how main stage meta shifts towards team fight and comfort, but I feel like Enigma's
it was kind of pointless to cheat too early in Dota because there was like no money in any tournament.
You need to know how to play Enigma.
You're playing for headsets and shit, dude. You're playing for another keyboard and headset.
And Crystal Maiden, like.
Imagine cheating for that.
Crystal Maiden Silencer as a duo, because I think it's a bit different.
But yeah, now it's a bit different, right?
Crystal Maiden does scale quite a lot in the mid and late game, but this is a good counter. Having Clockwork against both of these supports and also blocking the Primal Beast.
Come on.
Like,
come on!
If we go way back, I don't know, 5-6 years ago when
the support duo is kind of annoying for gaming gladiators. You have two supports who kind of play the same position, you know, like you sit back and cast spells. Although CM can go in at some points.
Them to get a 4 staff. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do.
But yeah, that's like
you know, you still
maybe late game with BKB Blink or something. Position 5 CM BKB Blink, maybe next year.
You get less gold on these supports, so that means that these 4 staffs are gonna come into the game a little later.
Yeah, and I have to.
Mid CM, really sure, dude, sure.
Supports got super nerfed versus Clock when they don't even get gold
anymore. By having these two supports, Gaming Gladiator needs to compensate with cores that can go in. They have one, that's Primal Beast. But I think they still need one more. Okay, yeah, that works. It's not an initiate, but it is a really good frontliner. Lots of info from this hero.
Every second wave, it doesn't work that way. So supports really have lost a lot of gold this time around, which interestingly enough, I thought maybe Bounty Hunter would become more popular simply because of that, but yeah, that hero still sucks.
Someone explain the ass check thing? Oh man, in chess, how people cheat in chess is that you have like the super hard AI bot of chess, and you do the same move the enemy did, and then you have that on the second monitor, and then you copy that move the bot did for you, because bots are better than players too in chess. They can't beat them, and that's how they cheat. So the idea was that you have somebody on the outside that buzzes you the computer moves to you as they copy them.
They've got this Clockwork, they've got the slow from Jakiro, they've got the combination of Macropyre plus Power Cogs, they've got the Viper Strike on the Primal Beast.
The anal beads, man.
All of these things that I mentioned, who else hates them? Two slow-moving support heroes.
I think Ursa's still in the pool for OG. They might be a little limited on tower damage, but just looking at the carry-to-carry matchup, like it's great against the Primal Beast who wants to get in multiple times in and out, and just
they should probably put more effort into cheat detection in Dota.
Really good for Ursa.
And you'll two-shot these supports, dude. There's no way a Crystal Maiden can deal with an Ursa.
It's also just
how do the anal beats work? I mean, easy, dude. You just learn Morse code, but inside your ass. It's the same concept.
Especially when you have a Pangolier who can do so much for you.
It's like learning a language, but the language is spoken by your anus.
Having a stun, being able to set that up, it won't necessarily be the same effectiveness in the first 15 minutes of the game, but as the game progresses, also still great pick here.
Even Terrorblade is a good solution, because like these heroes can get on top of you, but their damage is extremely limited when he has a BKB.
I like the idea of a melee carry more, simply just to pair up the Clock with the Viper and the Jakiro with the melee carry.
It's a great Void game. I was actually looking at Dota Buff, and Void has one of the top.
Yeah, Morse is too slow for sure. But Dota, you can do easy custom codes. We discussed this.
It's great against these like spellcasting.
Like you can just buzz on different speeds, and you can have like an initial marker for the first buzz. You know, you categorize them. Like one slow buzz is like smokes, two slow buzzes is like wards, and then you have like different scenarios for fast buzzes. Yeah, like smoke and they're close. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Or they're far, like bzz, 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 bzz. You know, they're far. Like easy, man. It takes like 1 day to learn.
And then by the time his rage is over, your team can handle it. So I like it a lot. But I remember when Primal Beast was the scourge of pub Dota, when he was first released, it kind of felt like the only way to beat that hero is to pick Void on the safe lane, just because he jumps away from him, right? He tramples you, you get away.
Hey, you have 5 players in Dota, but you can have 5 players also watching the game, right? One with one remote each. And then you have another like 3 players who relay the info on who has to press what buzz and what intensity and what's going on. Dude, you could have like a whole team of people ready to bust your ass for info. Fuck, man.
A semi-carry like Storm would be amazing.
Yeah, because they have
you're like an FBI squad in a van who monitors the games.
Bad like Chrono, but I think you need the hero to boom. Yeah, I'm thinking about Storm, but especially because there is Crystal Maiden in the team, just to be able to enable him even more.
It's a hero that can jump the Void and kill the Void as well, like catch him out when he's on a lane.
Dude, this is such a nice Clock game, actually. I'm looking at it. You also have the Cogs into Rolling Thunder combo, and just the combo in his lane is nice, and with both, I mean,
doable, man, doable.
Everybody on this team. Also, the Rocket Flare vision to set up the Chronospheres. He actually does everything for every
Faceless
single hero on
Voids.
this team. This is one of the best Clock picks I've seen.
It is a pretty fucking good Faceless Void game.
We're gonna have a Primal Beast played by Ace. That will be his first Primal Beast.
And also the compensation for the lack of initiate, the storm. Sounds good. But I didn't see the other heroes. I'm not sure if it's a good storm game. There was a Void at least. It's always rough for storm. I think Waga is sleeping and then need to. It's very early in Europe. This TI is some of the worst times I've ever seen for Europe.
Feels much better, I would say. I'm still a little worried.
Europeans cannot watch this tournament. Either they're sleeping or they're at work.
Void gets to his like 3-4 item timings.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. I was loving hearing you guys' thoughts, but I think people also are gonna love hearing the thoughts of Seb, who's standing by with slacks.
5 seconds remaining.
Absolutely, my friends. I am here with the choo-choo train Juvok. How you doing? Fantastic. So, Primal Beast, pretty good hero.
Oh, listen to
you
him.
only picked 5 counters against him. Do you think that you have enough to take that beast down?
Should be fine.
All right, should be fine, should be fine. Now, how much did you guys prepare for this match against Gaming Gladiators? I know that you guys are the favorites always to win TI, so they're very prepared for you. Did you do a lot of research against them?
I mean, it's like 4 or 5 hours straight preparation.
So, okay, he's not lying! Shut up in the crowd. All right, thank you very much. All right. Are you going to win this game? Give it to me straight, Choo-Choo Train.
I guess.
I guess!
That's your coach?
Right, well,
I guess we're gonna win.
To the most successful podcasters in all of Dota 2. They pay me
At least Bobo was confident in the first pick Brood or whatever it was. I guess.
Thank you very much, Sir Action Slacks. Another very good interview. Hopefully an Emmy award-winning interview. Just that specific one.
I love the confidence when you can just tell the coach, like, I guess. You just know it's in the bag. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm so inspired. You know, I think coaches saying, I guess, have a higher win rate than coaches saying we are definitely winning this game, at least at this event so far.
I would love to see the statistics on that.
Yeah.
One-word answers, if that equates to more wins, or if they're eloquent, perhaps they lose more.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense, but...
Oh, let me see. Oh, it's a free storm game, pretty much. Pango can be dangerous if he goes for that whole... But he probably is like the Blink with Shard and maybe even Yules. He might go use this game. He needs HP though.
1-0 advantage so far. And they're looking to close this series out while Gaimin trying to hold on to their TI hopes.
How's Clock versus Storm? It's good for Clock mostly.
But the panel kind of talked about a lot of bad matchups from my boy.
It's one of the fastest stuns in the game. It's pretty long too in this patch. I got Clock Hook stun, it keeps getting longer like every patch.
You're a mobility-based hero, right? As Primal Beast, you really need to move around and navigate the fight, and you have an ability that gives you a lot of armor, but in the way, like Clockwork is 90% magic damage, he has a lot of ways of interrupting your movement with cogs, with hookshot, battery assault is annoying, and you have Pango ult that's going to be annoying for you.
I don't think any of the gameplay is delayed for coaches watching backstage.
That you need to navigate around.
Plus, I think the coaches are sitting right behind him during the game even. I think I saw AOI. I'm not sure if he fucks off when the game starts or not.
They pick this Faceless Void, so if the Primal is going off lane, he's going to be playing against Void, which is one of Primal's worst lane matchups. You can just time walk
prediction
away
with this game?
And if he's going mid, he's going against Pango, who can just swashbuckle away from the trample. So they kind of cover their bases here where they see
OG's game feels easier to play. They have easier lanes, I think?
So it's very.
It's like Pango versus Storm mid. Viper lane just kind of wins by itself. What's Void? Void versus Primal Beast?
One singular hero in the enemy team that you're really just trying to make miserable, and that's going to be Ace. So curious to see how he performs in this game.
Yeah, OG lanes are kind of easy, and the mid game is pretty easy to play too. You just kind of cone some bitch and you kill them.
The Storm Spirit, which was the last pick from Gaimin.
The Storm pick was very good, for sure.
So see if they can execute properly in the mid
There's a Storm initiate, but it's not that free. Like it's hard to not hard, but it can be very punishing to initiate as a Storm against both Clock and Void. Like if they catch you in one of the stuns, you just kind of get chain stunned to death.
Maybe Uragi will buy one.
At least he has global silence with him, I guess.
Buys it from time to time, right? So
it's a bit iffy on execution.
So I think it could be 2 still.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. It definitely could be. And on the side of gaming,
it's kind of a free Storm game in a different sense that they have to spend ults on him to stop him at all. So there's gonna be if they go for lots of small skirmishes, he could play like it's a free game.
I think that's not a good look.
I mean, what kind of?
But yeah, if they do spend these spells on him, Storm can die really easily. Like if Storm jumps in and the clock hooks from the shadows, he's just kind of dead. Like he's surrounded by 3 heroes. Needs global to bail him out or something.
Oh, so a refresher. Okay.
And I think Corona kills him every time because there's no save.
Give me the full
only global.
Items that will allow him to have double BKB.
Is he getting the robe or not?
Let's just say everything goes his way.
Okay, BKB phase boots, robe, refresher, and then is one.
It's a really good Storm going to be ahead in.
His mana pool is atrocious.
You know, it's always like that. If you don't have these short cooldowns to stop a Storm, and the Storm snowballs, like oh my god, it's a fucking nightmare. You're just so forced to spend everything on him, just to kill him, like all the Kronos, all the hooks, everything.
He has 3 of them already. He's halfway there.
So he just needs to not use them.
He almost has his first major item.
Like what do? Fucking have your Jakiro ice path him? Yeah, good luck.
Oh, I didn't know what to buy.
He's 2,000 range away by the time the animation finishes.
With the trample, lots of damage. I mean, you talked about how Yuragi can deal with this, but what about Jakiro?
Yeah, Jakiro is not particularly good against Primal in lane, so Misha definitely has to be careful about positioning. One of the upsides to Jakiro over certain other supports is it has pretty high base HP.
Basher Pango could be a thing, but I don't know about Pango builds in this patch. They're all over the place. Sometimes it's like some kind of Blink rush, other times it's like the upgraded Vlad's rush.
But yeah,
sometimes it's a Diffusal rush. I think this might be a Diffusal game, huh? Looks pretty decent. It's super good against the Strength heroes because they don't have the mana pool to sustain. And it's just nice against Storm in general. But the dangerous thing about Diffusal is that he's gonna be super squishy.
No, actually, for once you're incorrect.
And he might just get bursted in the Storm Jump plus Global Silence. At least until like his first or second HP item. Because if he goes Diffusal first, he's gonna be stuck on like 11 on the HP, right? And that's burst range.
Yeah, I think the biggest
Primal plus Storm Jump, he's just dead with Global Silence every time.
And you just spam out the rockets in key moments to get a lot of information, which is very powerful. I do think
you might have to pick up like a brace or maybe the point booster or something.
Playing against Lifestealer, you're playing against Primal Beast. Oh, Taiga, by the way, taking some hefty damage down here. We'll be fine though.
Yeah, has to be careful with that Ghoul Frenzy, of course, level 1. Very important spell for Lifestealer.
I mean, unless they see incredible
Chrono synergy.
Multiple rockets, I think the best
it's alright.
Is probably 4-step Lotus. Get the Lotus against the global silence.
Clock Ags is good with it. The Rocket is pretty good these days for damage. Jakiro is good. Viper is good. Pango is bad. He's really bad with Chrono.
Storm, if the hero at least turns around before they get pulled by Vortex, you can reset their position pretty well. Gonna trade again.
To be very annoying as Dyrachyo has to pop the old.
I'm sure Clocks in this patch they also just rush the Ags because it's OP. That Ag with the rockets and then if the rocket talent minus 2-second cooldown, it's completely busted. That damage output is not normal.
He has time walking
and the vision, of course.
What kind of itemization for BZM? Are you having to go BKB at some point? We used to see Lotus Orbs back in the day, but that hasn't really been as much of a thing for the mid-Pango. Or you're relying on your team to get
I kind of like Diffusal here still, right?
You're going to go for that regardless, right? But like,
yeah, after Diffusal, I don't know, is BKB an
Accelerate? Yeah. That's going to be first blood for Amar. And Dyrachyo has to be careful.
The Viper lane is always going to be free.
This bottom lane got basically twice as strong when Taiga hit level 3. It is such a huge turning point for Clockwork's ability.
Still good CS on Lifestealer, but I think this is where it changes though.
That can usually somewhat trade with you just get absolutely destroyed all of a sudden because you.
I don't feel about the Viper pick.
So it goes from 20 to 45.
I think Viper generally is pretty good as a hero because it just wins lanes, right? Oh my god. Miss! No, dude! Oh, he still got him. Okay. Hey, kill Clock 2, fuck it. His mana? How long for W? Oh, 5 seconds. 6 seconds.
Extremely unfortunate for Boom.
If Taiga had enough mana for
I think Viper in competitive play is just very good in general because it auto wins lanes and auto winning lanes is it's a nice thing to have. It's not like pop games where you have all these random deaths. In pro games, you keep a lead and you just go win. You get your tower kills, you get your Roshan, you push.
because it just doesn't work when you're
But
playing the hero.
Viper did get nerfed recently.
Really good on them.
Like all of his stats got nerfed or something. All of his spells.
So it seems. Yeah. But BZM in the mid lane, 36-5 versus the 28-6. Despite that death, was ahead of the CS.
What's that rotation is now? It's fucking weird.
Essentially even.
Is he just walking back and forth now?
As
And he's farming medium camp. Yeah.
I mean, from the Storm Spear's perspective,
Carrying an onslaught. Total miss there.
Yeah.
That was his whole Viper meta, like 3 months ago, I think, before it got nerfed. Because Viper was just winning every single matchup. It didn't matter what it was.
Challenge to kill trees.
Duratio needs to be careful here. Has the phase
But
boost,
yeah,
which is very,
since then he's not been picked because of nerfs.
But BZM with the rolling thunder. Nice juking from Tofu.
He's still very good against melee matchups.
I don't know if he's gonna hit him a second time.
I don't know about Lifestealer. He seems to be fine this game.
Definitely has his dancing shoes on as he's able to only get hit once.
I believe this is what some people refer to as NA driver. That's
okay,
that
sure. Celery. He's gonna get soloed down. Amar actually gets credit for that kill.
Oh, he might die. Oh, he's died. Oh no.
Very unfortunate sequence of events for Gaming Gladiators in this bot lane. That feels awful, so he's gonna have to make the walk of shame. And
that was really poorly played by Lifestealer.
Now that that's online, very low.
He had no business hitting that Viper. There was no chance. Like, what did he do? Harass him for 2 hits? He can't get that kill.
The problem is, Lifestealer jungle is pretty slow.
And it's the fucking walk of shame. He died. And he used TP, which means he has to walk after respawn. It's complete despair.
You probably kind of have to just go there and pick up the pieces and get what you can. Yeah,
oh Jesus, the Viper net worth.
Dumpstring in this lane now, 1,400 net worth ahead of Duratio, 8 minutes in. Effectively 300 more GPM if you think about it that way.
Low.
That is, that's scary if you're Gaming Gladiators. This bottom lane, definitely they could not afford it to go this poorly from the get-go.
I can see that.
How's Pango doing? Oh, Pango is winning his lane too. Alright.
Who's now in the
and Void is slightly losing only. It's not that bad even.
Would be a really, really good play to try to bring back Duratio. I think this is the
Void is kind of nice against Paimon Beast though. He just kind of jump away when he W's. Oh, nice rotation by Storm. But the Lifestealer dies again! Does he still have TP cooldown even, or what? Can I see?
So it looked like it was going to be a clean pickoff for Gaming Gladiators not to be, and it might be even more as Boom has to expend a lot of mana, but Taiga not quite level.
Oh, that's a kill, right? That's a kill.
He's catching up. Shield crash, and he's going to get locked down into Oblivion.
Easy.
So
nice one. Ah, yes, TP this time.
That is another big part of why Amar is so strong on this hero, is that even when the enemy team is going for his Viper to try to solve the lane after it's been lost, if his teammates are fast at rotating, Viper is a pretty hard kill. You can see Amar going for the traditional item builder.
Oh, Chronosphere and Amar is on
perfect
the other
chrono
side as well.
That's a goner.
And uses the Viper Strike just
what
to
a chrono.
Another kill on a core hero for Gaimin.
What do you think about Amar's item build? I don't think I've ever seen this.
What do we got here today? Dragon Lance?
Wraithband Null Talisman.
Hey!
And 2 branches, no stick.
Hey, that's what I did on Viper.
Region from the Null, and then he's not buying stick. This is one of those do not try it at home moments. Don't do this at home.
I'm sure people will.
You or do it at home. Maybe it's easy to pull off and look good on.
Yeah, that is odd, but Amar always has his reasons for.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he has bought this multiple times before, and I just haven't noticed. But it
that's
just
a standard. Is it?
Combination you very rarely
oh no!
Plus null.
I didn't play Viper that much. I played like 5 games. I was like, oh, this feels kind of nice. This bullshit hero is always out of mana. Oh! Jump again! Jump again! Ah!
And now Celery looks to be next potentially. Not even needing the rolling thunder.
God.
And Gaimin they're getting punished every single angle of the map right now.
That is a kill I would have never expected there. The fact that OG finds that with that combination of Jakiro and Pango was really, really good. And it was on the edge too. I think he died from the last tick of Dual Breath. It was the very last second, so also close call. Uragi,
the global silence, the Infest out, and they do claim themselves the Faceless Void.
Noise skill.
It's hard not to look at a score line because it's a 3K lead for OG, but Taiga
another
freebie. The next to fall, it looks like.
Okay.
So Gaiman able to get some important kills here to try to get back in this game.
Well, they've also taken half the mid tower, so not too bad. Great rotation there. Good first global. Usually what Faceless Void does so well against Primal, which is also what happened in lane, right, is that you go on him and he just time walks away. But when you do have that global silence and you time it well, you start off the onslaught where Void is like, oh, they're going on me, and then you global him and he can't solve it. Obviously Void will be
what the fuck?
against this eventually, but not yet.
And he also hits.
And it's so bad by lifesteal. Like, what is he doing here? Just go get your 2 keep kills with a CM def, man. Oh my god. He could have had 2 CS. Instead, he dies, loses TP.
Some gibberish
here
and there, but worked out.
I like Amar's advanced call of kill, kill, kill. Good strategy there. I do believe that is a winning strategy most of the time.
Yeah, Tofu, he's dead.
Kill, kill, kill.
That's definitely a throwback to Eternal Envy days, right? Just repeat the same word.
He would still be saying kill now.
It's just like an endless loop. Recursive loop if you're a programmer.
Why has anyone ever made an Eternal Envy remix? It's like,
I'm sure
they have that as like a...
Oh, Syndra doesn't know. There's a whole fucking soundboard.
Beat, but maybe not. But it would be a beat.
I've actually seen one for sure.
You have?
Yeah, you can just Google it later.
Yeah.
But OG
yeah, Sunspan knows. Of course he does. He's that kind of guy.
In the driver's seat right now. I mean, what does Gaiman need to do? The Infest Bomb was great, but obviously the Global Silence was needed for that kill. Yeah. Very long cooldown.
They have Global again in 10. I think you make another move like that.
So just do everything off.
He made it, did he?
Not everything,
no way,
but
right?
you need to use Global. So whenever
I don't think he has that much free time.
And when you don't have it, you maybe need to be a little bit more creative with the plays that you make, but when Global is up, there's just no excuse for not finding a big pick, and it's going to happen right now.
Oh my god! It doesn't matter, Vic. Should still be dead.
Space, but there, he's gonna get silenced and eventually brought down.
Cost boom.
Oh! He didn't have rocket! No! Oh, he didn't have rocket? Did he? He had rocket, right? He just didn't do it. He just went for the fucking skill shot first.
Sometimes you just miss.
And Duraccio focusing on the tier 1 tower will have
oh my god!
They've brought this back for sure.
That was a very fortunate
switch.
I'm pretty sure he had the rocket there.
So much harder than it had any business doing because the perfect timing of the swashbuckle as Storm was jumping, and he had no way of knowing that. So just pretty fortunate there. But also,
not gonna lie, I do the same move all the time, but I still get mad looking at it.
Great news for him. He's closing in on the Witchblade. Maybe he can solo Void with that plus global. I think because Void treads Midas, right? Like Uragi is very far away from any defensive item that's going to solve the global. He's probably going to go Manta after the Maelstrom, I would imagine, or BKB, one or the other. But until that point, I think Storm has his number. And they could even kill him with an Infest Bomb, I think, without global. As long as they have that Witchblade, should be enough. Taiga.
No, wait, he might actually be kind of okay here.
Cogs, Ace is here to watch for the time being, but Duraccio pops the rage, and now the focus is on Taiga. Gets off the hookshot.
God, hookshot stun is so long.
The support kill in the end as BZM gets off. Oh, doesn't want to go for the Roaring Thunder quite, but the Electric Vortex comes in. But you have to be careful for that Storm Spirit. The Infest into Ace with the trample. Not enough to finish off Taiga in the end as the Uproar procs. The Cogs being used as a wall to be able to maneuver with this
the
Rolling
clock survived.
Thunder.
The lifesteal was so in. I didn't even know this.
But the more important is on the lifestealer, and Duraccio will fall as a result. Not the prettiest of plays, but OG still get it done.
I don't really know if OG could have done much more there. What I'm wondering is if there was a way for Ace to set that up better on the Primal. If they could have been quicker about it and gone on top of the Pango and then get the...
Don't know what I'm watching.
Off, but as we talked about pre-game, it is a hard Primal game. You really need to hedge your bets about how
I don't understand. When did the lifesteal even get in?
Obviously, one of the best matchups for
I'm gonna watch it now.
Crystal Maiden, super slow, can't really break your cogs very easily once she's in there. You kill her off. Now the Viper Strike gonna go into Duraccio, forcing the Infest.
Oh, here. Oh, this part here.
So when this Storm Jump comes in, if Ace uses his spell combo onto the Pango, I think they actually could potentially kill him there.
I hear the onslaught, and that is a lot of damage. Taiga is dead.
That'll do. Closing in on BKB now, Ace. We'll give him some more freedom, but it's not a guaranteed connection. You still, when you're pulverizing, you get countered by the chrono, and you can get countered by hook shot. So it's not one of those primal games where it's just like, all right, BKB unlocked, I'm going to start crushing fools left and right. It's not that straightforward.
Is that a voice line? I'm crushing fools?
Is it?
I don't think he speaks any actual words, just roars.
Yeah, maybe one of them means that, though.
That's true. We don't have a translator on hand quite yet. I do believe
like
he speaks the
Slacks
same language as Slacks. Man, we are on the same page.
We are on the same page. We finish each other's
horses. As Yuragi.
No, we don't.
Yeah, just move on. That was a good joke, Ace.
Yeah.
Inside the cogs.
Jesus
broken right
Christ,
away by
damage.
Taiga. He is dead again. Yep. So they're able to find him pretty consistently, which, like you said, is a pretty important hero to take out before any of these engagements, because it does disrupt.
There's an opening here to fight. Global silence already clocked it. Yeah, they just go for it. Global silence? No?
Found, but the swashbuckle out. Ice Path
No?
does connect onto Boom, but I'm not sure who lost the fight here. Both sides
I'm not sure how close the CM was, but I thought it was a free kill.
OG are a little bit timid. They don't have their clockwork, and Global Silence is up, so that is a pretty difficult fight to take. And they also have the read that there's obviously Gaming Gladiator's vision there, because Pango got jumped.
Gotta see the exact position of CM for that one.
So I really like the call.
I think it was too far too, yeah.
As dire, I think the risk reward was just not good enough for you. So they're gonna chill. Wait for chrono as well. Worth keeping in mind. They didn't have that for that either, so probably even less eager.
It doesn't matter if there's no mana. If CM reaches, that Pango dies. But if CM can't reach, there's no point for the global.
A move.
But yeah, the camera wasn't looking at it, so I couldn't see.
Gonna start onto Celery.
Oh, they got the Viper in the background. He didn't global in time.
Rolling Thunder already activated.
But still fine. Still fine.
They're gonna find another on top as Amar falls. The buyback was used on the Celery. As you can see, the BKB already activated from Ace.
Yeah, this is the part where it's a free storm game.
Keeps him in place,
and you have to spend ultis to catch a storm, and those ultis are good to catch storm.
Taking a big fight for themselves, although BZM.
But it's really annoying. It's really annoying not to have some short cooldown spell that starts to initiate for you, like a lift or a Sand King stun.
Just negating Amar in that fight. He will have BKB probably in the next big fight though, so then I think
Bloodstone useful on Storm? No.
Next time around, unless Lifesteal gets
I don't even know the exact mechanics anymore for Bloodstone. But people generally don't build it. It's more of a Witchblade into Aghanim build and then a BKB Refresher or something.
To proceed in the game,
and he just becomes this utility black hole man.
Ace was able to create a ton of space in the fight, never got chronoed because Yuragi wasn't really there in the beginning, and Clockwork was on the other side of the fight, so got completely free movement.
Players here.
Yep, and for the rest of the item progressions, we can see that Dyrachyo is essentially halfway to his Desolator, which is going to be a huge power spike.
Bloodstone is a very good item in this patch. They keep buffing it. It's the Ice Fog way. Like he's silently buffing items and heroes until they're completely OP, and then he nerfs them for like 10 patches in a row.
Yeah,
I think Bloodstone is
I don't have the best
near the peak of when it's getting like non-stop buffs.
Exactly is good in a specific game, but I will say one of the major upsides to buying is that it gives you the mana for refresher, right? So when you do take this path, instead of like certain other heroes, in order to get refreshable by Scotty, you're
only Lash buys Bloodstone now.
Kind of
For now, one more buff and then suddenly half the fucking hero pool buys it. Every game fucking go Bristleback with Bloodstone.
Maybe he's better off getting some more utility this way and then transitioning to refresher. I think that's probably the line of reasoning.
It's always like that, man. When items are OP, they're like one buff away from having every hero buy it. It's happened all the time, like with Shadowblade, with Orchids, and whatever items.
Are those the 3 mangoes he started the game with? That would be hilarious. It might be. I mean, maybe it's just kept. I mean, they give region, right?
Yeah, of course, just a little bit. I'm sure it's really helped out a lot as Smoke.
Does break.
Oh, he thought they broke it on the top side. Oh no, wrong camp. It doesn't matter though. Unless he wants to. No, he can't go on this.
He's going to easily be taken out, so a big pickoff.
Just keep farming it everywhere, Yuragi. That was 5 heroes missing for like a good 30 seconds.
Maybe OG will look for something here.
Yeah, they're going to start out onto Ace. Already at half HP. Pops that BKB.
Must have felt safe because of the wards.
As well, attempting to TP out. Not enough. We'll be fine. But Celery, not so much. Again, the sacrifice, I think Gaiman is A-okay with that.
That was, I want to say, about a 1/10 of a second away from
a Lotar's Edge or Shellblade, it had some buffs at some point, and then every hero bought it. And then some other times, Silver Edge got buffed, and then everyone bought Silver Edge. Like, you know, it's just like these random batches where stuff gets randomly overtuned. It's often like a combination of cost versus stats gains.
And those
cost efficiency.
Like, that would have been a huge kill. It's the richest hero on the side of Gaming Gladiators that OG just narrowly miss.
Yeah, Bloodstone is getting pretty close to it.
As you mentioned, though, and that was a dieback from Celery, so he's
they just randomly like half the cooldown or something on it. They keep upping like the spells, lifesteal too.
Ace cares about
He's getting there.
He has his mangoes. Wait, where are his mangoes?
Oh,
did he eat them all?
I guess.
So really hungry all of a sudden. Do you ever like shotgun mangoes, just like 3 back to back?
No. I'm surprised that's in the diet of a Primal Beast, if I'm being honest. As the Tier 1 tower is done. 3K lead now for OG. When it comes to the old Roche, Cinderin, who would you say has the advantage?
Probably...
Neither of them are like super Roche killers. What about like the team fight in the Roche as well?
Yeah, when Duracho gets a Deso, it definitely gets easier for the Radiant to do it overall, but I don't know, I feel like
went for the
if you
Yules.
put him on the spot, like you have battery
Diffusal Blades. This build is really scary to play, because he doesn't have the HP to survive a burst. But it's good against the skills. I still think he should have gotten HP though.
Completely down to global silence.
He needs 1 HP item and he's fine. Like a Ogre X or something, Ogre Club.
If they have vision and they get the initiation, if they don't, or global is on cooldown, I think things get a lot trickier.
Storm needs Axe this game, yeah. Storm needs Axe every game. It's a standard build now.
Rare, I would say, that Clockwork buys this first item.
That's true.
But really valuing that
he's not going for
that you get out of that jetpack. I generally consider Force Staff to just be a better item than this, because essentially a lot of the times that you use jetpack to escape, you could do it with Force Staff too. But what Force Staff also offers is it gives you more mana and you can use it on allies. But obviously the thing that it doesn't give is the flying movement. It's the flying movement.
You don't get a jetpack.
And it doesn't give style points, right? And style points are pretty important on the TI main stage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Generally, the less you care, the better. So, Amar's the kind of player you want.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually. I mean, there was a lot of questions when they were at their first LAN this year. How would they react? Because they're very good online. It's literally the same thing, right?
But then they had an interview with the coach, and he was like, I guess we'll win. And everybody was so inspired, they won the whole event. So,
this rocket will show that the Roche is being taken right now from Gaiman. You can see OG not that close right now. They're going to smoke up and try to contest, but this Roche is going down.
It seems like the purpose of
Where's the void? Where's the void?
Is to bait a fight. I think they know that they're not going to get it in time.
Oh, he's walking. Oh, I couldn't recognize that stupid skin. Oh, that's not the right target for Clock. That is not the right target at all. Okay, 1 disabled left for a Storm. They have a Chrono still. Oh, he got Gabent! No, he got Gabent!
And Celery will be the first kill on the side
still,
of OG.
maybe it's okay. Oh, they got Lifestealer.
All on the Lifestealer, and he is dead. 50 seconds
all right.
Duracho.
All right.
That might mean OG gets Roche, but we'll see.
A little talk. What the fuck was that Roshan attempt? What in the fuck was that Roshan attempt?
After the
with that result, like double, he went from
no pickup into Clock Rockets.
Like,
that was on top of them already.
Play here of it, so good global in my opinion. I think they have to kind of combo break here and get the Clockwork out of the picture immediately, so they get an
oh my god, look at this!
That Panga roll, and then
how did he even get stuck there twice? 2 times, man.
Some of the funniest moments in the game, but they were still okay. Obviously,
at times.
Yeah, Roche very low.
It is low, but the hook shot onto Ace, and it looks like Yuragi is
he didn't go for the
no
Aegis.
problem. Ace now cannot get out.
I was gonna try to steal.
Easily. And as a result, OG pick him up, and now
there's a haste.
Boom. Pretty low on mana, but BZM pretty low on HP. So they reset, being happy taking that first Roshan for themselves. Now they're sporting that 4K lead. And the global silences, I mean, they've been consistently getting kills, but...
Were they that confident in the team fights?
Like that was essentially, they popped it, they killed the support, and the support just bought back pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, they don't stay dead very long in these. And if you're just getting a
that was pretty game losing, yeah. I didn't understand that Roche attempt at
This has
all.
been one of the biggest downsides of the hero for a long time, right? Is that when you play it as support, global is such a huge part of what your hero offers that if you don't get a big payoff, it's not the greatest. So I think, I mean, given the circumstances there, if he doesn't global, I think that hook shot just leads to a really problematic fight for Gaming Gladiators. So he probably feels forced to use it, but it.
I don't think Penguin can buy Bash anytime soon.
Global, but
he's going for Aghanim, yeah. He needs HP. He's still in burst range right now.
So
1500 HP is not enough. He needs to be like around 1900 to 2k. And then he should survive every time.
You kind of have to kill them in the Storm Stun because Pango has the Yules into Blink and Void has the BKB.
We should mention Tofu does have
Oh, there you go, Basher.
and Celery's working on one for himself.
Oh, dude, that's so risky.
So just having these options for the cogs.
Yeah, you need that for sure.
It's like here, best.
Celery,
but here comes the initiation from Boom. Look at the burst damage. Global Science is there, but Yuragi pops the BKB and the Chronosphere. Trying to focus down Celery.
How come this Viper refuses to die? What the fuck?
Misha gets credit for that, and Boom able to zip away. And Taiga, no hook shot here. So Boom is fine, but the initiation from Gaiman looked good initially. Not able to find themselves a kill, though. And that was still either way on an Aegis holding Yuragi.
Yeah. They didn't have Ace as a part of the play either, right? So they were lacking that bit of damage and teamfight control that Primal Beast offers. But sometimes it is like this, that Primal Beast either, I'm not sure if that exact moment, if he was pushing out bottom.
Build?
If you're all 5 heroes missing all the time, your
Full
plays get really
damage.
telegraphed. Sometimes you have to show a core to give the enemy team the chance of getting out of position or feeling safe when they're not. So it's understandable.
Lifesteal feels really bad to play against Faceless Voids.
It's just a tricky situation when their lanes are this pushed in bottom.
You just kind of never win anything against it.
That when you're making the play as well, it's hard. And OG's counterplay just again proving to be too strong.
Yeah, Miragi, he might use the Aegis here. Nope, time lock seems fine. And now a lot of mana missing from Boom. BZM.
Are they actually
that Rolling Thunder? Celery, he's going to be spotted and easily brought down from OG as Ace gets a 4-step action. Now the zip in from Boom. This is going to be an FS bomb. They're going to try to focus down Yuragi. They get him. That's life number one. But the Storm is already dead. You can see the uproar Aghanim Scepter from Ace doing massive damage as he secures himself a double kill. But now
yeah, he can't do shit, dude. Like in Lifestealer versus Faceless Void.
Gets brought down, and it looks like Ace is next on the list. Pops the uproar.
Got one more kill. Fuck it. Baboon smash. 2 kills. Fuck it.
Triple kill for him.
Clock 2. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Let's go, dude. 800 gold before he dies. Fuck it.
Man, I love that Aghanim.
I have to say,
Tofu walked away like 20 seconds before all of that happened even. He's like, fuck this bullshit, I'm out.
That was a pretty strong fight. He did more damage than his entire team combined in that fight.
Absolutely. I mean, that is an issue, right? Because you're losing the lifesteal and the Storm pretty early in these fights. You see the replay here.
Yeah, so Maiden dead straight off the bat. And that's a very nice use there from Misha of the Psychic Headband to push the Primal Beast away a little bit and buy some time.
This'll come in handy.
This connection is super good, though. Really isolating, killing Viper. I think he had 1 second cooldown on BKB there, by the way, Amar. So could have been a very, very different outcome if that had happened 3 seconds later.
Oh, here we go. The uproar. This is going to feel real good. Oh, yeah. Into the pulverize. A hook shot into live. Taiga. Well, BZM is here to try to help.
It's disarmed there.
And Gaiman just disengaging a bit. As,
nice freebie.
Celery with the freezing field just wants to hit the R button this game. Understandable.
Ah, you missed the wards.
To get that off, honestly.
You missed the ward instead. He walked past it, I think.
Taiga was actually trying to bait.
Unlucky.
Still had stick and mech ready. Wasn't expecting the freezing field damage to pop off there, I think. Wanted the Storm to have to zip to finish the kill, and then maybe they could have made a counterplay. Not worried about it.
What do you think of open wounds being picked up? Like an actual person.
Oh, yeah,
a lot of times lifesteal, you get it off of Roche. I mean, against high HP targets, it's extremely good because it's percentage based for each proc, but I mean, they don't. I mean, the strength here they have is clockwork, so a little bit odd.
I guess it helps him stay on top of targets and
some extra lifesteal.
He becomes a little bit less fully.
And Bottle DD, by the way.
On Storm Spirit constantly.
Faceless Void with Bottle DD, by the way.
In these team fights, Duracho has been.
I think it's
really
time to dodge fights for 4 minutes or whatever.
The counters to Primal Beast, they're counters to Lifestealer for similar reason, right?
Yeah, yeah, I think he dodge fights for 4 minutes.
if you have this shard, maybe you can stay on top of a target or at least reconnect on them later in the fight. It's a relatively small.
Oh, that's another game-winning neutral item, the Mindbreaker, right? But it needs to be on Pango.
But yeah, obviously
I don't know if they got one even.
That has not been happening for game in this game. Yeah.
He's still using. Oh yeah, he has Brigand's Blade too. All right, dude.
Hook shot.
All right.
Tiger finds Celery again.
He still doesn't.
Mars in the area to help finish the job. So support kill is Boom. He's going to be seen here from Misha, but pretty hard to catch that Storm Spirit without either. I mean, they have Ice Path Chrono and Hookshot.
That is quite possibly the worst Gauntlet challenge I've ever seen. You get Hookshot by Clockwork, isolated, and you don't have Force Staff, and then you challenge him to a duel as Crystal Maiden. I think you cannot use the Gauntlet any worse than that. Very good from Celery. He knew that he was doomed. And I mean,
she's using Gem and then putting on cooler, yeah. And that's a normal play for it.
He's having such a hard
There's
game.
no point to hold the Gem after you've dewarded.
He's been dying every fight. 11 deaths here. And it's...
Oh, we got the zip in onto Amar. Duraccio. That's the BKB from Amar. He's going to try to walk away, and the rest of his team is here. The bash comes out of the swashbuckle, but now the global silence in retreat for game.
Oh, no. Chrono this? No, not even. He's no mana.
And brought down again. OG punishing everything that Gaiman is attempting here in this game number 2.
Amar's just so tanky. This is his standard Viper build. He tanks up. Dragonlance Scotty. 3k health, 25 armor. Lifestealer doesn't have the damage.
Oh, to the hook.
It
doesn't matter if Basher.
The bash comes out from BZM, gets off the open wounds, but it's not.
It don't matter.
He is caught out. And 2 big kills for OG as they can try to extend this lead now. Of course, Roche, we won't know when he'll spawn for the next 30 seconds, but they do have very good presence on the map, does OG.
What do you do as a lifestealer here? Nothing.
And Silencer's early
he accepted the shit
really
pick.
Starting to fall off now, right? Because this is what usually happens with the hero. Enemies ultimately get the gold to counteract your global. If you're not very
Lifestealer can be nice against Vipers sometimes really if you have the burst.
The same dangerous utility in the fights you could
I think it's god awful against Faceless Void though. Unplayable bad.
That doesn't help either. But Silencer has come back into the meta after a long drought, primarily because one of his biggest weaknesses in the past was his laning stage just wasn't as good as it used to be, and he got buffs in that direction that a lot of the times makes it worth it, even if because global is an incredible ability for a decent portion of the game, and the downside isn't as significant.
What to do as GG at this point? They have to do exactly what they've been doing, trying to get pickups like that Viper, but then not fill.
Pretty often.
But yeah, it's hard. It's hard. They have to find these storm pickoffs on heroes.
BZM has the
hard spell to use.
Right now.
Like this guy right here.
He's got shard.
Oh, he TP'd out.
He has the.
But yeah, they have to find people.
Shield crash talent at 15.
Pickoffs and then hopefully Roshan spawns in a nice time. Get Roshan.
2 items he's gonna still hold on to because it's that good.
Yeah, very
on this hero.
Oh, OG's holding high grounds. I don't think his smoke is gonna work.
He's gonna do a lot of damage in these fights. As long as he's able to get off the Rolling Thunder, he is gonna be.
Yeah, they know. Oh, counter smoke even.
Both sides. As Boom is being he's infested on right now.
Oh, Ocean is spawning soon. So this is the last fight pretty much.
Downside to infest bombing.
Well, maybe.
Used to be the
if OG wins the last fight.
Storm Nakes combo from back in the day. You're not getting the HP benefit, really.
I'll pick up the 5-man Doda. They aren't 5-man Dodaing though. OG splits a lot. Like at Vipers alone for a good amount of time. It's just that they're a little bit behind in the Viper specifically making HP builds.
I will say
so
he's hard to kill. Have played out most of the time. I don't know how much of a save it would have really been.
Probably.
I think most of the time that OG isolate them, they're kind of just in trouble regardless of an extra 500 or 1,000 health, however much it is, depending on level. All right.
Okay. Well, they are going for the old Roche. It's already at half HP. And I don't think OG's going to get here in time, so this is going to be a nice sneak.
That is really important.
Fucking Gaming Gladiator, they love that Ocean sneak. They love it.
Although Boom will take it, that's a very good one as well.
They put the Aegis on
also, that's Clock's fault, right? For not spamming rockets.
Considered one of the single best Aegis carriers in the game because of that full mana pool you get back, but...
That is interesting.
I don't know what the logic is here, because a lot of the time when you put Aegis on Lifestealer in this like Lifestealer Storm combination, it's because Lifestealer is going to go and hit high ground, right? That does not seem possible in this game right now.
Yes.
I think you have to find team fights, and that's where I like it more on Storm.
It's like a 30-second window, doesn't spend rockets. Exactly the moment they
get a second life and try again. Because as it stands, OG's heroes are just getting so damn tanky. Viper with the 3k health as we've covered. You've got Greaves on clock.
These kind of pickoffs when they're alone.
Okay.
Oh, he dies off it! I didn't think they had enough damage.
Like I said, they don't have the damage, Shannon. It's
well, winnable.
Right
if they're able to use,
if there's any chance to fight, this is it. No Lifestealer for sorry, not Lifestealer. Phases work to like 80 seconds.
The open wounds, it does percentage-based damage. Doesn't matter how tanky you are. Of course, they do have ways to dispel it, but if you're going to be stun locked, then it eats through you very quickly.
I think Uragi was really surprised to die there. His 3k health and a Titan Sliver just died
Fucking hell.
Vortex. Crazy.
It doesn't matter, Storm is half mana. You're trading Storm half mana for -1 carry hero. It's 21k net worth versus half your Storm mana. Of course you still fight if you can find it.
Yeah,
it's a matter of finding it though.
Out, even though it looks hard, because that Roche could have potentially changed everything. I think a little bit of a blunder there from OG. It's easy to say from our perspective that is.
The thing is, they don't know if Phases Void has buyback or not. So it's not that free just to go in.
Foot on the pedal, just straight down to bottom tier 2. I don't think OG are interested whatsoever in trying to defend this one.
I will say, even though, I mean, we're seeing them actually hit buildings with this Aegis, right? So that, like you said, having that on Lifestealer does help. And that's something that they did not take advantage of last time, is when they got the Roche, they were not able to do anything with it.
20 seconds for Void. He gotta get the fuck out.
Slow down Ace, but he's gonna be fine.
He was eyeing up the Shivas, but he changed it now to Refresher.
He gets hook shot.
10 seconds for Void. Maybe 10 seconds is too long? I'm not sure.
Just to keep himself alive, we'll have to zip away now.
No, the Void's coming now. Oh lord, he coming. He fucking coming.
Who's gonna be the sacrifice? But that was an instant bash from the Swatch after the zip in from the Storm Spirit. It's a little bit unfortunate for Gaimin, but they don't lose too much.
I believe the math on getting a bash when you... Oh, hang on.
They're going to go back in.
No BKB this time. Oh, nice kill. But the Void is still alive. Where is he?
The buyback from the Silencer just to get the global silence off. And now the Pulverize coming through
as
well.
He went hands up. I saw it. He went hands up.
Uragi wants to try to fight, at least trying to get the Crystal Maiden. He'll do so. He'll time walk back out. Not a whole lot of mana to speak of now.
Still has gold,
though. Lifestealer, but
let's go and clock if they get it. I don't think they get it.
He gets hook shot though, so Taiga gives himself
enough mana on Storm this time around.
This Diffusal Blade is being very annoying on the side of OG against Gaimin, but Gaimin coming out on top of another fight here.
Buyback Silencer too.
That was never expended in that fight. Global Silence on cooldown here from Tofu can't protect against.
I don't think he can use his Aegis.
But yeah, pretty good again from Storm now. Sure, you use your Silencer buyback, but I don't think that was too terrible. Aegis, however, only 1 minute left, so I think they would love to.
A bit complacent there by Amar the fucker.
30 would align very nicely with the play.
Going too far forward, no BKB ready.
Back to base to get resources, and I would imagine a smoke could be on
Why
the
no Chrono?
next.
Because the Lifestealer had Aegis. And I don't think he wants to try to burst Primal Beast, and Storm wasn't in the Chrono there. There's no chance. Timeless Relic Storm, that's some shit. Oh my. Oh, again! He has buyback this time, but there's no tower to TP to.
If he wants to expend it, but it looks like OG will likely just attempt.
Oh, let's fucking go, man. Let's go.
Again,
I think that's the second time he did not expect the burst. First time, sure, but second time, really?
It felt like a bait from Uragi, but again, it's just he doesn't survive. They don't force staff him. They don't get the hook shot in time. I think that time the Swashbuckle did also bash, so I don't even think he was unlucky on the Pango. It's the wrong read on how tanky he is, really, and I don't really blame him that much. I'm also a little bit surprised.
Yeah, he should blame him.
But considering they
the first time, no. The second time, yes.
What the game state is, right? So this time around, I think less.
What Storm's items?
Less excusable than the first one. Gaimin, I mean, this game looked like it was getting really grim for them. I think, yeah, the win probability was 84% for the Dire.
It doesn't matter if his team gun is back. There's no proper saves in that team.
So anything,
hey, what fucking save did they have? At best, a 4-staff. He has rage. Oh my god, dude!
Creep healing up a little bit.
No. The Void is up in 20 seconds. Clock buyback. Need to reset and get out. They lack too much damage without Lifestealer. Yeah, TP out, TP out. He didn't make it. Oh! The fucking ulti ended! Hey, did he cancel it himself?
Shield crash. The bash was on cooldown?
Yeah, I think he got a bash from shield crashing on the left. So I think his basher was on cooldown for that one. Because, like, that was a shield crash plus a full swashbuckle.
I think he either cancelled or it ran out last second.
When you use both of those together.
And he also had Jules, I think.
Here, so keep an eye on that in the end off to the left. Nice global here, by the way, was almost enough to save the
no, that was not a BKB TB. I'm pretty sure the BKB ran out.
Yeah, very nice. Exactly, but the global just took.
What the fuck is refresh up on Primal? But yeah, it still ran out though.
To not get the full cogs combo off, but we're gonna see
like
here.
Here?
I think this is
yeah, it ran out. Oh, he cancelled it, I think.
To the left, right? He was on cooldown down there. So.
Yeah, no, he's happy. Yeah, that was a close one.
Duracio not too happy with that death though. It seems like both carries are
fucking hell.
Far forward.
What?
Like maybe
wait, what is this? Holy shit!
The Lotus Orb or something like that to maybe protect a little bit from these jumps.
Oh, he's gonna get hookshot on, and the item is still down there, but he pops the uproar.
No bash.
More bashes as a result, at least temporarily. Duracio's come to play.
That break is so good against Voids. Oh, not again! Third time! 3 fucking times in one game! Oh, that's a skill issue. For sure, that's a skill issue.
So Misha drops to the deck, and Gaiman seem to be
3 fucking times with no proper chrono in the fight. It dies before getting anything off.
Is it time, Shannon?
3 fucking times, man.
Oh man, I mean, do you think status resist would help here, or is that not enough? I mean, it obviously feels bad to have to go for it, but
he even swapped out his status assist, right? He gave away the Titan Sliver to get a ninja gear.
I don't understand how they're playing this anyway on OG.
Kind of ironic.
Why they're not playing on smokes and Kono? Like, what is this?
I think that would have. Out of the 3 times.
And I feel the Void is hesitating too much with Kono. Like, he's trying to get the Storm instead of anything else. He's constantly aiming for the Storm.
The disc, of course, but they need to find some sort of way.
I really think he has to win a team fight by killing all the heroes and Storm, because Storm is always going to get a good jump at this rate.
Sheepstick now.
That's huge. So yeah, now I don't know.
It's a nice comeback, yeah, for sure. For sure, man.
The Void. And keep in mind, OG have 1 Force Staff, and it's on the Viper. He has the pipe.
Boom actually initiates onto BZM, but there's the Eon Disc proccing for him. Duracio.
20 seconds for Void. Void doesn't want to buy back. Oh my god.
Into the rolling thunder. They take out the Storm Spirit. Beautiful coordination from OG.
Oh, what a nice chain stun. Without Voids. How are they winning a fight without Voids?
So might not want to touch him here, Cinderin. BZM gets off the bash. Ace has to use refresher.
Bash.
And
nice.
He gets bash mid TP. Oh, but gets off the onslaught.
They're winning a fight without Voids. It makes no sense. Why is BZM dead? Oh, he's not dead. It's close.
With the time dilation on top, and eventually the big bad beast is dead.
That is terrifying, though.
Actually, did heal Storm. It just wasn't enough.
Again, the damage recap for the. How many fights does Ace have to do more damage than his teammates combined?
Man, I'm sold on the Ags, by the way.
Yeah,
it's really good.
I'm very impressed too. I have to say, it's doing more than I was expecting.
Oh no, the Roche. Oh fuck, dude.
The result
What's
of
the
this
items on the
fight
Roche?
means that third Roche
It is
with Aghanim Scepter
Aghanim
on OG. Yuragi's
oh,
take
that's
the
so painful.
So now he will
that is so painful.
Yep.
Of course, that won't help him
How do they lose a 4 versus 5 and then they lose the Roshan off it? Oh, that's so game losing, man. Look at that. That fucking goal just jumped 10k. It jumped 10k from one fucking fight like that.
No Storm for 15 seconds.
It was -1.
Have buyback, despite being dead for 50 right now. Hook shot. And Tofu, he is donezo.
No buyback.
No, yeah, 90 seconds of no silencer. That is big. Now they're focusing down onto Celery. He does have buyback himself, but Amar and company really want to go deep.
That one Cody does in 10 fucking minutes. He Cody's his own fucking Viper. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up.
But either way, technically speaking, Gaiman does defend.
No, dudes.
Zip from Boom, finding the Jakiro. Double kill for him now. So they defend, and they They got the Aegis is still there.
My
still
God!
4 minutes on the Aegis.
10 minutes to throw one chrono, and it's on its own teammates.
Here for OG as well, but that did require 2 buybacks on Gaimin. So it was.
I knew it, by the way. He's aiming the storm. That's why he's holding chrono so much. But that's a mistake.
That's unfortunate. I mean, you can totally understand why he's going for that chrono. If it lands, we're going to have the replay here. So I really like this engage first off from Taiga. There's a 1-minute cooldown and Silencer's buyback. I think OG have track of this here, so they know it's a high impact kill. They find the Maiden here. And if this chrono connects on the storm here,
God.
they kill them both. We're talking 0.3 seconds, so it's like easy to be like, lol, what are you doing, Uragi?
Oh, we got a double buyback from OG as they've lost their mid-set Rex.
Oh, please, main screen.
And that means Gaimin.
Oh, not like this.
Amar not too happy with being chronoed by his teammate.
Oh, bled.
The Ace is infested on. You can see Gaimin. If they can get the nice little cheeky kill on the BZM, that'll be a dieback.
Okay.
Zip.
Oh.
That's the Aghanim Scepter.
There's no chrono, right? Yeah, it's a cooldown. GG. That's the end. Unreal.
Find some distance. Doraccio company trying to focus down Uragi again. There's the onside. There's the first.
Unfucking real.
More stuns.
Hey, oh, don't chase this, OG. Don't chase this. Oh no, they're chasing it. Oh, they chase because the enemy ran. It's a classic. It's the instinct of any cat too. Oh, he lives though.
An enormous kill.
Oh, they lived.
Based on not having buyback anymore.
Oh my God! I can't believe
dodging.
Not over yet.
My goodness.
Such a great initiation.
All right. I think OG fights before chrono is up. OG has to fight before chrono is up. Oh no, it's over. There's 4 seconds left on it.
AoE vortex into follow-up Primal Beast onslaught, but still in the end. I don't know if the backtrack gods were helping out the Void there as well to delay this maybe a little bit further, but look at that beautiful engage there. Easy double kill there. And now keep in mind, Ace, I don't know if you mentioned this, he has the pulverized talent. Did you mention that? The 25 talent? So the Primal Beast has 2 amazing choices to make. At 25, you either double the duration of pulverize, or you make it pierce.
Whoa, what the fuck is this?
Gonna use his shard, but they're gonna try.
Bro, this chrono up. What is this dive? What is this dive, man? Oh, he fucking. No, dude! What is this fucking team agent? Oh my God! You can't make this shit up. Still, it's fine. It's fine. Nice to the dice here, I think. Or he lives. Pango dies, no buyback. 2 minutes dead. Ace trying his best to follow the game. I think he finished the Pango there, right? I think he chased down the Pango. Oh my God. So yeah, Pango for Primal Beast.
Everything is literally like 1 millimeter getting
bounced
out of the
God,
chrono,
DD bot.
1 millisecond on the TP. Everything just tooth and nail. I thought OG might have lost the game there, honestly. Yeah. Like, when he gets bumped out of that chrono...
Oh, you can't make this up, honestly.
Time walk off.
This is beyond the script.
You're going to see everything here, so...
look at the Pango roll.
He's now going to be on top of Boom.
Oh my God! Outside of the script.
And now Uragi is going to drop super low, backtracking some of the damage.
Yeah, just some.
In and out.
Oh, meanwhile,
Amar, what are you doing there by yourself? My goodness. Wait, where's the DD? Where's the DD? Is it Void?
Yes.
I think that's Void DD. He has it, but no chrono.
That might be it.
And Pango's dead as... I mean, I guess the reason he feels somewhat comfortable doing that is Primal Beast is dead. You're not safe if your teammates aren't there.
They're playing it safe.
He didn't follow it.
Throne despite being in a 4v5 advantage, or 4v3 advantage.
Does he still have bottle?
So we'll take the top set of racks and then can waddle their way back down to bottom to get megas. But still so much time without these heroes. But here's the initiation. Global silence, but the instant BKB.
No, not enough damage.
Applied to Uragi. Now trying to focus down Doraccio.
Too low battle pass level.
And instead, they're going to lose Taiga. Does have buyback.
Still though.
Yeah.
2 dead.
That's 2 sets.
Gotta be a little bit careful. They won't have Primal for this fight by the time Pango is up.
Beast is back.
I actually think OG had to try for that. If they don't do it, they lose the lane for free, and the play just happens bottom instead. Now they have a
I hope it was just the heal.
With a 10-second cooldown on Chrono, this is defendable because Ace is dead and Pango is spawning.
I think he just healed. Yeah. I hope that wasn't a misclick.
Could be coming their way right now. Nice rage reaction on the ice path though. Bash
gets bashed inside though.
Oh, gotta be a bit careful. Chrono is up again. They have to be. Okay, they have to be careful here. They should just reset.
Obviously dead for 30 seconds. He's the one holding cheese as well, so that's
no Viper 30 seconds. Could be a jump. I don't know if they know about the buyback status for Viper or not.
Now it's a 5v4 until Amara is back, but they were not.
If they know there's no buyback, then this could be a jump here. Could be game.
Still have everything at their disposal.
If they don't know, I think you play for Roche. Yeah, it's too late already. I think you play for Roche. Map control and Roche.
This is not at all how I imagined this game playing out 30 minutes ago. Like, no way would I have imagined that we were getting this. What a treat.
That was a dieback, right? I don't remember if it was him or not.
It feels like every team
it was a dieback for Viper.
Detail that means everything.
Yeah, and it's always something very small.
It's like 1/22 respawn timer or some shit.
One key backtrack, or one hero getting pushed a little, or one perfect 4-stat.
4 times? Oh no! Oh, 4 times in one game. Buyback though. There's a Kono opportunity here. What's the Roshan like? 1 minute.
He also has buyback though, but that's the bigger kill on Ace, who
might have lucked out a bit. There's no Roshan.
Refresher too before he died, which I guess actually doesn't matter because he doesn't have buyback. So thank you, Shane.
Great analysis as always from Cinderin. As now OG.
Counter comeback? No. This is nothing. Because they have no Kono and there's no Roshan. And life is up in 70. That's before the Kono's up again.
On a hunch, right? If you know for
they could. There's a window actually for Roshan for OG here.
And again, they do kill Yuragi, but this time in his own base with the buyback.
Pulverizes are absurd.
Imagine if Ace gets level 30.
But yeah,
so
they can't really push.
Because that is just
there's a storm alive.
Dirty. 100% pulverized duration. That
there's a win condition here on the Void.
6-second single target stun.
Yeah,
that does AoE damage.
Yeah, good luck pushing against this.
Bad.
And it lines up perfectly with your BKB duration, right? You pop BKB blink in, 6-seconder into a 6-second pulverize. Couldn't be better.
40 seconds, no buyback pushed. Forced.
Yeah, they can't. But they will have their eyes on potentially Roche, which we know it's going to be a while. Here. The potential spawn time is already up, so it could spawn at any second, and neither team is scouting it right now. Obviously, OG will
there's a win condition.
There
kill Void, game over.
They don't know yet.
What's clock item build? He needs a silence break. He's not going for a silence break. Oh, he does. Never mind. He's Guardian Gifts.
I think if Gaming Gladiators lead was 10k
first item Guardian Gifts? What the fuck?
I still think I would consider that a win for the time being because they have a clear way to
victory. It's necessary though. Because he's the one that's gonna save Void. Although I don't think they should be playing for saving. They have to play in the have to play aggro.
Just need any sort of.
You need to stop looking for that Kono on Storm. It's impossible. He needs the Kono. Literally anything else to win the fight right away. Like, I think even Primal Beast is fine if they can burst them. Or supports. That Storm isn't gonna happen unless the Storm makes a mistake.
Is that gonna be the kill on the support? But there's a global silence boom comes in with a beautiful.
Oh my god! Storm 25 by the way.
But he pops the cheese. Now he's taking the right clicks from Duraccio.
Okay, nice. I think that's a good Kono. If the lifestealer dies off it. Yeah, he does. Good Kono. Buyback. 2 buybacks. That's not enough. They fall behind too much.
And that might do it. Gaiman will have a free path to this next Roche.
He dies too. There's no way he lives. He's trying to hide the gem in the trees.
Dead on the sidelines.
Misha is done.
If they've kept track of the buybacks, they don't do this.
I think that Kono had to happen every fight. He just goes for lifestealer instead of Storm. But for some reason, he's holding for Storm the whole time.
It's always very...
Absolutely no way Void could defend this.
Maybe they're just going for stats. They need Roche kills, Cinderin, to get their quest completed.
Yep.
Maybe that's a bonus that Gaiman Gladiators, the org, will give them. The more Roche kills.
We promised you would bring you the...
Oh, we get
DD
to see
Void.
Lifestealer, Aghanim Scepter. Duragi, he's gonna get punished. The sheep stick is there. Please
that fucking... Oh my god, dude. Storm took like 60% of his HP by himself. That 25 is insane.
GG is called as GG. Gaming Gladiators extend it to game number 3. What a game. I was not expecting them to come back, but that was it the second Roche?
Fucking well done, Void. Oh my god, what a performance by Void. I love it.
Comeback this was, honestly. Like, that's got to be such a huge morale boost too. You know that you were losing that game, and you still clawed your way back into it. You
it looks so natural too.
I think Obviously, Boom on the Storm really pushed the hero to its limits. It wasn't always perfect, but most of the time really found the right opportunities.
Oh man, just looking back, they would have just won if they smoke Chrono like any of the cores. It doesn't have to be Lifestealer or even Storm. I think Primal Beast is good enough.
And he finds trades, keeps himself in the game.
They just kept looking for Storm.
He got top, propels him to get that refresher that has such a huge impact later in the game. Everything just came together. I'm super impressed.
They were able to take, I mean, those kills on Yuragi throughout the game. Yeah. Where he is stun locked. He's got to be kicking himself. He literally has no time to even react. That has just great play from Gaming, great comeback for them. Let's go to the panel so they can wrap up game 2 and we can get to game 3 very soon.
Thank you very much. The curse has been broken. Gaming Gladiators are the first to prove that you can tie on the main stage of the International 11. We're going the distance. We're going to that third game. And my, oh my, in what fashion are they able to do that? Of course, joined by Jenkins, Lacoste, and Effie. Jenkins, this game, it started out with everybody thinking, like, you know what? 2-0. It's another 2-0 on the main stage.
Yeah, it did look that way. The Viper lane, Amar did very well versus Lifestealer. We were talking about it backstage. The fact that
it was worth the early wake up, yeah.
Nerfs to rage,
This is a very good game.
Really just, rage
it's rare to see proper comebacks in Dola.
Gladiators, they won through sheer outplay in the team fights in the late game. Ace.
I mean, Gaming Gladiators did the only play they could have done. Storm pickoffs. And fucking OG let it happen like 5 times in a row. 3 of them were on Void. Biggest kill on the map.
Already saying, Ace sure to fall. He takes 2 more
Ace sure to fall, but
like, look at this. Actually, it wasn't this one. It was at mid and then bottom, I think.
From Gladiators, it looked really bad for them at certain points, but they just held on and they came back with a vengeance, but also just as their heroes scaled and as they were able to get this item progression and the gems to take away OG's vision, the Abyssal, the AC on Lifestealer, who's suddenly able to fight the Void Spirit at the Faceless Void, and they just had so much lockdown coming out for him, which I didn't actually expect him to have, but once the Storm got his items too and started to get these surprise zips and the hexes,
the sheep was really important,
It felt like Faceless Void was stun locked in so many fights, and they just had a means to catch the.
There weren't even fights. He got caught.
We have to talk about some of the misplays that OG did with the Chronospheres.
I think they were forced.
They were a couple where he there's a rolling thunder inside a Chrono, then he gets bounced from it.
I get it though. I actually get it because of exactly what you were mentioning. It's the double hexes, the basher, the global sounds, it felt like he's like, I just got a Chrono, I got a Chrono, they keep hexing me, they keep grabbing me, I have to Chrono, and then the Chronos are on his team more than the enemy team because he's feeling pressured to do it.
I feel like a bit of lack of items on supports from OG, because they did itemize very selflessly, I would say. I mean, sure, you can think about Guardian Greaves. It's a good choice, don't get me wrong, where he can dispel the global silence, counter-initiate with the hook shot, but the only one who had it was pretty much Amar with the Pike, because Amisha, he did have E on this to protect himself, and also you'll
they needed
to be able to dispel the global silence. I feel like maybe a Lotus Orb or another Force Staff would make a difference there.
No, they needed E-Blade that game. That's the usual counter against Lifestealer bombs.
We wanted to see Boom on an
not even Lotus.
Hero,
no, Lotus doesn't save that.
This is one of
especially
his best,
when Storm gets Ags.
Hero, he's shown it time and time during all 3 DPC tours, and also the execution of some of these fights. It makes it very easy for Gaming Gladiators, where you have Infest Bomb with the Storm to follow it up with the global silence. OG, they understood every single time they do that, we need to take. It
doesn't matter if they have Primal Beast. The initiate is Storm Lifestealer. Primal Beast is always slow. I don't even think Primal Beast had a blink.
Of the game, before the draft even began, we said that one of the criticisms on Gaming Gladiators in the past has been that they've been fairly predictable. I think that this game, in particular,
he doesn't have to survive long, only the pool. So it's about maybe 3.5 seconds if he doesn't get a lucky bash. If he gets a lucky bash, I mean.
The game for them, saved the draft for them, and it blew the game wide open. It took a little while to
he just needs to survive, get BKB off, and jump, and that's it. Then he's full HP again.
Absolutely. It's going to be
Primal Beast was not the follow-up in those fights. Void died 3 times in a row to just Storm and Lifestealer.
Thank Gaben.
That was fucking 2,500 range initiates.
It was a good game too. That's the thing. It was a good game too. It wasn't just Gaming Gladiators turning around and stomping, and I almost forget what the narrative is for what happens in Game 3s. What do we say? Is usually Game 3 is stomp in one direction? What do we usually say with these? I don't.
Is it?
I think Gaming Gladiators, they
yes, we do. We say the same thing.
They definitely do have an upper hand here because this is a momentum for them. This is a big
they can buy Nullifier, but then it's to buy Nullifier. Nullifier is not a good damage item.
Also, one more thing to notice,
relatively compared to, like, say, Daedalus or whatever.
On Primal Beast.
But this is like not many other choices.
Viper, he breaks Faceless Void Bash. He breaks level 25 talent on Faceless Void, which is backtrack. One of the few things that you can break a talent, which sounds ridiculous, but it does work. And also
Linkus wouldn't work either.
So you know
Linkus doesn't work on Storm WX.
It's going to be very
He's dying doing Storm WX plus Basher.
Matchup develops as we go to a third game. We're going to read up on what we're supposed to do when it goes to a third game because we haven't had
There's just two choices. Either you force that him instantly, so Livesheet doesn't get the hits, or you E-blade his ass.
Hello, yes, we are in the arena.
Fucking hell, Mask of Madness. Alright. Very cool.
Really happen, but thank you.
You got global silence.
You got global silence real hard there. That's what the silencer does to you. I mean, there was also Mask of Madness, I believe, sitting next to him.
Ace Night Stalker too, and
you think Slacks is still talking there? He's still doing a segment. Oh no, man.
So here we are. But we did actually, quickly check what we're supposed to do when it goes to Game 3. These are very tense moments for these teams. They got such a small amount of time to think about this, to adjust, and of course, while the game is going on, the coach already has a big job. And okay, what am I going to say? What am I going to say? What's important? I think the most important thing is very simple. Try to reset, Effie. Try to get back to not feeling like you just lost, not feeling like you just win, just
feel like you haven't lost after losing.
That a player can have in a WoW environment is the ability to recuperate and to recover after losses, because some of them can feel so brutal, right? Especially in games where you did something wrong. Some people can.
Oh, I love it.
If I were a carry player and I chronoed a teammate and they died, I would feel horrible about it. And these things happen. The game was difficult. You were most likely going to lose anyway, and that play in particular did not lose you the game, right? So you have to be able to identify that and just move on. So just take a couple of deep breaths. Don't talk about the game anymore. Maybe talk about it later if you do win, but for now, just talk about what you're going to do next.
You need to be able to reset. Stop thinking about Game 1, Game 2. For now, it's just the best of one elimination.
3 Beast Coast players got COVID. Why am I not even surprised? I saw pictures of them going on team dinners with other teams. Oh, how do you not fucking isolate doing TI, man?
Hello, can you hear me?
How do you not?
We are here for the first Game 3 of the International here. Are we hyped? Things are crazy. Some would say things are mad. Right? Pun?
I'm losing my mind.
There you go. Perfect pun, my friend. What did you think about that series? Are you hyped up?
It's about time we got a Game 3, I think.
Yeah.
Primal Beast, Eggs. I think that's my favorite spell in the entire game. Yeah.
That was good to see then, yes. Any recommendations from the Mask of Madness himself about what they should do in this final game?
I think they should pick Drow and build Mask of Madness.
Wow, very creative. Thank you so much. Casey, do you have anybody? What do you got over there? How's the crowd feeling over there for you, Casey?
Well, right now they look a little sleepy, so could you wake up? Thank you. So it's kind of convenient, don't you think, that OG and GG sound so similar when you cheer? Because backstage we're like, wait, are they? Oh, now they're chanting for GG. So I decided to find some fans from each side to prove their worth. Sir, how many TIs have you been to now?
Oh, it must be 6 or 7. If you count, it depends if you count the last one.
Yeah. And you're here, you think who is going to take it all the way here in this Game 3?
I think OG's going to get there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, these guys are pros. They were ahead there. We've all been there where we lose a game where we're ahead. I think they're going to reset and come back like in a fresh Game 3.
You're amazing. I love that you said we've all been there, like, on the TI stage. No biggie, no big whoop. Thank you so much, and thanks for coming to so many.
Thank you, Casey.
Yeah, okay. And
I don't know about Yuragi, man.
Sir,
I don't know if I can recover from that Viper chrono.
I'm a GG fan because you promised me you were, and then I turned around and you're wearing this hat.
I think I'm a GG fan now. GG is so good now.
What do you mean so good now?
I mean, the group stage is so...
Okay, you've been a fan of GG for how many minutes?
1 hour.
1 hour. You know what? I'll take it. Who else is thinking GG? By the way, very confusing because GG and GG sound very similar. So somebody's gonna GG, it might be GG or OG, all right? You with me? Wow, one woo. What is wrong with you guys? Get back in here, Slacks. We gotta get this crowd all fired up.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a GG easy for OG, maybe GG, but either way, we're gonna go to a little video. So goodbye, crowd. Enjoy this wonderful video content.
Video content. This is pre-recorded.
Jenkins. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this video where we're gonna be a panel. Sorry. What is he talking about? What are they doing?
I don't even want to know. But what I do think is really cool, there's somebody who counts into 60 ice. That's impressive.
Yeah,
right
get
there.
this guy on the panel. Get Jenkins out. We want to see this guy on the panel right now. He definitely has more info.
Talking about Bulba?
No, the guy
that wins the 60.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that guy. He went to the last one. That's cool.
And that is cool. This guy went to the last one as well.
Yeah, he did.
Misha, he was a coach for a different OG at that point, and now he's the position 5. Still a very important role to be able to get that team back to the 0 line and start from scratch here with the game and the third and deciding game here in the lower bracket. Extra important, extra pressure, but you got to focus on one thing only. It all starts with that draft, should be upon us fairly soon. And when talking about that, when thinking about that, where do we start? Where do you go? Because Primal Beast, I think, is the first thing that I look at. Is like, okay, OG let it through once, let's ban it again.
If they have first pick, I think they don't need to ban it. If they don't, I think this is how GG won the game. Like, it was Primal Beast plus the Storm Spirit. The rest of the team also played well, but Ace on this hero really made a difference.
Yeah.
I think that Gladiators maybe have identified that the way to beat OG is to probably just beat them at their own game.
Did play so well.
They're not going to play for this heavy 5-man
Well, I think it was mostly the storm jumps that won them the game.
No, they're going to try to outscale them, not
and,
lose too much on their lanes, and just
a little bit of Yuragi's positioning.
To farm up, right? They have this
a little bit.
They haven't changed since TI. Sometimes they will slow down after their lane dominance and just farm it up, buy some Midases. So if GG
he overestimated his own tankiness.
And try to outscale them, they honestly might have a shot to just make it to the next round. Like, they could actually win here.
Yeah, I mean, if you think you can beat OG in team fights late game and you go, relatively even. There were points where either team was ahead, but in the grand scheme of things, fairly even. Why not just go late and outplay them? I do think the Primal Beast was a big factor there. There's a reason that teams are, first phase banning this hero. It is a little overpowered.
Feels
and I think
bad,
Ace
man.
played it
No stabilizer for camera.
Just the fact that, we
only
saw
arms and
the
hands.
charge goes through cogs. And the charge, in another game we saw, goes through Spirit Breaker charge. It overrides everything because he's the new hero, and so that's like always how these heroes get added
a dinosaur.
To Dota.
Of course he's going to override everything.
Right, and it's the same thing with Marcy. She could throw people out of Chrono and Black Hole, which would be impossible because of the event horizon, of course, FE. And it's like, but that's
she actually
the thing.
can't do that anymore.
No, she can't anymore.
Why stabilizer is super cheap?
There's some things, but yeah, I think so. It's
like relatively compared, of course, to other production costs.
Leaving that in.
Like maybe 2,000 euros or something.
Play normal Dota because that's not normal Dota.
For a good one.
There also might be a re-emergence of Enigma in this game 3. I mean, it's the deciding game. This is a hero that both teams have won with before. It's one of the best heroes in the patch right now, and it's just been ignored for 2 whole games. So this could be the one where we see it come out in the first phase.
Yeah, game 3 is definitely the time for that. That's like a clutch hero.
You know what I want to see? I think this is the hero that.
Oh Jesus! For pro cams like 50k. Oh, for pro 50k cam it's 10k. That's sick. Still though, it seems like you could get one, right?
Rocky has been playing it. They did try it out one time.
Shit.
They lost the game. Maybe they lost the confidence. Maybe we don't have all the info. Maybe in the scrims they were also losing with the hero. But the way he played it, like during the majors and DPC, big fan. Like there's something to this hero that can hold the high ground for a very long time.
A motherfucker.
Plays very
I love his
aggressive with the
name.
advantage.
Every time I see it.
His timing with the Octarine agonist,
so hard not to say it out loud.
Extremely difficult to play.
All right, it is time to find out what the teams have in store for each other, and if we're going to have that Arc Warden, yes or no. It's over to the draft for Game 3.
Diamond Gladiators versus OG. Game 3.
Gladiators turn to back.
Now, before the series starts, you can, of course, theory craft a lot of openings in that draft, and you can, like, spar, basically, with your coach and your captain to see how things are going to go down. But once you get to that third game of a best-of-3, there's mind games at play. You've got 2 extra games of information. You got to process them real fast. And it is all about what you identified as the threat from the previous game. So far, it has not yet been Primal Beast. We got actually also a little bit of a difference coming out from Gaming Gladiators.
Do you ban here, OG? Ban Faceless Void, fuck it.
Now letting Timbersaw in and banning out the Snapfire
just in case.
And on the other side, OG actually thinking quite a little bit about who they are going to ban next to Marcy. Previous game, they of course banned Undying and Shadow Fiend, and the game before that it was both Marcy and Primal Beast, but so far not yet set on that
Primal Beast ban.
Okay,
makes sense. The Primal Beast was
prediction.
Okay.
This
it
is
fucks.
Beyond the Arc Warden level. Tinker. BZM Tinker. I could see that coming out.
Isn't that the Celery special? The Undying.
With the recent buffs prior to TI, people were feeling it. It's just a specialist hero, and you need the right game for it. But I do think it's really overpowered in the right game for it. And game 3, elimination match, you might pull it out.
I also think just BZM
it's disgusting. I hate people who spam on the the first pick Naga Siren.
Fix any kind of scaling issues that they may have had in game 2, because Pangolier does not scale nearly as well as you would like him to for games that go to.
So do we know if OG Flex picks it? Do they have core Naga players?
Plus
it's kind of shit if they only have one Naga player and it's always support.
Yeah, it's easy to execute, but we still don't see something that happened in game number 1 where they
Yuragi plays it. Oh, that's really nice then if they can flex pick it.
In the end, but also did
yeah, this alters GG's draft so much. Now they have to be careful of a core Naga. So all their picks have to go around core Naga, and then can be another core Naga.
They still gotta be careful. It's a hero that was also played by Yuragi before. He did extremely well. I think he might have also broken some records on the hero.
What's the best counter to core Naga?
Looking at the bans this time around,
I'm not
you did
sure.
say that Timbersaw's still in the pool, and now
actually, I never know. Naga is like one of my lowest winning heroes that I play against.
Snapfire really good with
I always lose to it.
Take down Tombstone immediately.
So they end up going for the
Shadow like
Fiend.
Lash or something, but
it didn't work out well for them in the game.
Something more late gamey. Like I wonder if you could just play like an Arc Warden against it or something. They went with SF though, so tempo it is.
Going to run back a potential draft. Yes, there is a key difference here in the Undying, but I do feel at this point of TI, at this point of the meta, teams have figured out the best way to play against Undying. It's not a hero that catches anyone off guard.
Yeah, and something that Janken said, it feels like teams did figure out how to play against.
Yeah, I don't know if this can be boosted finals. I don't think they said anything.
There's also Monkey King that builds into Basher. Heroes that, like, Slaughter was extremely, because he doesn't buy Basher, but he's the one buying a BKB, so not affected by Requiem and then getting on top of him, so that's a good solution.
Even the snipers looked good against it, which Gaiman took out. It's like a different approach rather than like sitting on the SF and making it so that he can't just sit there and trade and right-click you by permabashing. It's you're standing at a distance, SF can't hit you, and then you're also headshotting him, so he can't just sit there and trade with you without a BKB, even if he does.
Support Lion is good against Naga if the Naga is core, but support Lion against support Naga is not so nice. It's kind of whatever.
More of the sniper and Sven combination, because it looked like the
plus they're looking for a +4, right? Because I think Undying is +5. Or is he even?
Sniper is a standalone hero.
Yeah, it should be.
Potentially a Naga support.
It should be.
Jakira support to back him up isn't as strong as a sniper we did see beat a Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but the nice thing about Naga Jakiro is the flexibility of the two and the fact that it just makes team fights so easy. Like I feel like between these two heroes, you have
it doesn't have to be +4 Naga. It can be +1.
Heroes that can stack camps.
That's the strength of this pick. If they have a player for both positions,
you can just kind of respond to whatever Game and Gladiators picks, and they do go back for the Invoker.
I like that they did this. Honestly, it worked out so well in Game 1. What they have to do to give this Invoker the best game possible, though, would be to pick a kill-heavy side lane, whether it be the safe lane with Monkey King again with the Jakiro, or have it be an offlaner that has some kind of stun or disable that can set up for these Sunstrikes. That is a condition that I do believe they have to meet, because that was the reason why
it's a good Slaughter game, perhaps, for GG.
Outlive and outsustain this
Beastmaster instead, okay.
And speaking of 5-man, they go for the Beastmaster and the Undying and the SF. You know they're going to play for
that's
these early
the
versions. You know they're going and play for these early
30-minute GG
yeah, they need
lineup.
a hero on the mid lane that can deal with the Invoker. I wouldn't mind seeing something like Leshrac that will give them like strong mid-game momentum with Undying Shadow Fiend with his level 15 talent.
I like how Enigma
Beastmaster
phased
with
out.
his aura. Ooh. Okay,
little meta
they're saying their
shift.
pick for last, the mid one.
Man, they really like running this position 5 as a 4 thing. Like every game, it's been.
Hey, it's something that Tundra did as well because they're running position 5 Mirana.
But they are running 4s as 5.
Too hard to pull off?
Gaming Gladiators is running 5s
I don't know.
as 4.
I think it's just a meta shift. Other things appearing to be better.
Yeah, they have. They really have.
In this tournament.
Disruptor kind of owns here, in my opinion. I was wondering if they were just going to go back for the Silencer a la their last 2 games, but I like the idea of Disruptor with a Vision hero, right? You have the Hawks from Beastmaster, so it already sets up for the Glimpse. You have the AoE silence and damage on the Naga Legions.
I don't know if OG can Enigma here. It's a bit slow.
As a carry here, her effectiveness is reduced. Also, if this Naga
they would play it with Naga then if it supports.
With her illusions, Glimpse insta kills
them. They could, I guess. It's super greedy though. Enigma is farm heavy, Invoker is farm heavy, and they're gonna have to pick a carry.
Get rid of it just like that.
Yeah.
If it's not Naga carry.
This Disruptor pick, like why they decided to go with position 4/5.
Oh, they can? He doesn't play Enigma? Oh, that's such a weakness.
They want to still have an option to put this Shadow Fiend on a mid lane. They do not want to reveal
that's rough.
And also Vision game from Gaming Gladiators. It's going to be through the roof this time around. You're going to have Tombstone.
OG needs a little bit more early game fights. GG setting up for that 30-minute game-ending push.
Increase the damage output from the Shadow Fiend as well, and you're going to be able to set things up with.
Oh, there we go. SingSing.
I was going to say that OG needs some.
I think last time I watched a motherfucker play SingSing, he got clapped. But it was a weird lane. It was like SingSing Orc or something.
And SingSing that can get on top of this SF early on. SingSing has a very early blink timing that his teammates can play around. But also the Sandstorm is going to be really nice later on with the Blind versus Shadow Fiend if the game does go very late. And of course you have the setup for Sunstrikes, which we talked about. It's really important that you have that if you're going to run this Exort Invoker.
I think I prefer OG lineup so far.
Yeah. Also the reason why Taiga did pick up an early point.
It seems really easy to play. You just kind of stun some guy and you throw all your spells on it and he's dead.
Anything that can enable your
so far, GG has to focus fire some guy who gets lured. That's difficult.
I think OG also,
or it's a slow spell to start with. Bad range too. Need blink to even get it off properly. They need a proper stun on GG.
Like one of the best heroes, or if not
force him to run and glimpse them back, but it's so you're gonna win the showing of strength first if you want to glimpse someone back. If they're not running, then glimpse is not gonna do shit.
You know, stop the hero from just like rampaging.
OG's staff looks really nice.
But we did see
good mix of early game, good mix of laning phase damage and post laning phase damage. Good team fight too.
The Zoo and yeah.
There's something unique too about position 4 Naga that other heroes don't have as 4. Is his vision game. You just kind of send illusions out in like 4 different directions and you see the entire enemy team. Just free map hack, really.
It would take a while for Gladiators to contest the OG stacks because their heroes aren't necessarily the ones who are most quick to move into the triangle, right? Yeah, Beastmaster parks himself on the offlane for a while and tries to just, get his creep, farm up, try to get his.
I think it's better than Boots because the Spiderlings die easily. The Spiderlings don't do damage either if you want to switch to that. His build last time was 1-1-2, which is 2 points in the Riptides. He was killing support spinners by himself.
Could do that would be Storm, but it doesn't look so good this game because they have the instant stun cold snap, instant stun from Sand King, and then with lots of follow-up.
Underlord good? I'm not sure. I'm a big hater of Underlord. I hate that hero.
Like, yeah, they did have to
I always think it's fucking useless.
Get him. That's different here.
They could go for maybe. I was going to say Leshrac, because that is something that can push down really quickly, and the BKB plus Blink on Leshrac.
Just double down on the death ball.
Yeah, just do it. But the issue is, if Leshrac does have a difficult game or gets ganked a couple of times, they do have
It's not core Naga yet.
Right? And you can defend towers quite easily.
I like it. I like how it goes down to the very last pick before you know it's a core Naga or not.
Like to hold on to towers for as long as they can. Another thing they could be looking at is potentially the Ember, but there is a lot of lockdown.
Oh, do you pick a stun here?
They have a full minute to think about what they want to pick up last here for Gaming Gladiators.
What low cooldown stun is even left?
Shift the Shadow Fiend around if they really want to, although they traditionally like it on the range.
Potch was a good pick, but yeah, it's banned.
yeah, I could see them going for that just because it's kind of in the middle. It can be pretty active as decent stuns. It doesn't exactly get countered by the instant stuns like the Spirit.
It'd be okay.
You can get that roll up,
but I think they need a target stun.
Instantly dodge out things.
It's not good setup either for Lesh.
Because if they do go for this Pango, they're all in on their final, on their death ball, and they won't be able to outscale.
They need something like a Tiny or something.
We talked about how Gladiators were able to win Game 2 just by outscaling and holding on for longer.
Kunkka. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Target stun.
Kind of forgot about the hero.
Yeah, we mentioned it during the.
I think it was either Tiny or Kunkka. Tiny's not bad, right?
Was,
no.
As a carry, because they are one of the things that plays it as a carry.
They could still do it. I mean, they could technically do that and run the Kunkka versus.
I don't like Kunkka here.
On the last pick.
Kunkka against Naga Siren doesn't feel good.
With Naga potentially being.
You just kind of sleep on the boat and then you reset.
It's an elimination game. It's time to pick Troll. It always
it's not a bad game for Naga core.
Good lane, you have
they don't really have that good illusion clear.
That you build into Basher.
Like Kunkka falls behind on it, and only SF can clear at some points.
I'm not convinced.
I wonder if they're gonna keep the Naga core or not.
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself.
I hope it's not Troll. But yeah, just to talk about the Kunkka a little bit, I do like that this hero scales nicely, and as Lacoste mentioned, it can deal with a Naga if it is a carry Naga, but also we were talking about the need for Gladiators to
what a nice draft by OG. They have everything already. They can pick anything they want.
To be able to go into this triangle early. And
maybe more tower damage, but they even have Invoker already. What the fuck?
Take the stacks himself, which the other heroes in this
team it's core Naga. Okay.
It will be
oh god, that's yeah, offlane Podem, pushing for Podem with the offlane Sanking.
Okay, sorry, I thought I saw Taiga.
So yeah, they went back for the core Naga. No, that's nice. I agree.
So they're gonna have
they don't have much against Naga Siren here.
In the side lane, which is incredibly strong. Naga versus Beast means that he's gonna.
My god, I thought it was gonna be like a carry Podem. My fucking heart sank.
Although it's about 50-50
it's like, oh god, they're playing carry Podem against fucking SF and Kunkka and whatever. It's completely useless. But that makes sense. It's a position 4 Podem. That's fine.
It's just an extra stun as well. It chains with the Ice Path, chains with the Sand King, but also it can arrow the Beastmaster creep that he does.
When is carry Podem okay?
It can indeed. We're going to find out.
Never.
First third game. A lot of excitement here. Elimination on the line and some extra insight thoughts from Immortal Faith with Sir Exerslax.
Thank you so much, Shaver. Yes, I am here with Immortal Faith yet again, sir. You have survived to get to our first BO3.
I think Podem offlane is actually decent if you're facing lots of int cores that Podem can kill in the BKB.
It wasn't that successful. Game 2, of course, we saw that fantastic storm. What changed? Are you guys ready to take out that Naga this time?
We're ready. They picked Let's Pick Mirana support. I think that's not the best for them. Also, we are just going to fully out-tempo them. We are going to win this game in 30 minutes.
Oh, my, he calls it. We Babe Ruthin it out there, sir. I'd ask you another question, but that's hype as hell. We wish you the best of luck, Mr. Faith, and we will throw it over to our casters. Let's get ready for game number 3.
Thank you very much, Sir Action Slash and Immortal Faith with the very bold prediction. I was not expecting that. Usually those interviews are one-word answers that sometimes don't even answer the question that was asked. I don't know if that's a common thing these days, but it seems to be the case at this TI at the very least. But very bold, under 30 minutes, Cinderin. Do you believe?
I mean, that's about half my interactions with Slacks, though. He asks me a question, and I don't really answer it because the question was bad. But that was actually a pretty good question. So I'm proud of him. I think he's improved a lot. 30 minutes?
Yeah.
I like the confidence, obviously. I think if they'd interviewed Chu, he would have been like, yeah, we'll probably find a way to win, I suppose. But Immortal Faith is a little bit more animated and a little more, you know, he makes more maybe radical predictions. I would be very impressed if Gaming Gladiators win this game in 30 minutes, but the thing I really like about hearing it is that I think that is what they should be setting
unlikely to win in 30 minutes, if they're winning at all.
I kind of agree with him when he says that they're going to outpace OG.
Like if OG's winning, it's going to be like a 45-minute game.
Be happening. And then it's about whether OG can weather the storm and buy themselves enough time. Also
the Podem's good. Oh, GG, call it, fuck it.
A couple of times. This
fuck it on install game.
Amar hero in the sense that it's not a lane dominator. It's not an
abandon game. Force reset. Fuck it.
Well with farm compared to a lot of other picks he has. So maybe this time around, if things do slow down a little bit, it's not as much in the bag for OG later either. Because I think Carry Naga in this game is not automatically going to win this late against a mid Kunkka and a safe lane Shadow Fiend. There's plenty of AoE damage, you have solutions. So, going to be really interesting to see. And obviously, or not obviously, but honestly, more important.
GG draft is so scary if they get ahead in laning phase. That's just kind of one of those drafts where you 5 men into death.
Do they have that mental reset backstage?
They already have a level 1 battle here. Doraccio gets off a couple nice raises.
He started with no regen.
Won't result in a kill.
And his choice of regen is tangos, I think. Yeah, so half HP from the start of the lane.
Split here. It's worth still to come. Yep.
5 mangoes, yep. It's one of those skilled support heroes where you press Q on the enemy hero.
In that game number 1, but
yes, Lich and the CM players are all very skilled.
Again, but this time it is in the carry role. So, looking at their lineup, like what is their goal other than to win the game? Don't make that joke. Like what kind of a pace are they trying to set? Like they just want to stem the bleeding, which is the laning stage for them, or?
I mean, there's plenty of combination plays for OG, right? You have
Despair.
Sanking Mirana, as was pointed out. You have the Sunstrike. If they can make a couple of successful early skirmishes like they did in game number 1, I definitely think.
Oh, where are you bringing this, really I saw to meet the other wave. Let's see.
I would say their lineup is more.
This is the counterplay for pulling the wave behind tower. You make them meet so they don't get fully denied behind the tower. Although I don't know where he's bringing it. Oh, you can bring it back to your own behind your own tower too, I guess.
With the Shadow Fiend and Kunkka hitting this.
It plays out somewhat the same. But if you God of War, you bring it to a neutral camp and you farm both. But you need a hero that can out-contest the offlaner. He actually could have done it, I think.
Yeah, but once Ace gets
if he's a god.
Overlord, I would assume.
Oh no, he didn't bring it behind tower. He stacked the wave, so now it's gonna push in. Sanking is gonna be sad, I think. Oh, you can grief and bring it to the mid laner. Yeah, I've seen that before too. I've done that before. It's quite griefy though.
As we talked about BZM's Invoker. What do you think of the Kunkka pick this game? Because that's a lot of these heroes have been kind of recycled throughout the series.
Oh man, I want to see top.
Sand King, I guess Mirana and this Kunkka.
Let's see how the wave is going there. Yeah, he's stacking the wave on the Shadow Fiend. So he's gonna deny the second full wave now. And I don't think OG is denying that full wave. It is half wave deny. Oh, but it's not even a denied wave because Undying is there soaking. And Parliament is soaking top now, finally. Yeah, they missed a lot of creeps on OG, I think. But I'm not entirely sure because I can't see it from just minimap. Oh, he wants to catch a creeps on the tower. He didn't get it. Oh, they pushed in. I think he messed up an SF. He was supposed to hold the lane there forever.
Help us against a potential Carry Naga, and I think they made a good choice. Also, the whole pacing thing, right? I just think this lineup it's nice to look at.
Yeah, I have to look at the minimap. Top lane is really interesting because this is the art of fucking with the lane, and this wins lanes randomly when you have bad matchups.
Again, this is game
like all the other lanes are just farming. There's nothing going on.
Elimination match here. Winner will play the winner of the next series to come.
He stole another wave.
How many OG fans we have in the house today? Okay, not bad. What about Game and Gladiators?
Yeah, this is the other play. He pulled into neutral camp, but here you have to zone the offlaner. And I think he is.
My old ears, Cinderin. But good to see. Nice distribution either way.
Or maybe they're just louder.
Yeah, very true. The vocal minority, as some would say.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure they made some fans in that last game. That was a nice
Absolutely. Comeback. I mean, you talked about
Gaming Gladiators know exactly what to do in this scenario. That's sick.
I mean,
most players don't know, even pro players.
They don't get affected by it as much as other teams that are.
Sanking has 2 CS.
Young, right? But I think
Palom has 7 though, but yeah, that's still nowhere near 18 CS of SF.
Like this kind of ended after the last
oh, that Sunstrike was close. Still dies though.
There's the leap from Taiga. Another one. Right click to come.
You have a kill like an Undying with no mana, it just doesn't feel good.
Taiga just continuing to roam on this.
It was first blood this time at least, so I guess that feels good.
It's always going to be there.
Alright. Oh, what is this?
Oh, it's very greedy. Did he not expect the Mard to be there?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Honestly, the worst part about look at how many denies a Mard can get here or CS.
Oh, he can almost kill an Undying? I think he's gonna try, right? Oh.
I mean, sure, Celery gets some experience here, but that is just not a good start. And You know, Shadow Fiend Undying lane, I would pick any day against
SingSing, please. He's like fucking double CS.
Just Undying being a dominant force in this lane with decays. He feels very
SingSing,
safe,
please.
but Sunstrike is that X factor.
They didn't watch the top lane. That's why they casted missed it completely.
Can swing this kind of lane, and OG are making use of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's how Arrow is balanced, right? It's hard to hit.
They fucked the shit out of top lane despite those deaths.
It gets pretty scary. And Burrow's not too bad for that Ice Path as well.
If you want an Arrow that you don't have to hit, you can play Gyro.
Okay, sure.
It's a lot weaker than a perfect Arrow, though.
That's right. It's not as exciting, some would say.
Oh, again, top.
Yeah,
Racho. Oh, they didn't
coming out.
Miscommunication there. Or I think Taiga didn't see the line for the arrow, so he didn't go for it. He went for the leap Starstorm because he felt like he was going to hit a creep.
Sang can go a lot from that.
Counting his lucky stars there. If there's an arrow connection, he's dead again.
Attempt by Shaofeng was ballsy. Going into the trees trying to do that double race from far before. Didn't work out, but I saw it. There's a good chance to kill SingSing there.
As well. Ace with the triple mango Basilius and Tofu with the triple mango. So just
still double CS of SingSing.
I mean, Ace
non-stop spamming. He does.
Even last game.
They're just spamming. Yuragi running low on that region. There's a couple of
they're winning this lane too, huh? 31-12 versus 15-0. What is happening on this lane? How's he 15 CS Nagas Island? His support is even Jakiro. He's one of the better ones in the game.
Tofu successfully dealing tons of damage as this support disruptor.
Get Ace's CS.
How the fuck?
13
did I miss the experience of both lanes? Oh, nice Sunstrike. Perfect.
BZM. That's going to help him in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's going to give Yuragi a bit of breathing room. He's getting crushed. He's 19.
Oh, is it one of those skillful Q spamming disruptors?
So
it might be.
13 denies on that beast. Definitely has a big laning or level advantage until that Sunstrike kill comes in.
And mid lane before that point, I mean, basically even on the CS between BZM and Boom. And we'll see if BZM changes the build at all, or if he's just going to
didn't go for Moharas there with the DD.
It's not too big of a surprise.
Guess he's afraid of heals coming in with X-Mark.
I think he'll do the same again, yeah.
This does not feel like a Midas Sand King game.
Man, the Sand King should have been like 1k net worth instead of being 200 behind Shadow Fiends.
One of the worst heroes maybe to get that.
No, that's a pretty bad death.
Relatively fast once you get the Sandstorms up, but
yeah. I mean, don't you worry. Amar's going to max Sandstorm. Okay, there's a limit. He's not maxing Burrow Strike. No way.
In terms of CS or net worth overall, kind of averaging out right now. But like you said, Ace is kind of tipping the balance a bit in Gaming Gladiators.
They played it so perfectly too.
Between the two,
like the first 3 minutes before SF died and the Undying died.
This bottom lane actually becomes a lot scarier for OG. I don't think they can really afford to send their Mirana down here to do cleanup duty. Like if you swap Mirana and Jakiro, I think your top lane is very susceptible all of a sudden. Jakiro does not perform nearly as well as Mirana against Undying Shadow Fiend, so that lane swap
not again.
Wouldn't really be too good, I think. And snare bottom, there's the Sunstrike
coming, but it's
oh, we
shared,
tanked it.
It looks like between Tofu and Ace. But still, these axes glimpse now onto Yuragi.
Another axe.
Has to pop the wand. The ice
TP in by what is that? Pollen?
Continuing on, but Taiga has TP'd in. Leap into the Starstorm.
Nice summon. Well played.
Tofu, so despite the TP coming out from OG, Gaming Gladiators are the one that gets the kill.
I'm very curious what Tofu skills here.
Amar in the Sandstorm. They have the vision. Has to burrow to the high ground. Like he's fine.
What does Tofu skill? He's still holding his point. There's the glimpse.
Yuraga's dead. Ace gets credit for that one, and this bottom lane.
Fucking hell, dude! That glimpse damage. How much is that?
Pressure lane. Axe spam, Thunderstrike spam, glimpse now dealing damage.
Actually, it wasn't that much, huh?
I think perhaps the mindset
it's max
that people
200
have when they see disruptor picks, where they're like, "This is a position."
Well, it was like an extra 2 auto attacks.
Outdated because now that glimpse deals damage, I think he offers a lot more in offensive dual lanes. Just really. It's not
damage now, yeah.
If you're ahead in the lane and you force enemies away and you get that extra 150, 200
it wasn't 200 damage. 200 damage is max range. And max range is...
Hero with farm. I would argue...
Oh, it's max damage at 1400. So it's always at 1400.
He has really good talent.
So I think that was more like, what, 50 damage, 60 damage or something?
Going to be seen here. There's the dust.
Still good though. It's magic damage, so it's a good like 1.5 auto attack, especially against a hero like Naga Siren.
As Boom gets credit for that one. Nice arrow from Taiga taking out a creep, but
that was a Dominator creep.
Gladiators pace at the very least.
Oh no, dude, Ace.
we'll see in terms of the mid lane. Obviously, we've seen the Kunkka kind of participate already. BZM with the Midas now in tow. Once he gets the boost of travels, I assume that's his go time to get a little bit more involved with the team.
Early 6 on this up
there. A lot of neutrals instantly. That sound was quite aggressive.
Mirage is gonna find ace here.
Didn't think it struggled so much in this lane on Naga.
Oh, nice block on the arrow.
Nice block again, second time. But yeah.
So much damage to work with, and ace drops to BZM.
Bit too far the position. Second keep dying here maybe. Does he have a leap? Oh no, the keep! Show the keep dying! He's still chasing, he got it. Second keep died.
Struggle city up top.
This Palm rich. 2.5k net worth. He's catching up to his carry soon.
Sand King, and even Boom was still fishing for an extra kill, but Amar with a good defensive ward had that vision and information. Doesn't get caught. Arrow
coming in, but the creep wave arrives.
Oh, that was a nice try.
The ice path connects. Boom. Getting cold snapped into the meteor, but we see that
Kunkka's been trying to hit that creep for like 4 seconds.
Yeah. Be enough.
Alright, so I think
get Boom away.
Spell accuracy there was not the highest percentage. The static storm hit.
TP bot, runner. Just run, block with your ball. Sentry coming. Good shit, bro. Good shit.
I heard Celery say something towards the end.
I think Tofu said good shit, bro. Good shit, didn't he?
I thought that was Celery.
Oh.
Very positive team, though, I will say. I like listening on their comms. Game pretty even, though. Let's talk about the eventual Roche to come, Syndra. You know, I love these conversations. Yeah. There's 2 aspects to it. One is killing Roche.
That suicide is a jump scare.
Team fighting in
it looks like some Illuminati shit.
The fastest kill will go to Gaming Gladiators, I think, unless Naga is very farmed.
When that screen pops up.
With Electrid, Invoker, Factored, and you have Shadow Fiend, that Beastmaster, just 2 of the really good heroes at killing the Roche.
Yeah, just pay attention. When that screen pops up again, there's like an eye in the middle that looks straight at you.
But the team fight around it is more tricky to call, right? Both teams have so much to work with. There's the Naga song into destroying Tombstone. That's an option for OG. You have tons of combinations if enemy heroes stack up between Sand King and Invoker.
Oh god, lane. From absolute stomp to this.
Really talked about in general, don't talk about that much with Kunkka. I think Ghost Ship is really important in this game. I think damage mitigation, whenever you're playing against a lineup that has this much like one-shot burst, the Ghost Ship can
2
really
CS at like 5 minutes or something.
No song skill. He is done.
Gets hit. Dyrachyo even priming his ult, not even needing it though because the Static Storm is placed with the raises in addition. More than enough damage to take out Yuragi.
I fucking love this Yuragi player.
Tier 1 tower, but OG, they've come and there's the the Blink Dagger comes out as well from Amar. Dyrachyo is getting very low.
Oh, Jesus. That's like a 1500 range kill just for all the shit on them.
Able to leap out, but still inside that kinetic field as they end up taking out BZM on the sideline here. And 4 dead overall in favor of
Very good.
They lose the Shadow Fiend, but still.
Such a good play from Tofu. That is so crucial that he finds that there. Sand King with the Blink reveal, Blink Epicenter stun.
That's awful for them. Yeah, usually 1 for 4 is awful.
Here, so
usually.
This initiation, he sees him there. He gets the glimpse while the ult is channeling, so only the burst strike comes out, and sure, you get the Shadow Fiend for it, but that's everything thrown away. Gets sent to the top lane and doesn't have that second burrow strike that could have really cemented this fight potentially for OG. They get punished big time and lose the mid tower. That's huge. Dyrachyo's like, damn it, but good job, guys.
We've seen a few of those in this series for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Fiend is very susceptible to getting blown apart by this spell combo that OG has, and they do showcase it there. But the cast around him, it feels good when you're playing Shadow Fiend and you can die first and win a fight. Because a lot of the time this hero is sitting on so much of your team's net worth and he's somewhat frail, and you know, you get punished really hard. That time he wasn't.
OG looking for that Shadow Fiend again.
Sponged up damage.
I think they find a Kunkka.
Oh, we have the gank here coming out from OG. They're gonna find themselves. Boom, gets off his Ghost Ship, but to no avail here.
BZM with a tip, missing the arrow on the Sand King stun.
Doesn't need it.
This is the same gank they did the other game. This time it worked out.
Be a little bit of a slow one, but we have the glimpse top lane.
Oh boy.
Link and the roar expended. Looks like BZM is going to tick out here one way or the other. Amar able to TP top. They might find the trade on Tofu, but you can see Celery in his flesh golem form. If that soul rip available, and Duracio's come to play as well. You can see the tombstone dealing a huge amount of slow here.
Oh, nice from Amar there.
Find another kill in favor of Gaimin.
Well done. Dodges
tier 1 tower.
Dodges the glimpse with Burrow Strike. One of the only mobility spells in the game that can do that. If not the only, actually. It has to be a short list. If you time it, the way it works is that...
Storm Spirit.
Yeah, Ball Lightning.
That was a nice dodge.
I don't think you can with Ball Lightning either. Really? So Burrow Strike is really special because like you actually technically do get glimpsed back, but then it takes your end point of the Sanking stun. So you want to cast it so that you begin the animation as you're getting glimpsed back,
Puck
but you
doesn't.
finish the animation after you have returned to the glimpse position. That makes sense.
Orb doesn't actually
nicely done from Amar.
do it like that. It's different.
Again, the arrow Sunstrike combo as well. Tofu, he has to walk away.
Sanking Song is weird. They
almost didn't have enough in the tank there, but just
it like where they teleport you at the end of the stun or something. Like it's not normal.
Really, they're still guarding the enemy ancients, and finally they will attempt it.
You can phase shift to glimpse now, yeah.
They have the vision here.
I don't even know when they changed that, but it's like some random patches that started working.
Gaimin they don't really see that much here.
No, it's not like a force staff. You can't dodge glimpse with force staff, no matter how you time it. You just get sent back. Also, 3 ancients. Taiga, how much? Taiga?
And Taiga inside that fireball.
That's one way to solve the bad range and initiate of a Beastmaster. Easy solve.
That was a black dragon with 100 health that Ace took over. He leaps to try to arrow and kill it. It gets soul ripped by Undying, who's randomly there in the fog. And no way out.
A Roshan. Tombstone is down.
That is one expensive Pollen Death. My goodness, they get Roshan off it.
You gotta say, Immortal Faith, you have 14 minutes left.
Wait, are they Roshan? Maybe they get Invoker instead. Are they still Roshan? Is it still Roshan at the same time? They get both. They get fucking Invoker and Roshan. Oh, dudes, what is this?
Gaming Gladiators looking extremely good now in this game number 3.
Yeah, they also defend their mid tower still. Remember, this tower did get to half health quite a while
Yeah, why
ago,
not both?
I believe, and just haven't been able to finish it off. And this is when things can get really scary for our lineup like the Radiant. Naga needs time. She's not ready yet. She has a Manta only. The enemy team has Helm of the Overlord, Tombstone, level 2.
I think was it Black that told me or Waga? He said that Undying ulti now works on Roshan too. So you get the damage amp or something.
That's true.
He just wants to get an assist. Wait, did you get an assist back in the day when it didn't do damage?
I think so, yeah. I think it's...
Oh, he wasn't there though that time. I think he was just chasing Invoker. But yeah, it's absurd, right?
Seemingly the last 10 minutes it feels like.
I don't know what the scaling is, like 25% at level 1 or something?
You're just gonna have to give up these towers. I think, realistically speaking,
I guess we'll never know. What can you do?
Shadowfiend has 4 minutes on the Aegis.
What can you do?
The team fight is extremely terrifying to take into Tombstone, Hawk Vision, Helm of the Overlord, Dragon. It's just too much,
right? High ground chance.
I don't think they can really solve
It's a very good 5-man lineup for high grounding like this.
This one, Immortal Faith.
I suppose Sanking has Blink, right? Because that's the... Yeah, he has Blink.
That's right.
There's the X.
Tier 3 already at half HP. Torrent connects, but they're just doing the damage to the
tower.
tower.
Oh my god, that's so much damage already on tower.
Absolutely.
And he didn't use Tombstone yet. They still have that for the next wave. They could honestly consider this. The stakes are really high, though.
That a bunch of TPs
not going for it? Okay. No, it makes sense.
Fog,
it's a dangerous goal.
There's honestly the possibility that you can choose not to care there. There's a pretty big difference between OG's
Oh my god. 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 Just off in a bad position. Might get bursted before. No, they left him. They're not even trying to kill him. ISO dice. I'm a bunch of summons and it's there. Oh fuck. Oh my goodness, the damage. Song use. Opening for another tier 2, maybe even tier 3.
Open up Gaming Gladiators' way to just push down the mid lane potentially, but Amar is thinking the same thing.
Oh, he got the wave. Nice, well played.
Managed to cut that.
He literally just saved tier 2 tower off that one cube wave kill.
If he doesn't do that, that tower's gone. So, good job there. Effectively delaying the game. So
he's trying another one?
And
I don't think he gets 2, man.
Very important, but you're seeing the pace that Gaming Gladiators can put with this lineup.
Maybe.
It's very, very quick.
Hey, it's couriers. There's 2 couriers.
Are they actually
Hey, they see him, right?
All right.
Did you not see him?
That's good enough for them. No song.
Oh no, there's white in the other team.
That's a big spell down for
But
sure.
it might see him on the other white then. He's walking into one now.
Macropyre's there. Arrow
He's killing another wave.
Can they get the first life from Dyrachyo? He's gonna get soul
I think it's too hard to push.
And looks like they might
And SingSing is kidnapping waves again. Bit of, I think this is pretty poor movement by GG here.
Solos the bot tier 2 towers Invoker.
Oh no, never mind. Never mind. They get a tier 2 mid. And that's big. That opens up the entire jungle.
Coming into this series, I believe the stat was in the last year or so, was it 17-4?
He's still wave cutting on the SingSing.
Is that series or games?
Games.
That is absurd.
You need to start focusing on catching heroes. Invoker and SingSing just perma pushing.
For each team.
This would be the right time for Gaming Gladiators to finally get a win again.
They're not in the clear yet on Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah,
they're not in the clear at all.
For sure. And with only a minute left on the Aegis, not sure if they can go for the last tier 2.
If they lose like one team fights here in front of the base, they might just get perma split pushed. They just don't have heroes to catch both SingSing, Naga, and Invoker split pushing. Oh, you can't give away freebies like this. Get a kill off this at least? No, 4 staff. Never mind. Glimpse.
Taiga does go down to the right click, but that's still a support for your off lane. Epicenter from Amar, Sunstrike to follow, trying to take out the support on the Disruptor. They're going to get the Undying first, though. Static Storm not on a whole lot as Dyrachyo pops the BKB.
Nice.
Stand his ground. He gets a double kill for himself now, but the BKB has run out. The song
so he gets 20 seconds.
With the Ice Path, that's life number 1.
No BKB. He just dies again.
Torrent to try to slow this down, but Dyrachyo
Kunkka's trying to say, get out already on Kunkka. He's gotta get the fuck out.
He's gonna be brought down by OG. Tofu
yeah, this is scary. He did, oh my god, why did he linger on Kunkka? Oh, why did he linger? Is it very soul? Or use it already?
That is honestly the dream for OG, the way that played out. They kill Beastmaster first with at no cost. Like that.
Yeah, this is rough.
Ace just being a bit out of position. They were biting over more than they could chew, right? Shadowfiend was already looking to go and hit top. And
if it gets to the point where they can't kill Naga illusions, this game becomes near impossible. Because they can't clear waves then, and Naga will clear all 3 waves if every resummon illusions. That means no map control, no motion control.
By going aggressive in mid. I think if Gaming Gladiators connect top with all their heroes, they drop their tombstone, and the 1 minute Aegis is live on the shadow.
Yeah, you're not allowed to get caught on heroes like Beastmaster. Not there.
And they could have maybe got a lane.
They're already playing on a timer.
Team fight. Now the Aegis ended up going completely to waste.
Like what's Naga's items?
That is from one moment.
Well,
oh, it's Scotty already. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Damage to tier 3.
Ah, fucking hell.
In that moment.
In the context of what was happening there. But you're technically correct, so I can appreciate that. Good job. Yep.
Shout out to Syndra.
Yep.
GG's not winning against that late game. Like you go even gold against this at like 40 minutes, you're not winning.
A little bit less than 8 minutes away from the timer.
That's a free win for OG.
Put on the team.
Yeah, clock's seriously ticking right now, but I think.
I mean, what's the real clock? Do you think? Like, when do they? Is there actual a timer? Like, okay, this is too late now. They do have some scaling options.
I don't think so, as long as Kunkka goes the right items. I think Gaming can even win this game minute 60. But I do think it gets trickier and trickier, to be honest. So this second Aegis, I would say, if that goes the way of OG, I have them all the way.
What the fuck is this micro? Naga Silent Illusions.
They have another good moment of opportunity. Gonna find Celery here.
Yeah, Burrow and all the stuff in the world for the
that's 30 seconds of map control gone.
I don't think it gets much
Did he sleep?
than that.
No, he didn't. Just called him.
Got Macropyre and Sunstruck at the same time. That's
sleep this? Yeah, fuck this. Just wait the boat out. Oh, it's fine, I think. Yeah, I think he's fine. Okay, okay. And now just reset. If you even want. Undying is dead. Oh, fuck, resetting. Just kill. This is why I didn't like the Kunkka pick against Naga Siren. Because you just sleep. Boat comes out, you just sleep. And then the whole effect of boat is gone. That's why I thought Tiny was going to be better. Because Tiny clears illusion still too. Throughout the entire game. And Magic Burst is nicer against Naga.
Really good spell casting.
Oh yeah, this ain't it.
There from Amar. Finds both setups just perfectly done. Recognizes what he can do, and again, Ace on the Beastmaster gets nothing off. He has BKB. He's actually really farmed on the Beast. He's highest net worth in his team, as usual, almost. With Helm of the Overlord, BKB doesn't matter if you get Burrow struck and full-on burst comboed. So this right here, when this fails, you have to hard disengage.
Why did they stay, dude? Oh my
Going back
god.
and forth, they're uncertain what to do, and that burrow strike right there just seals the deal. Ace gets blown up. Full on.
Why did Ace even walk in? Why did Disruptor walk around? Oh my god, oh, it looks so bad. They're in disarray.
And the right picks
It's panic.
And all of a sudden,
the shaking
now this
hands.
looks pretty damn grim for Gaming Gladiators. This move, I dare say, this move has to work. If this works and they get Roche, they can kind of stabilize. If it fails again, Naga is starting to reach critical mass soon.
Yeah, we can see the Roche timer is pretty damn late.
What's he going? Butterfly hearts.
So,
yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
The second Roche is a requirement
Sounds good.
for game, and it feels like. Both sides smoking now. Boom showing himself in the enemy triangle. And in the cover of these illusions, Amar and company try to initiate Taiga.
Oh, he only found the one-man stun.
Ace again getting locked down. Sunstrike to follow again. Pops his BKB finally. There's the primal roar now.
SingSing kill here.
Of Amar. Still with the BKB, but gonna see
Axis?
Requiem from the sideline.
No.
Not quite enough to take
Didn't have
Amar
it.
here. But the Axis,
Oh.
he gets out of
Oh,
there
he
as well.
lives.
Amar, slippery man.
They still have vision on him for
They
Glimpse.
do. Finally Glimpse back. Double kill for Tofu.
That's a gem.
Nice.
That's true. Gem drops. Unfortunately for Gaiman, Roche not up anytime soon.
Dude, that... If I'm honest with you, the game could have almost... I'm not going to say the game could have ended there, but Amar did not find the stun of his dreams there. He actually had a 3-man lineup, but he only hit the first guy. I think didn't manage to click on the back hero in that stun and just ends up getting only one here.
Right here. Wow.
Look at that potential stun combo into Ice Path.
Yeah.
They literally just wipe them out if that lands on 3 heroes, but instead, Ace gets to play for once in this team fight. Huge impact there with the roar, obviously ultimately leading to the same peak kill, and they've already killed the Mirana, so...
Did he not have access there? What's access good on 8 seconds?
It's still not
I guess there was like 2
terrible,
seconds
right?
left.
Like, you still have decent control, you didn't lose Roche.
Nah, it doesn't matter anyway, I guess.
BZM, he needs to keep in mind the enemy
It
team
worked
has
out,
the
luckily.
gem.
Yeah, they seem more scared of him than vice versa.
Yeah. The gem is on Tofu though, and he's not frontlining, so they didn't see BZM run up there. Pretty bold,
Well,
honestly,
Ocean in
to
40
do that
seconds.
in that situation as Invoker. I mean, yeah, you have BKB, but
Zeracchio's gonna get X back. Able to defend this easily though. It's a nice benefit.
I don't like these Naga plays.
20 seconds to go now.
Indeed.
Needs to watch some medical
very important.
replays.
What do you give a shard to if you get it on game in here? Shadow
Probably
Fiend, I guess?
Beastmaster.
I'm not gonna lie, Merrick would have had fucking illusions on every single lane while farming jungle.
Despite that, probably Shadow Fiend, right? Yeah, I guess so. I don't think Tidal Wave is worth it.
No, probably not. And they're just sitting in the pit, but you can see the smoke down from OG. They are ready for this potential fight here. And Roche has begun. They're gonna hop the drums. They really want to get this quickly, but OG are here. Sunstrike's gonna give him some vision. There's the Burrow Strike epicenter as well.
My god. Oh my god, SF might be fine, maybe. Oh, he's maybe fine. He's still alive on Kunkka too. He got the Roche. No, he got stunned. Oh, not like this. Maybe it's so binnable. No. Oh god.
And the Ice Path clips Ace, who has to BKB TP. He'll be fine, but OG winning this fight and getting the Roshan.
God, I didn't initiate.
If they got the shard, but I assume yes.
Was
it looks
that
like BZM took it.
I think that was a tornado from BZM, by the way. It wasn't a Yule, right? They don't have a Yule.
Oh, yeah.
Why would they try that? I don't know. But so far what I've seen is that Gaming Gladiators fucking love those random roaches without any noticeable advantage. They just kind of go for it.
Sunstrike was so key there. They really needed
Celery?
that vision.
Look at that damage. Celery dying in his own base.
This is going really fast all of a sudden.
Yep, tier 3 is down, and now the focus onto the mid-rack.
Oh my god, actually winning at 30 minutes.
1 minute, 15 seconds left to win the game. Immortal Faith.
Nah, it's still gonna be like 40 minutes, I think.
You gotta rally the troops here.
Their building damage is only Invoker.
For your prediction to come true.
Down with a 9k lead for OG.
It's crazy.
Good for them.
Like, honestly, that pit fight, if they don't have Sunstrike, I don't think OG win that fight. I think they absolutely needed this vision. It gives Amar the certainty that he can epi burrow these 2 heroes before they BKB.
Oh my god, spin it away.
This is so hard to decide in the moment. I think...
He thinks?
I don't even know what you do. You have no idea when the pounce is coming. It's Gaming Gladiators, right? You just don't know when to pop BKBs. Man. Good stuff from OG there. Get themselves a 10k lead and an Aegis on Invoker. And at this point, with how their lineup works and what they're set out to do, it looks like Gaming Gladiators need to do some pretty massive outplaying in the team fight to fight 2 lives Invoker with Blink, Hex, BKB.
Yep, it's going to be a tough one, no doubt about it. And we haven't even discussed Yuragi too much this game, but he has a Scotty, Manta, Butterfly, and working a Heart next. He is going to be tough to bring down for sure.
And I think the problem here is Boom is going Hex, right? And it's a lot of the time on Kunkka, this is a good item in the slot.
I want to place here, guys.
Tank illusion. Aurus.
Yeah. Guys.
Yeah.
Oh, he tanked it. We're super low, guys.
Yep. I will spot SF. I will spot SF.
Rush. Get it. Come.
Yeah, I want to place here, guys.
Tank illusion.
Very calm. I would have been screaming. Something like that. But we're going to see a smoke from both sides. They're going to collide immediately. The Burrow strike onto 2.
Oh god. Insta buyback, but
and Boom able to get off their BKBs,
does he have a war? He's holding the war. He's waiting for better targets. Okay, he got one. He definitely got one. I hear a Sunstrike. Oh. Here's Satanic. He can only turn.
Duraccio trying to Satanic back up to a healthy amount. It's good amount of damage, but Ace is dead.
No
and
damage.
The ice path connects. And this is looking very, very bad for Gaimin as they lose their Shadow Fiend as well. And the song just to cancel any potential TPs.
Veg.
Tofu spills 3 for 1 OG.
Yeah, this is starting to look more and more like a formality of just going down the lane and getting a lane of barracks now for OG. They have 50 seconds on the Shadow Fiend. Without that hero, Gaming Gladiators can't fight. And what I was getting at is that you're going Hex on Kunkka, which a lot of the time is good here, but the problem is you don't have the damage against Naga anymore. Good tornado timing.
Canceled it. That's very nice timing. EMP is going to connect. Triple meteor thanks to the shard. BZM not going to pursue any further. But Yuragi finds himself a celery.
Yeah, he was trying to delay things bottom by cutting out this wave.
SF won the game.
BZM has the edges, so he doesn't really care if he gets killed here, to be honest. He wants the mana back, so he's just going to go and hit the tower.
But it's not looking good though. He lost like 5 or something.
With Yuragi and all his illusions. Tier 3 top falls. As Boom still trying to defend. Tornado comes out. The BZM still, like you said, that Age is still in tow here. Now he's going to jump in. It's off the cold snap and the ice wall, just buying some time.
How much?
Gets expended as Yuragi is going to be taking out the bottom racks in the meantime. But Static Storm, Ghost Ship is coming.
How much dollars do you have to pay for this kind of performance?
A lot of damage being applied to all these buildings, but no racks quite yet. Song in retreat.
They didn't even get a Rex. Or, well... Oh, well, to the bottom Rex now! Yeah, fucking mobilize the team!
Static Storm there. There was 1 second cooldown on the BKB on Invoker at the end of that kill.
Oh, he probably just did it.
They just felt it, you know? They're like, in my mind, when Invoker plays like that, oh, he has BKB for the second life, you know?
Right.
But they actually took the chance that, on the off chance that he doesn't have it ready yet, we get the kill there, and they did. That was really surprising to me that they find that kill on BZM and effectively defend all 3 lanes. They've lost all the towers, though. Literally everything is just ripe for the taking, but that was pretty crazy. And yeah, okay, I like this from Boom. He deviated from the Hex. I think he realizes they need more damage. Like, the Naga illusions are too big of a problem. They have 4k health. He has to be able to deal with some more AoE cleave.
Oh my god, SF can't kill them anymore. Oh no, it's come to this point where your carry can't kill them anymore.
If we get to that point,
and if your carry doesn't kill them, then who does?
Now where you have to take huge risks in order to pull it off.
I mean, how good is Rapier these days on him? I mean, with all the changes that have made in the last few years.
I think it's pretty solid when you have the Silver Edge.
He needs MKB.
BZM.
It's going to pick up Hex very soon. Needs another few hundred gold.
Yeah, he's getting close to Lincoln's.
Did I say Hex? I meant Lincoln's.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck it, go again.
Yeah, we agree.
Dive again, fuck it.
You can speak gibberish and I'll translate for everybody.
Almost on KB on Duraccio.
Yuragi. That was a joke I'm just going to ignore. Oh, the leap out. No connection quite yet, but the glimpse finally comes in. Able to get
nice.
the freebie. As Taiga gets dropped.
Oh, nice freebie. Bottom Rex though. Oh, he TP'd out in front of the enemy face. You have to join back the fight, Kunkka. Start running. Yeah, start running, you fuck. Early BKB for the SingSing stun. But he wasn't even stunning. Naga Siren State. Glimpse. Oh, he's low HP, to illusions. He fucking ulted the illusions. What about the glimpse? Did he use it? Oh, bled. It's BKB, right? On Bleachmaster. It doesn't even need it.
Not able to land that ghost ship, so BZM finds the distance.
Now that would be an interesting team fight to have the True Sight audio on. Because like, go back. I don't know, I'm out. Guys,
I love
I'm still
it.
here. Okay, I'm coming
OG's trying their best.
OG
I love it.
did not seem like they were on the same page with what they were trying to accomplish with that song. I mean, it's one of those moments where you might have a really good idea as one player, and then one thing you're counting on from someone else, they're a little bit too far away or
18
whatever, and you
seconds.
end up, like,
I guess it was like 7 seconds left or so.
Considering how that was looking, I think getting out with 2 support deaths is probably pretty decent for them. Because that could have got really scary.
It's just randomly missing ultis on heroes.
Too much, so end up settling for that relatively minor loss, and I think it's time for both teams to start having a look at
To be one team.
Stone guy.
Sure, man.
Spawn timer obviously not known to the teams. We know it.
Bit of a late one again.
But it is the area to play on the map now, for sure.
What's this
I
Discord?
actually think the biggest concern for Gaming Gladiators
You know,
right now
Discord,
is
it has this message on status, right? Where you can see someone playing whatever game. On Waka, it says Waka is playing Google Chrome.
Amounts of space. He's forcing them to use BKBs, and they can't really go on him first unless they get some sort of really clean way to break the Lincolns. Like, you can X-Mark or Glimpse into Roar, but it's just very, very hard. He's so fast. You need to have vision. Not easy at all. And he keeps pushing in this bottom lane, constantly forcing rotation. That time it was Kunkka with the X mark. He can't do that again.
Yo!
Yeah, I've been watching this game. Is it intense?
It's pretty intense.
Of course, he's had the heart for a little bit.
That was a good chance for Gaming Gladiators to win, but I think now they're just kind of waiting to lose. But OG's making sure that they're in the game still.
I don't know about the old Aghanim
I see.
this game, but we'll see.
Yes, OG's trying their best.
Nice shadow.
Good friends, good friends.
Sentries immediately placed. Boars have died thanks to the Aghanim.
You should have seen last game on Yuragi, dude. He played Void. He died like 3 or 4 times in a row with not getting anything off. He Chronos 1 time, and it was his own teammate.
It goes poorly.
They decide to send it to Thunderhide.
Yeah, Triceratops.
That's real good.
Gets the ward successfully. Getting soul ripped now. The fight between Triceratops and Demon going the way of Demon with Alacrity.
Yeah, but now they have a wolf.
Yeah, the wolf is very powerful. It's from another dimension.
As evolution has shown, the stronger pet.
How long are you already awake?
Since like 3.
Sidestep by the wolf.
Shit.
Gaining intelligence via evolution.
Yeah, nice games.
They do have the good vision here, actually.
Games are worth it.
Which could give them a moment of opportunity. They see a lot of heroes right now. Now they don't.
Yep,
okay.
Back. This is all about when Roche is up. And obviously the vision for Gaimin.
Oh boy, Roche is up now.
Playing a big role. And let's see if it's the Ags.
You see it?
Refresher shard. All right.
I think they didn't see it. Oh, what? I think he just walked out at the spawn.
Exciting. Let's be real.
He's gonna check again.
I don't know.
They see it now.
Shard is pretty exciting.
Ping, ping, ping.
Very good, like I said. Wolf is still
Well,
alive
we gotta go.
Yep. The Hawks have been spawned. But surely there's going to be sentries in the area. Yeah, the dual breath. Idea that this is here.
Horde Spirit's really important.
Oh, they're pushing top at the same time. We gotta go right now.
The tombstone comes out, so that cancels the blink dagger. But here's
Hey!
the song.
Wait, they can kill the tombstone.
Yeah, but
see if they can turn this around on top.
I think they gotta save it for both.
Gets off the
now they have bolt for the fight, which is pretty good.
Oh boy, they caught in the back. Yuragi's not taking damage. Oh.
The Naga Siren is too strong.
No, Shadowfiend against Naga is pretty despair at this point.
Yeah.
After your ultimate, you can't do anything.
Oh, well, they missed the timing. They had a timing to win the game at some point, but then the Beastmaster got picked off.
No, I see.
They were in front of the base of an Aegis, and SF was strong at that point. Naga was weak. Oh, done this again.
Push now, they would get megas. There's 2 cores without buyback on Gaimin, but they will get the Roche first.
It's impossible.
Keep it safe. They're not over-rotating for the Roche, though. They're doing it with 2 heroes and leaving a little bit of a cheese for
I mean, at this point, it
really
does seem impossible.
I fucking told you Nagasai was gonna come back for TI, man. It always does.
Oh. I mean, from the games I've played with Waga and I played with Rank, fucking hero is boring as fucking wins.
Yes.
It's really hard to play against Naga. There are always games where it's useful.
Because they don't have these heroes up for quite a while. Plenty of time for OG to try to finish this right here, right now. The Burrow Strike onto the Disruptor. Does have buyback, though. Cellar's going to be spotted in the trees. Tornado not going to connect. Along with the Sunstrike as well. Looks like he'll make it back into the fountain as the song being used to control them. Ice Path. Oh, BKB from Dyrachio, but if you have to use that next to your fountain, that's probably good news.
Yeah, Yagi, Agent Yagi, stop! Stop, not again! BZM, back off!
There already?
The BZM died there once. Not again!
From a good distance here, but they're really just working on the illusions. That's what's taking so long. And again, OG 4 minutes on the Aegis. Now we have the Deafening Blast.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Meteor damage, by the way.
As OG will move on.
Stop, they're already dead. No. So is the stream.
Inside the fountain as GGs are called. So
Meteor in the stream.
A great year overall, but eliminated here at TI-11. And OG will move on.
Yeah, Meteor is like 500 DPS, by the way. In late game.
What about
it's
2?
Fucking silly. Yeah, 2 of them. 1,000 DPS.
Yes. That looked like OG could have easily been on the ropes with one good top push. Gaming Gladiator's strategy was not far from being successful in what it was trying to accomplish with that first Roche, but that one moment where they have Beastmaster caught mid, it snowballs into 4 OG kills. They keep building their advantage since then. They get the next Roche and then they just clean up. That is, that's how it is when you play these risky lineups. Like, and I'm not gonna say Gaming Gladiators, oh, they were all in and they lost at that one moment. It was still possible to recover, but OG just had amazing jumps from Amar after that, and BZM again on that Invoker just crushing. Really, really impressive stuff from OG to also keep cool after the last game, right? Like you
we
said,
should mention, like a game and a half in, it looked like it was just gonna be a 2-0 for OG.
Yeah.
And Gaimin really showed a lot of life. They made a great comeback in that game number 2, and then game 3 it started out, like you said, in their favor. But unfortunately for them, it just wasn't enough.
You've seen the RNG game?
I did.
Let's go to the panel.
Yeah, X-Nova and his studies.
Thank you very much, Sunspan and Sinner, and indeed, congratulations to OG. They move forward, and what a game to do it in as well.
I wanted them to win because it looked funny.
Because before 20 minutes, we did have Gaming Gladiator knocking on that tier 3 tower on the side of OG, but they couldn't do it in the end. I'm joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Lacoste, and we're going to break the game down and obviously also say goodbye to Gaming Gladiators. Effie, this third and deciding game, tenacity from OG in here.
Absolutely, but also just the ability to cut waves gave them so much, because when it looked like they were going for that early end on GG and they were just going down mid, going down bottom, that one looked pretty decisive. They were able to kill one wave with Jakiro's Machempire, and of course they were cutting waves with the Sand King, and the Sand King actually never got caught doing it, and when he found the opportunity, they were able to get that really important kill on the Beastmaster, and then Misha with the beautiful
Where's Waga?
Ice Bath.
His voice is about to play, right?
Just so much
is it
so
soon?
much trust in each other. And
Next,
really
I think.
I mean, he's busy playing Google Chrome.
Yeah, see? He's playing Google Chrome.
Yeah.
He's masturbating. Oh, fucking hell, dude. It's Pornhub.
Like, he's so patient. This is like patience from Zoe, pretty much.
No,
I
genuinely think when he's playing Google Chrome, that means he's sleeping.
You can't ask for anything better.
I genuinely think that, because every time I wrote him when he's playing Google Chrome, he wasn't here.
Shit.
Or it could be porn. I don't know. So, you know.
Extremely good game on Invoker.
It's a good fan theory.
He's just a different beast on a hero.
But OG just played the macro game so well in this game and in the first.
What the fuck?
That is so sweet.
Yeah. Oh, his parents?
Parents, yeah. Oh, you were like hugging a random fan?
Yeah, like random fan walks outside hugging her, like what the fuck?
By Gladiator's early aggression kind of style, but they were able to just play the map in a way that unraveled Gaming Gladiators. And when things started to go wrong for them on GG, it felt like they didn't stop going wrong. They never really pulled themselves back together. Maybe they got 1 or 2 key kills or key pickups here, but for the most part, once they stumbled, they lost their footing completely.
By the way, guys, No Tail was officially right.
Okay.
This OG is now guaranteed to at least get the same placement as the last OG at TI, or better, of course, if they continue going. We've seen them do lower bracket runs, so looks like rebuilding this roster from scratch with a bunch of newbies turned out to be a pretty good decision.
Yeah, a bunch of newbies turned out to be pretty good at this old Dota game. Also, of course, when I shout out to Game Gladiators, they exit here as the first team from their region. They have had a decent year, of course, starting off very strong as well in the Western European region as a fresh squad, just like OG did. But in the end, Lacoste, any final words on them?
Yeah, this was a team that was formed from players that did not manage to find a team, and they did amazing. Like, this is something that everyone got surprised by, because first DPC Tour, they did extremely well and they set the meta pretty much, and this is the team that has a very bright future. I think they did maybe lack a little bit of experience on lands, but this is how you start, and bright future ahead of them for sure.
Yeah, they have the respect of like every single pro team out there for sure. We saw it throughout the year, like people were copying them. They completely set the meta, so for their first year in the limelight, I'd say they should be pretty happy with themselves.
And they made it to main stage TI. They accomplished a lot. They had a really good year, and for all of those fans who may have been thinking or calling them a one-patch team, I hope that they can eat their words now, because that was a great series, the best one we've had on the main stage and the most close one so far, so just kudos to them, and that was a pleasure to watch.
It was an absolute pleasure to watch. There can, of course, only be one champion. In a match like this, OG, they do move forward, and they also are a fresh team, and we're talking about them as if they are more veteran than Gaming Gladiators, but I do want to point out that there are 2 players on the team that are the youngest 2 players playing at this international. Sound familiar, by the way, of a lower bracket run with the youngest player on the team in it?
EG.
Team Spirit last year at the same.
I thought it was like Sumel on.
Oh yeah, well, okay, that was a very long time ago, and I think they went through the upper bracket in that time actually. But yeah, youngest players on tournaments traditionally, they have had some success, because Sumel indeed youngest of all time, and of course last year as well with Team Spirit. But OG looking very hot here, and they move forward. They also came back from a loss, and I think that, Jenkins, is something that is very difficult to experience and come out on top of.
Who came back from a loss? I was thinking of
OG.
OG. Okay, I was thinking of a stat that I was like, did OG start in the upper bracket? Okay, they did, because no starting in lower bracket team has ever won TI before, but plenty of teams have started upper, get knocked down to the lower, and then make it all the way to the top. So. It does look like the trajectory for that storyline is there. And I totally forgot your question again.
It's all good. It is set. We have, of course, Yuragi had a rough second game, and we talked about, did you just have to be able to reset and go forward? And he definitely did. He did in game number 3 as well. And Yuragi is also the person that is standing by with Casey for a winner's interview.
Yuragi, congratulations. How are you feeling after coming back in game 3?
There's so many bold people at this TI.
Really great reset after game 2. Some things went wrong, but we were able to reset ourselves and come back.
Misha hasn't been able to play with you the last couple of big tournaments. What is it like having him back?
I mean, it's amazing. It's our captain, our soul of the team, and it's great working with him.
All right, who do you want to face next? We got Liquid or Entity, depending on how the games go this afternoon.
For sure. It is next year.
How come?
So EU heavy this year?
Fun to play them.
Yeah.
And I got some PTSD after the 3-hour pause.
I mean, EU is ridiculous how many people are around right now.
Anything you want to say to the fans?
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. This crowd is amazing, and thanks for everyone supporting.
All right, well, congratulations again, and we will see you again soon. Back to you guys.
Yuragi actually made the smart play. You've got all these players shaving their
head.
Oh
no, is Beast Ghost gonna show up with like 2 players? Because 3 of them got COVID.
He's good to go through
oh no,
to find their
they got it yesterday?
I don't know, it's an incubation period, right? They could have been a week ago.
Yeah, but yesterday I got diagnosed.
between the series.
Yeah, I think so.
During the series that he had with
no. Yeah, we get more Teddy's poggers.
Out who their opponent is very soon.
A new team to root for.
Those two teams,
I really don't understand why they don't just like stay away from people at least.
Oh no. The fact that so many people are getting COVID, it does mean that they're not really.
Oh, but they had a team photo where they were like having dinner with other teams outside. It was like.
Yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't fuck the performance.
It will. I mean, the longer the game gets, the more it can fuck your performance.
Oh my god, it went from 2k to 11k daily in Singapore and COVID. Really? Good luck.
Just from when the TI started? It went up, or
I don't know.
Just in general.
Okay, where the fuck is Waga? Oh, dude, his boys are playing.
I'm gonna spam him a bit.
He woke up at 7 yesterday. It's already 8, almost 8.
No.
We're gonna find out if they can continue their run, or if they're gonna fall short. It is a lot on the line. One best of 3 between continuing not just the tournament, but also in the case of the two-man continuing.
Stop playing Google Chrome.
In a Dota 2. One best of 3, it sounds like it's a long time away before we find the result, but that can go over in a split second, unless
a new variant. Yeah, I just hope they don't get too sick.
has had a really
I mean, COVID can be really mild sometimes. It's just so random.
Yeah, that was the greatest game of Dota.
Some people's brains degenerate, other people get a mild fever, and that's it.
The longest Dota game. That's
RNG looked fine, for example.
It was so good that if anybody's not watched the entire thing, I don't even want to spoil what happened by talking about it, but I will anyway.
It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to spoil it. We can just relive some of the moments that happened while.
I haven't gotten COVID before, but I am also a fucking hermit, so.
So many emotions. I can't even imagine what you're building up to an 170.
I did actually travel a bit this year.
He fell.
But still.
We also have a clip of
mostly hermit.
Stormstormer wasn't in with Casey.
Yeah.
Or a soundbite. Oh my god! Stormstormer!
Wow.
I'm exhausted watching you.
Yeah, me too. No, this game.
Exhausted watching himself. Like, oh shit.
We played a 128-minute game against one player on stage. No, just kidding, but holy shit. This game
just actually, a fever for 3 days. Yeah, go play against the best Dota players in the world with a fever, just for 3 days.
Yeah.
Report back how it goes.
I don't know. If a player can do it, we can do that.
It's unimaginable how much adrenaline you build up in a game like that, and obviously all that comes out at the end in a big release. I think it's really good for Entity that they've had a day to relax and prepare for this series. And I don't know
it's gonna be rough, man.
For their momentum, Effie.
I mean, when you think about
it is a rough one, yeah.
Trial by fire, the first game.
But I think they scrimmed against each other, so
that tiring and that satisfying in the end. You could see it from Stormstormer's emotions.
It could be that both teams are prepared for each other.
Anxiety regarding the main stage, they can't have it after that.
They killed it.
That trained them.
It's been totally purged from their brain.
Absolutely, that was their anime character arc. They are definitely feeling themselves going into this matchup.
Storyline is pretty nuts because they did start Tour 1 in Division 2. They did qualify in Tour 2. Then they needed to play tiebreakers to stay in Division.
Might be nice to play from the hotel room at least. Instead of the stage. It's much more comfortable.
Really good result.
Maybe hidden advantage.
Yeah, true.
In the middle of the year, right?
I mean, it's so weird. There's no boof.
Offered a contract from Secret, and he
look at that.
So they just found themselves without a carry, and the stars aligned. They managed to get Pure, who was teamless at the time, and they made it all the way to
I can't
TI.
take casters then. Yeah, what can you do, man?
This series today, they're definitely happy to have made it this far, and they should be proud of themselves.
I mean, Fishman, he's very persistent. First couple of his players get stolen.
It'd be funny if you hear voice chats. Some guy goes like, "Everybody shut the fuck up!"
He keeps on going.
And then you listen to casters. We need to know what they're doing.
On the main stage of TI.
Yeah, I think when Yuragi was asked who you want to face Entity, it's because the
Don't use voice lines, need to listen.
Oh,
face each other on the stage, so there's a little bit of that playing part as well with Amar
But yeah,
and
being
PZ
able to fucking listen to casters during TI.
of that same squad and
That should
Katomi,
never
of
happen.
course, as well. On the side of Team Liquid though, Jenkins, we gotta highlight them too because they've also
So random.
Crazy Road. Their year
Yeah.
is very different because they.
Do you ever remember that one time in League of Legends where some dude like turned around his head to look at the screen?
Yeah.
Something like that. Like what the fuck? It reminds me of that.
Against each other. There's a lot of shit talk that goes on. Liquid as well.
Saw that picture. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Well, we're gonna find out what we're gonna see this game because it's drafting time.
So?
I mean, I'm looking at a screen. There's a screen behind me. Why can't I look there? Both the same.
I bet you could design like perfect glasses with reflections of the screen, like at the corner of your glasses to see what's happening, like an overlay.
Oh. Team Liquid. Okay, let's
talk to me about Team Liquid. But you wanted to go further back than just this year.
Yeah. The pause. There was a lot of shenanigans. I mean, these Liquid guys, they have insane personalities. There's a lot of Zai stream viewers out there spamming out the Zai Jays. It's Matumba's last year, you know, so everybody wants to see that go well. And then on top of that, you got Insania, who accidentally picked Gyro at the only other TI that he's been at, and so he just wants to.
Hey, he's already doing better.
Teams are banning Brood.
Yeah, exactly.
Heroes.
I saw one boot game and it was a complete dog shit halo.
Right.
I don't know what people see in it.
Insania can live that down because it's brought up every
There's
time.
exactly one, and it went exactly how I thought it would go.
He's my boy. He's in the bubbies. He's a bubby. He brings it up.
What do they see in this boot halo? And why would you ever first pick it?
I don't see it as a first pick. I see it as a second phase.
Well, then you don't think like EG, and EG's at TI, so what the fuck are you?
They were knocked out here. They have so much expectations that not only their fans and their organization has placed upon them, but expectations they have for themselves. This is a squad of veteran players, of accomplished players. People look to this team and they think, wait, this team must make it far. This team must win. So they are feeling the pressure in a way that Entity isn't right now.
Well,
oh,
first facing Enigma.
Yeah, the Lesh first pick is so popular too.
Lesh is super good. The Bloodstone build is so strong.
Yeah, they keep buffing that Bloodstone, man. Every patch.
I mean, they're buffing it because everyone except Leshrac fucking hates it. But Leshrac just gets buffed non-stop because of it.
And looking at the opener, Tiny for Entity. And
you know any other hero except Lesh that will ever buy Bloodstone right now?
Bristleback. I can see it.
Yeah, but why not Shroud?
Why
not both?
5 heroes so far, but his Tiny was mean.
Why not get broken?
The other fucking hero I mentioned, Arc Warden. I'm telling you, this TI is Arc Warden Naga Siren. I fucking knew it. I felt it in my bones.
The 5 HF version had 2 Wraith Fairies. That's not even the guy.
I'm more charged.
Waga was telling Storm a lot about Arc Warden.
First pick is such
Isn't Arc Warden so insanely good against Lesh as well throughout the game?
I don't think we will see any other team on this main stage.
Post laning stage it gets very, very good. Leshrac has to get Blink Dagger early, but Lesh usually doesn't want to.
He has a really high success rate actually on it so far this TI. I think he's won 4 out of 5 games so far. So it's definitely something that they have developed. It's unique to them and it works for them. So
why are they the only team that can get away with that?
They understand that they've always been.
Yeah, Lesh is good against Arc Warden till like 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, but then Arc Warden gets a lot stronger.
Did have Saberlight as a stand-in, but their understanding of the game is just completely different. Other teams try to copy them, but not to the full extent. And Arc Warden, yeah, from the mid lane, usually we see this hero from the safe lane most of the time when it's
Maybe fucking Wagen needs an anal beat to get woken up. Fix his sleep schedule. Every time he oversleeps, his fucking bosom.
For sure, and they know the matchup. They do have a kill threat with this tiny roaming around, setting things up, and banning out these heroes to protect the
Arc Warden is a decent first phase hero. If you ban the proper heroes.
Oh, the gap closers.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, they show Leshrac.
Also,
You can pick
as a
Arc
team,
Warden if they show the mid laner.
Hero specialists, so to speak. Their hero pool for each individual player, with the exception of Pure, is a lot smaller than a lot of
I don't think Matumban plays Naga, so there are very few heroes remaining that hard counter Arc Warden.
Yeah, look, 5 heroes on Kataomi, 6 heroes on Fishman.
But yeah, so they kind of develop things that they really like and they do really well, and they don't stray from
Slark
it.
is in the pool, right?
Trying to
Yeah.
adapt to the meta.
They should probably ban Slark here.
Hone it to the best of their abilities, and I think this Arc Warden is enabled by the fact that
Not sure what else you pick against Arc Warden.
have to play heavy farming carries.
He will go Lycan probably on Matumban.
Oh, Lycan is kind of nice, yeah.
Farming carries, dude. That's the most impressive thing about
because
this
he was
kid.
one of the, I'm not going to say the first one, because other players did play position 1 Doom before, but Pure was the one, you know, really spamming it out.
They
And
are
looking at the
conking.
ban,
I mean, that ban is important.
if we want to go back to RNG, to double Divine Rapier, he didn't buy it for himself.
I'm
But I was
dying.
thinking, like, because
Okay.
Leshrac is such a popular pick right now, Spirit Vessel
Opting to
position 4
focus on
is,
lanes
like,
instead
no
of
one buys it from the mid lane.
matchup.
Anyway, the item got nerfed. You need to get much closer to be able to use it. I think it was reduced by 200 or 150.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it is a boss for tiny, so.
Like Leshrac's first item, whether from offlane or the mid lane, is going
Flexible,
to be
no?
Bloodstone. So you need to be able to have something to stop.
Tiny is very not flexible. It's either boss 4 or mid. Very few teams do something else.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah, but
flexible.
not if you have an Arc Warden. It's clear that it's Stormstorm Arc Warden.
Oh, like that, yeah. I thought they could have been position 1 Arc Warden and he goes safe lane.
So I wonder what
I
And
don't
then he
think
can
they
be
have
mid
done
from
that.
Tiny.
It would be a 1 in this case. But what kind of carry hero they're going to choose for Pure to accommodate or enable this
Hello,
Arc
man.
Oh, Waga's in time!
Oh, awake.
Okay, we're gonna have to wait and see.
Of course.
Hey, guys, get your ass in here, man.
Entity play, I heard Arc Warden pick, I wake up.
Woke him up in his dreams.
I could fucking feel it. Like a disturbance in the force, I felt Arc Warden pick.
Yeah, a disturbance alright, a vibration maybe even.
Arc Warden.
Did you know in the first series?
That's why you gotta leave it in overnight.
Yep.
He played 1 game as Pudge offlane and 1 game as Spirit Breaker offlane, so there's some potential as that Spirit Breaker
is good against Arc Warden, technically.
It is.
I just gonna say, I think like
It certainly is.
Picking the first phase Arc Warden because people are banning it so much, but it's so good they believe in it.
That way they can get their spells off. So that way Leshrac.
My hero.
How does he play the Arc Warden? Aghanim builds?
Exactly like I do. You copy me.
I know what you do. Aghanim builds.
Aghanim, you go Gleipnir early, go Blink. I mean, you go Midas Gleipnir, Travels, Blink Aghanims. But those are the key items, then it's just a matter of which order you go for them. Discuss that a little bit with him, if you want to go like even Gleipnir before Travels, possibly to be online earlier. But yeah, the goal is to get the Aghanim Doctor in and Nova and then Blink late game with Gleipnir. That's the end goal.
Have we seen that?
No.
Sounds easy peasy.
I've never seen it.
I mean, if they get late game, it's the strongest hero in the world.
There you go for Naga.
I thought you were gonna say good.
This is real greedy.
Yeah, well that's plus 4 Naga and then mid Tiny. It's gotta be, right?
Mid Cappy, no, he plays 3 Naga too.
3
It can be
Naga?
3 Naga, yes.
Yeah, offline Naga is actually fine.
They like
But
3 Naga.
with an Arc Warden on your team? Doesn't it feel like a bit like you're putting too much?
Is he going for a Wraith Pack build or what is he doing on what's
He
Naga?
likes Meteor Hammer. Wraith Pack possibly, Meteor Hammer usually.
The ever popular Crystal Maiden.
Oh, don't like Meteor Hammer in this game.
Yeah, but I mean, the song is pretty good against Black Hole early on at least.
Yeah.
Something like the Jakiro's utility.
It's good.
But the lifestealer pick.
It's good to remove gap close too against Awkward. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's a way to possibly save. The song could bail out Dark, but they are weak early on. It's a matter of holding on. That's literally their draft.
They have no damage. There's no damage at all.
I see something familiar on the side of Team Liquid. They
it's scuffed early game for sure.
They got ourselves.
Gotta pick some kind of fighting carry.
Where did we see that yesterday?
Like a safe, like off lane kind of hero on the safe lane. It's gotta be, right?
I mean, they need someone to counter Lifestealer. If Awkward goes magic build, Lifestealer is having a free game.
I mean, what if Liquid just play this core Spirit Breaker? That would be cool. I really wouldn't mind seeing that, especially if they're playing against this Awkward.
What's the pick, Waga? You know them. It's your team.
For Entity?
What it looks like to be offline Naga Siren here. Because they did play
maybe, I don't know, possibly go with some shit like a... it's hard to say what they should throw, but it feels like they need like a really active carry. I mean, it's just Gyrocopter against Enigma in lane. If it has some damage, can fight fairly early. The stream is lagging like fuck for me.
Like a combat Bloodseeker could be really good here.
We've seen Entity play a 107-minute game, but this one might go on even.
Understandable.
I do like the gyro. Has an insane win rate against Enigma.
What about Lifestealer though?
It hasn't been great for them, but if they're
yeah, that is a problem. They wouldn't have anyone that can disable him.
Well, I can him Siren.
I quite like Lifestealer and the Lifestealer versus Naga matchup.
Yeah, but he can still hit.
A one-on-one situation.
Then you will have to rely on your Awkward to kill him solely.
He can kill her supports. Like he can create situations for
Slaughter. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a really nice one. So good against Lifestealer too.
It absolutely destroys him.
Perfect pick. Oh, that was a perfect pick. Wow. Well played.
And the recent Slaughter buffs are really good.
And they have fish synergy. Two fish.
Two fish fathers.
And also against this Awkward, you have.
That's a lot of heroes to keep Awkward and safe.
To be able to get on top of him.
Like at level 10, I think Slaughter has like what, 12, 13 armor.
At any stage of the game.
Like very high HP region, just because of sprint. Giving armor now.
With the bash, I think what Entity has is a bit greedy, but with the heroes that they have, they can stall the game.
I think if they get the lanes that they want, Slardar into Lifestealer and Tiny into this Enigma, you just go tree grab level 1.
Fucking misclick a hero again?
He's one of the better heroes at making sure Enigma doesn't have a great time on lane, simply because of that. And if he's
that's insane here, right? He misclicked the hero before.
Yeah,
fuck it, do it again.
On hitting the Eidolons, he does not
misclick Gyrocopter.
Or deny creeps, right? So I do like it for Entity if they can get those desired lanes.
A lot of talk still, or a lot of time still left to talk here.
Oh, Matumba is clicking now. He's off the job.
Like Storm for him.
Let's give a little bit of a speech.
Storm.
He's like, yeah, it's okay. No misclicks here. I got this.
I like
go support Lash and play Storm mid.
Because they're all blue and right facing.
Well, Lifestealer not. But
well, other than Lifesteal.
Okay, yeah, sure. And also having an extra armor, you have bouncing between illusions. It's very hard to micro Naga Siren illusions and still like deal damage, and great against Invoke or Awkward because you can pull them out of the bubble.
Yeah, we still don't know where the Spirit Breaker is going.
And it is Lich. Good call.
Last pick Lich.
Good call indeed. And is that for you enough to sway
Lich is good this game.
That means it's a carry mid Spirit Breaker.
I like
or?
It, but I also
no, that's right.
I think this hero is not utilized enough, so
they play offlane Spirit Breaker or Enigma.
No, it's gonna be Enigma then.
Yeah, has to be Enigma.
After seeing Tundra,
oh man, I want to see mid Spirit Breaker against
I do think there's a lot of potential for them to hit this really strong timing before Awkward.
Who was that did that?
Point where it's
9?
impossible to fight into. So I think it's just going to be a matter of execution
at
the 30-minute mark more than anything else.
9 plays a lot of
Spirit Breaker expertise. I know you and I played Spirit Breaker 1v1 and you beat me. At the Red Bull land.
Let's get some more insight from the coach from Team Liquid. It's Blitz with Slacks.
Hello, everybody. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I'm joined here by Blitz Dota, coach for Team Liquid. They're pretty, some would say greedy draft coming out from Entity with a lot of guys that need some farming. They need some time to come online potentially. Do you feel like you have the momentum necessary in order to counter that? Or would you even call it greedy?
I mean, I think if it's their playstyle, and everybody here, if you're going to get eliminated, you kind of just want to do your own thing and not worry too much about what the opponent is doing. So, I mean, I think we match up well, but really just comes down to how we play rather than the draft.
What is the Team Liquid play style?
I don't know. It's kind of all over the place. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, but hopefully fast this game.
All right, well, hopefully that quickness will lead to a win. Thank you so much, Blitz. It's going to be an exciting series, and we hope to see if you guys can make it. But
why do you have duct tape on his chest?
Oh, they parted ways with a sponsor, I guess.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's where a sponsor would be.
Game number 1 here
Yeah, covering it.
Entry, a best of 3 lower elimination bracket here. We've got John X5, we've got Gunner, Dota, Gunner. You're looking very handsome
sponsored
as
in
always.
pay.
How are you feeling?
70-minute game, 80-minute game.
Am I listening to?
Naga, one side, there's Enigma, you have to be scared.
We're breaking records, Gunner. We're breaking records here today.
Yeah, we definitely are. It's going to be maybe the longest series, maybe if, you know, if all the games kind of go the
I'm ready for another 3-hour game.
To see, of course, as we heard from Blitz, Liquid not
Fucking
looking to really play a long con.
And then they have to play 2 more.
They want to get out.
Imagine,
aggressive.
9 hours,
Do you feel like they have
1
enough to be
series.
aggressive here, Gunner?
On the side of Liquid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Longest series TI history.
A little slow in the early game, you get the Bloodstone, and that's kind of your go time. So in terms of laning stage, no, I think they're going to be very stable in the lanes. No one
Mother.
make many moves. Enigma wants to sit in his lane as well, but once they get this probably level 8 timing on Lesh, he goes to farm a lot. Maybe the Lifestealer will rotate to the Enigma. It's mostly probably on the Lifestealer, honestly, to do a lot of the early moves.
What do you feel like the timing is for that Lifestealer then? Well, any specific itemization? Maybe you kind of go away from the armlet here, you go for maybe a quicker Maelstrom or something?
We've been seeing a lot of like Mjolnirs and BKBs on the Lifestealer, especially for
it is
I think it happened
What draft do you like more?
yesterday. I don't remember what happened with the player was, but it's a lot of
I
BKBs.
think Entity's draft can play against that. So,
I like Entities a lot more, because it's easier to play, I feel. You just sit back and farm.
Past 20 minutes, Entity is a lot better.
If they get to mid and late game in any form of decent shape, then they kind of just win, I think. So
yeah, that's what I mean. They just have to sit back, and all the aggression comes from Liquid.
yeah,
So they not
Liquid
get
have a harder time in that regard. But Liquid have a strong draft too. It's not bad. They also have Flash Rack against Arc Warden, which the Edict you can't stop it with a bubble, which can be useful sometimes when you push.
I think probably it's fairly even, both of them.
It's nice to have power damage that can't be stopped.
And as well, both of them walked into the matchup very comfortably. Obviously, the Arc Warden's picked into the Lesh, so he knows his matchup, he knows it's mid. But Mickey also had the opportunity to, you know, pawn off the Lesh if he's too scared of the matchup. So I think it should be pretty even. Both people are going to farm. There's opportunities at level 6, mostly on the Arc Warden side.
7C is pure already.
Really strong.
Yeah, Pure with a good start. And Courier dying. Two Couriers dying.
Let's talk about the top lane as well.
250 gold right there.
Going to be against Toby and Kataomi. So the Pulse 3 Nagasar and the Pulse 4 Tiny
Slower than
against the
NCS.
Lifestealer Lich lane. John, what are you thinking about this lane? Like top lane?
Slower is probably a very good hero actually against that lane. He doesn't give a fuck about them.
Oh, the Bash one-shots them, right?
Yeah, it's like
Bash does double damage.
DD versus
Or maybe not one-shot, but it almost
They've been going for utility, you know, raid pack,
probably does, yeah.
to keep you alive in the middle of these fights, and that
At least
can
close.
really slow down.
I always forget about the mechanic. It's so random.
Yeah, they added a lot of those things, just farming accelerators for bad farming heroes.
Yeah, but then like random heroes like Enigma get countered suddenly out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, shouldn't be a summon hero. Fuck you.
Being picked pretty early in this tournament, and a lot of the time it's actually flexed to supporter off lane. Like probably
I did that to a lot of heroes. So just suddenly you have 2x creep damage.
That's always known for you need 3-4 items, you need mana to defuse.
Sideblade should go 2 times creep damage.
I'll show up, I'll stop farming, I'm gonna fight. But a lot of it's now that pushing lanes is
everyone gets 2x creep damage. I get minus 5% per target.
With no items or little to no items. And
it's fair.
The way that fights are being broken up now is there's a lot of 6, 7, 8 second fights where you have BKBs, you have the big Mars arenas, you have Black Hole in this game, for instance, where that's where
Anti-mage mana break. DD versus creeps.
And with the new shard, which is that it used to be the old axe, where it's the healing on the song. you kind of have this ability to reset the fights very easily in a lot of games.
And last hit range creeps at full HP.
You know, play for in this game they have the Arcor. Arcor loves long fights, and so all they have to do is survive the early, fight in the mid game.
Courier again.
The fucking tree just.
When will they learn?
There is going to be a bit of an avalanche.
There's another courier coming.
Oh shit! He needs a new tree.
First game of the day or something.
And the Spirit Breaker here.
Yeah, for the couriers, you mean?
For all of them.
What do you think about this one? Like, is there an advantage for either side?
Couriers are a bit sleepy.
I feel like Pure should have it over Boxy, but I suppose it can go either way with the Enigma being against
I mean, people always forget that Tiny's tree is homing missile and couriers.
It's stupid. Why is it?
Why is the tree a homing missile?
It just is.
Fucking bends it like in Wanted, you know.
It should even be homing in fog. In the ground.
Yeah.
You throw it in there. If there is a target, it fucking homes.
Exactly, like in 600 radius, it just homes in.
Home in.
That's honestly, that's probably the bigger difference into the lanes. I thought the starter was picked just to laner as a lifestealer. But again, they probably also just are comfortable playing the heroes in this style. They're comfortable playing in their lanes. So there's not much reason, unless you think that it's, you know, a massive difference. I think both of the lanes are just comfortable playing, and it'll fix what they want for the mid game better.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Deep vision being placed here in the mid lane. Boxy with a cheeky little rotation, just trying to keep tabs on Stormstormer. I suppose against the Arc Warden as well.
Good words around mid at least on Liquid.
They see everything.
Yes. They can see him. Fucking watching him.
Very hard to catch him. Seems like Boxy's already kind of setting up
Fishman.
his bot lane. There's going to be a bit of harassment out onto Fishman. In fact, a charge as well. But how lucky can you get? He does get one bash, but that's going to be about it. Zai, he will rotate onto Boxy. They go, or rather Pure they go. But Pure, he's just going to just run away very easily with the sprint.
Yeah. Arc Warden's one of the heroes. It's similar to a Tinker, where he's very slow.
Oh god, he's fucking all of them.
And kind of stop his timings. Even now you see he has a Midas
Q. He got all done before they expired.
You always are like, okay, kill him.
Every single Eidolon.
He's got like more Eidolon kills than Enigma CS.
He does a lot of damage. So we'll probably
the Eidolons duplicated and then they just got all of them.
Star Wars Anakin Simulator, like the younglings.
They do want to play faster here on Liquid. They've got the foundations to get that done.
What's Naga's build there? Don't tell me it's like Mimi Hammer or some shit.
It's probably gonna be Wraith Pact. That's what they did last time.
Yeah, Wraith Pact into Mimi Hammer.
Honestly, the
most
biggest timing on Arc Warden's a level 25 talent. As sad as it sounds, maybe exciting.
Might be Wraith Pact tags this game.
You want to play for this cooldown reduction talent at level 25.
Oh my god, why does Arc Warden have a 225 HP talent?
So,
just
mid lane. He was
yeah,
nice. Just accept it.
Though I say that he's still going for this.
How was that not called? How was that charge not called? Oh, he gets the kill! He lives. Thank god they called it. Oh, double kill!
Bait.
Bait. Let them come. We counter them.
Yes! A carry with like 2.5 strength gain, by the way, and 750 HP level 1. Yes.
Don't think about it.
Actually, it's not guaranteed that you take that HP talent though. The range is quite often better.
Really? Oh, surprising.
It's very good. Also, HP on Arc Warden, the thing is, if the enemy are on top of you, quite often you die anyway, like something went wrong at that point. So like, I'm not sure that he will take it here.
Bash.
And the range makes a huge difference because you also have the 2-second duration talent on the flux, and then it's fucking 8 seconds of 60 DPS, or just 8 seconds of slow if they stand next to someone.
Yeah, I see.
So getting that put on you is really annoying.
It's all in the arc. They pick the starter as a hero that will just run in, stun.
Matumba's having a very good start.
The 10 base armor Naga Siren hero.
He certainly is a couple lucky bashes out, but
she does match fairly well against Lifesteal, but she can't win this lane.
I mean, she's alone and killed all the illusions.
He's actually dead.
He's just staying alive as long as he can for the experience. Running around the town.
Oh my god.
Able to secure his first kill of the game.
They had to work for the kill at least, but good start for lifestealer, 3.8k. Tune Midas, really good timing actually. Really good timing.
Liquid as well, focusing so much on Peer Down, but those rotations mid that we saw them attempt at least once a while ago, they're not trying again anytime soon. So you're giving a lot more room for that Arc Warden, as you're seeing here, Gunnar. And Stormer, he's going to have a good path towards that Midas.
Yeah, the biggest entity right now, I don't think the side lane cores really matter to the overall game plan. They can do their role with low farm, bad games. They just have to, you know, create vision, create space. Arcborn will do everything. He'll kill everyone, do all the damage. Mid lane, Kataomi, he's the first target, and
they don't have clone right now, so Arc is weak.
The seed!
Not gonna pursue.
Can't get that fight anytime the clone is dead.
Of course, it's the mid laner in this TriCast saying that the side lanes don't matter, Gunnar. I wouldn't have expected any less from you.
The mids are going to be the star. I think even on Liquid, the Mickey, his Bloodstone timing really big. Also, he picks up a casual cloak. We've seen that a lot as the tournament's developed, where there's so much magic damage people are picking in the early game. This game, it's the Arc, Tiny, and Crystal Maiden, where just having this casual cloak, there's so many plays I've seen where they have 50 health left, 100 health left, and it's purely because of this cloak. And it's so cheap. It's just a really nice value item.
He's rotated up top. They are at least going to find the
Pure is activating.
Pick up onto Question is, can they find the big one? Can they get Matumba Man? Not quite. We'll go for an Impes, quick stun away, and just run his way back perhaps into the jungle, while Boxy is going for a charge. He's going to have to cancel. There's 4 heroes up there. There's absolutely no point going up.
Yeah, and I like seeing this kind of movement out from Entity. They're trying to go a little bit quicker. At the same time, this is so much space for Stormer mid. I mean, Liquid have not been able to focus down this Arc Warden. Oh, Midas fully up. Maelstrom coming up next. You've got the Tempest double. The farm will rack up here.
I should like to have a lot of guild.
One of the things where both the lane carries want to sit in their lanes as long as possible. That happens every game. And it's generally, it's kind of a test of chicken. It's whether you're going to be the carry to rotate first, and you have to make sure the move's successful. A lot of the time it is, but those times where you leave your lane too early and it's bad, it gets really bad. So you're always going to wait for trying to bet the perfect opportunity. Pure makes the right call. He goes top, gets the Lich. He loses his entire bot, but now he kind of has space.
I'm riding around in the center for like a minute, come back to lane.
And still give Toby a little bit room. I mean, this is the one thing with Nog as well. You mentioned here, Gunnar, right? You just send out the illusions. You can scout out. You can clear out camps.
Midas is in time. He had it at 8 minutes, which is good time. I mean, my average timing in pub is to get it at 7 minutes, so getting it at 8 minutes in competitive is super good.
They're going to move back in. This could be very dangerous for Liquid. Boxy, he's trying to help out, and he does take the toss away from Mickey.
Oh, he tossed the wrong target.
Yeah, but tossing Mickey would have been even worse. Stormstar will have died.
Yes, the slows.
No, I meant he tossed the Spirit Blade to the wrong target.
Oh, yeah.
Because Stormstar thought he was gonna toss on him, so he put a Spirit on himself.
Yeah.
That's easy teamfight win for Entity.
Yeah, what?
Why was that even a question? What the fuck?
What do you mean?
So, Arc Warden survives, that's automatic teamfight win.
Yeah, exactly.
This is how it is.
I mean, your mid lived, enemy mid died. Carries don't matter. If Pure dies in this game, I don't think it matters.
And your mid is an Arc Warden.
Yeah.
He's the king of late game.
Exactly. Exactly.
So you're getting a ton. And again, all the movement out from Entity has just been forcing Liquid into this.
This is a good start for Entity overall, even though the 3k gold behind. This is looking in shape.
He shows up on lane, he's half HP again. Time to go back to base.
Playing for their timings with both their 1 and 2 are top of the network right now. So Liquid, they're up 3k gold. We're talking about this, you know, disaster right now. The Entity getting all of their timings, but Liquid's having a good game. Yeah. It's just that there's always this looming fear when you pick Arc Warden of, is it too late? Are we gonna have we ended the game?
He's going for fight first, quick first at least. On Naga, really wants to live.
They didn't win.
Just be a tonk.
And in this game again, it's
Entity can lose this for sure. Couple bad team fights in the ocean into Rex. You get overrun real fast.
I mean, Liquid scale really nice in late game too. They have Lifestealer, who's percentage-based damage carry, you know, and you have Midnight Pulse, Black Hole. It's a great abilities for late game. And there's no actual BKB piercing disable.
Pure is gonna die.
Yeah.
Nice kill.
He was also spotted, but they aren't gonna bother trying to chase that deep. They'll be happy with the slaughter.
Yeah, and it's really good to see Liquid recognize that time. Early armlet already
So
up.
is my win again since Storm uses my arc again? Yes, that's how it works. If they advance here, I get, you know, 20% of the advance.
20%?
20%.
Okay, man.
It's my fee.
The players get less than you?
Yeah, they can share.
They have to share 80 between 5 plus coach.
Yeah,
you get 20. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Come on, man. Arc Warden is 2 heroes. So counts as 2 players.
Kind of becoming the standard.
Yeah.
I think that's the one thing we're
Makes
gonna have
sense.
to keep seeing out.
Yeah, I mean, it's 10% from me giving him Arc Warden, and it's 10% because he came from my training camp. Anyone who wins anything from the training camp, I get 10%. Actually, even if Liquid win here, Jabs is also from training camp. So it's technically my training camp versus training camp. I win no matter what!
It's all about the
Automatic win.
On the side of Entity, it's XP. On the side of
My training camp is representing all over the place. Fucking Sheepstick there on the panel too. I want 10% from that too. And Lizard.
Just fucking take all the tournament money. Fuck it. It's all yours.
Since when did Wire become a fucking pimp?
Liquid has these 3 heroes all gonna give and take. They get a timing,
my TI talent.
A lone shark pimp.
The Slardar and the Naga, all they do is just try to make space.
They enter a deal with the devil.
Everything's for the Arc Warden.
Well, this is where things start to really escalate. I feel like you talked about
They didn't read the fine print.
as well on the arc, so he's just going to really scale out of control. Now, you talked about, you know, that panic of, is it too late? Not quite yet for Liquid, but it seems that the pace of the game needs to speed up maybe just a little bit here from Liquid to try and slow this man down. So as you said, it's a full protect one. You don't care, it's all about the arc. Just make sure he stays alive, gets the XP, hits that level 25 mark, and then, well, then you're not playing Dota anymore.
No, I always forget Zai's in this team. Why is that?
I think the one thing for
So random, bro.
They're also starting to go into some.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah, it's weird. It's not weird. He's Swedish. There's a lot of Swedes. What's weird about it?
They've got some good durability coming out, and that could be one of the times. I mean, you're also almost done with Mika. At least you have the soul booster up, so gonna be a lot more durable as well if he does get jumped on. Oh, full bloodstone.
So they're gonna smoke up. They're gonna, again, Liquid just uses timings. They get the item, they go, they smoke up, they fight. So they're gonna look for trying to get a kill again.
Where's the Arc Warden?
That's the goal. And he's been in this mid lane area, so you'll see them wrap around mid.
He knows. Stormstormer knows, right? He must know.
He must sense it. Oh, no.
Fishman dies.
Fishman does not. He's gone. Oh. Oh.
Nice.
What
the fuck is that range?
That's just how that's built.
How did it go off though? It was
what the fuck?
Wasn't he high gun? Didn't he
no,
move
he wasn't high gun, but still, that range.
Huh.
Yeah, but it doesn't get cancelled, I think. It's a fucking jank spell.
If you walk into Fog of War, it does.
He wants to farm waves, and he wants to farm these safe camps, and every time you take the tower, he kind of gets
I think it does.
Unsure.
No, it does. It does. Yeah, you get those moments where he goes like, oh,
yeah,
you know,
that's what I mean. I thought that he was on the high ground.
Yeah, he was, so...
But how did they see high ground?
Check him, ass.
Gaben.
3 of them are Liquid.
Check his ass.
Check his ass, yeah. Only way.
Spirit Breaker at the anal beats, that's all he knew.
Check his ass, find a fucking observer ward, didn't
It's time for coordinates from buzzing, dude.
It is on Liquid's end, and it's going to get a little bit tougher for Entity to kind of maintain control. I mean, you are getting that build up slowly but surely onto Toby here on the Naga as well. He does at least have the Hood of Finds.
But yeah, if you blink or something, it still goes off if you're still in vision. He can still kidnap you. Oh, perfect timing crush? No, no crush.
They want very slow fights. They don't want them to be
Free TV's baited. Easy.
Oh, one was a storm.
One was a clone though, do you even care?
Like a tiny combo and a
He's here to farm.
Baited.
Yeah, it's a mere clone! A copy of the original.
So they just need to play these really long range fights. Pokey, even Slardar,
you fools!
He does so much damage in a jump.
Yeah, it's a mere clone beating the enemy carry. Was it at half damage too?
Yeah, that's half damage.
Yeah, fucking hell.
It's not even the right click. It's not the right click, that's the carry. Once he gets the spells going.
Oh,
interesting.
Oh no, Katomi got stunned.
He should be dead here.
It gives vision in Fog of War? SB ult? No way. They change it?
No.
No.
I don't think it does.
I think it's just the animation was... I think the blink is just delayed.
Lifesteal is so farmed that they got like 800, 900 gold for that kill.
But it was a nice play.
Yeah, and I think that's also the
A charge gets vision, but we're not talking about charge.
You can't charge while you're ulting though.
They lose their arc more.
Combo play.
At least find a punishment onto the lifesteal, kind of slowing him down just a tad bit. Although I say slowing down, Matumba is still massive here.
Yeah, and he's going for the shard.
I'm not sure anymore now. I don't play Smith Big much either. Doctadero.
Lifesteal that you give to all your teammates, even the Lesh. I like it so much with Leshrac Lifesteal because you put it on a target, it'll keep bouncing.
Ha! It gives through side even apparently. What?
He just gets an extra 2 or 3
it gives vision and through sides.
Really?
Why do I feel like I have so many memories of cancelling it through Fog of War when you're trying to cast it and you hear that sound all the time when they start it?
Yeah.
Roshan, I mean, it's getting way too low now. They haven't got the time anymore to try and contest this one. So first,
I guess they changed it, yeah.
Gonna go the side of Liquid.
Yeah, must be a recent change.
I can't remember, I don't play that fucking hero.
Okay, shit hero.
Happy days for Liquid now with this
OP, man.
Yeah, you press one button and you're going across the entire map. You can go get a coffee, you can read your favorite book.
Press one more button, you counter the enemy carry.
Yeah.
And entities just survive the Aegis, don't give up too much. Don't worry about towers because the first Aegis doesn't matter.
Interesting.
It's about the second Aegis that both teams are looking at as
random change that none of us knew.
So entities probably mentally, even though it's first right now,
We all really don't care about Spirit Breaker.
No one has played actually.
We don't have any SP mains in the cast.
This fucking Doctadero.
What are they doing at this 20-30 minute mark where
we need that level 30 SP spammer
with the second Aegis?
And at that point, you're going to be seeing a lot of items coming out from Liquid. Like Zai's probably going to have his blink in less time than that. You're just going to be finishing up that full shard, and Matumba getting that additional lifesteal off, and the BKB is going to be up.
I always play so lazy when I play Spirit Breaker.
Feel like they have any good answers for that.
You know, you just charge and it is what it is. I die or I don't.
Once Matumba has his own BKB, I mean that massive duration for him, it's all down to just pure on the Slardar.
Accept the outcome.
Feels very comfortable
with the fate decide.
An entity, you know, in the back of their head, they're still thinking that it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, but
you can win every encounter if you just bash hard enough.
You're always like, you have to make sure that they have the tough job. He's the one who's just like, all right, don't worry guys, just trust me, I got this game. And everyone else has to be like, all right, what do we need to do to make sure that it's all going according to plan right now? And I think the way they use the starter right now is really nice.
Good stun.
No.
That's the ulti. You can't hide.
You can't dodge it anymore.
You saw him try to hide there. He was like, I'm behind the tree.
He also doesn't know. No one plays Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, I also didn't know.
He knows now. He's like, they have ward behind this tree, guys.
I don't think he has anything to fear. Entity doesn't want to force this fight. And they actually don't flip it.
Oh. Interesting.
The first tier 2 would have gotten a reset, maybe just stall out a bit. Not the biggest thing in the world.
It's not too big of a deal. The worst is when you don't get a reset the glyph and you glyph the tier 2, and that's when it leads into maybe your tier 3s get a hit, maybe you lose all of your outer tower. So at least now they still, it's pretty much the same, it's just the game is 6 seconds faster.
Oh, this Nagaboo looks so dank.
Not the worst, although it does feel like for Entity every second does count.
Oh, that build looks like shit to me.
He is at
the hood and orchid.
Double Wraith Band power grids.
I hate this. That's why I thought I was going to be position 4, because I thought it was just going to be some more active offlaner, but now it's just him and Arcwood and farming non-stop.
They're going to have this blink
Kinda.
on Kataomi soon, and
literally just farm this trap.
They're farming on 3 cores.
Yeah, not very quickly, but they are. It's agreed. Arc is farming faster.
Others are hitting timings, and Arc can play with his own team's
But
timing.
Matumba is huge.
That they're going to kind of hit this maybe ball where they will force a fight into the Aegis and be confident.
It had vision since 2014 apparently.
Timings as well.
What?
Like the fuck?
Recent change. 2014?
Which is
the fuck?
where you see the
no
white
way.
noise. They're trying to block the caster voices.
One team's being ahead and one
Oh, that's one way to do it. You just block all input from all headsets. Then you can't hear each other either. Nor casters.
2,000 gold on the breaker and has a BKB.
Smart.
It's
They should put you in charge, Sing.
Close out, and that's something with the support timing, right? Like that.
Just make every player a TI def.
SingSing TI.
Gotta use in-game chats.
BKBs come out,
Type
feel
it.
a little bit rougher. And that's him playing with the Philostone that they've had for a few minutes now. So it's just been a little bit slower.
I got some Crimson Witnesses yesterday, by the way. After cast, I noticed.
He has been kind of making that space
After watching, I mean,
He made the choice,
I got 2 fucking Witnesses.
which is generally
because I'm technically a TI because I'm a caster.
Yeah. But unfortunately, it didn't really end up working out except for that first TP play.
The Mana looks dope. It's red hair.
What's the time? Like, give me a time in the game where this Arc Warden's a problem. What is the exact time? I want predictions.
Exact time on the clock.
I don't want your level 25. I want exact time.
Yeah, just like James, he's a TI too, and Cheapstick. All at TI.
Okay.
Very
close.
Yeah.
See what happens.
The famous Norway TI. It is a Scandinavian TI after all. Feels good. I didn't think they would actually do it.
Just group around Storm and make sure he remains safe. Keep that farm going. Liquid.
Fucking mad lads, they found a way.
It's going to be a pretty nice bit of farm denial here inside of Liquid, but again, it doesn't seem like they're panicking. Entity, they're more than happy to drag this out.
I also know we talked a lot about how Entities kind of.
Oh, it's such a comfortable way to play on Entity now.
And like how they're behind, but
they're only 6k behind at 22 minutes is nice.
Both these heroes are amazing.
Yeah, they've been 6k behind for the last like 10 minutes, so feels good.
Yeah, easy win if it goes on like this.
Oh,
100% sure
yeah.
Tools are there on Entity.
Def.
He's one game, they can stall these games out.
No fucking way to survive that.
Oh, never mind.
This is nice, yeah, this is super nice.
He's the pos one, but doesn't really care. He's
Entity pretty much all the wins late game.
And it seems like Liquid, well, they are going to find a Tempest.
I have a big advantage for sure. Gleipnir is not too far away now. That's a big power spike.
The gold injection's always nice. You are kind of
but the real timing is going to be Aghanims. Like, that's the real power spike.
Use first Aegis to get 3k more gold. They are up 7 to 8.
I think you go Aghanims straight after Gleipnir here.
So they've worked the map really
even though Octarine is always tempting.
Shut down Entity from getting into that jungle, from trying to reach forward in those lanes because of how early some of those tier 1s fell. It's just a little bit more challenging now for Stormer to just farm. And as you mentioned, Gunnar, he's just eating all the farm now. The farm is still there for Stormer, but it's starting to feel like Pure and Toby are really being sacrificed for that.
His BKB is so slow. It's going to be probably a 25-minute BKB on your carry, which is not the happiest. That's why he keeps dying. He's just getting run down by the Lifestealer. And even when he goes on them top, you can see how confident Liquid is to just walk away. They see all the TPs, they get the 1 kill starter. Fishman is just 1 hit away from dying to the Lifestealer because he's going to be so slow, but Liquid just walk away. They don't feel the need to make anything. They don't need a bigger win than they're getting right now. They just take a small win here, take a small win there, and just walk away.
Just a BKB on.
Kathomi and Fishman this time, though I say that, Nether Strike, Boxy, not going to go all the way, but does see Toby. He might try the Naga Siren, but does end up thinking better of it. In fact, Ensnare is out from Toby. Just hold down the Leshrac for a little bit, but it's not going to mean anything. They allow Mika to walk away. Liquid once again controlling that Radiant Triangle. And Entity still sticking as a group.
It's starting to feel like you're finding a lot more.
Spear Break is working out nicely though overall.
On Zai,
that was a good pick.
A little bit easier to reach with that black hole. You do have really good cancels here from the side of Entity, so it's not exactly the easiest to just go in without any protection or spell immunity at all. But the options are available for initiation from Liquid once they feel like they've got that foundation to try and pierce through for more objectives.
Yeah, this Enigma, he's early picked, so his black hole is generally early picked. He's not picked for the black hole anymore. He's picked for the lane, the Malefice, and all the ores he's able to buy. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes up a BKB, but I wouldn't be surprised if
Liquid doing a good job not stressing out too much, I think, even though they need to end at some point and not go full like level 25 late game. They're not stressing yet, which is big.
I mean, they did take the outpost. They get a passive advantage already.
The timing for them is the second Roche go with Aegis, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's soon.
See what Stormer does done again.
Less than 3 minutes.
Kind of mentioned it's about 20 minutes away from him feeling completely busted, so we're going to give it a bit more time, but it does feel like it's getting to that point where even I'm getting a little bit scared now for Liquid.
And you can also see at the exact same timing, it's like Leipnir, BKB finished on Starter, Pipe finished on Naga. All these timings are kind of lining up. Fishman has a lot of
Not
wards
sure at all the entry on better late game. You underestimate Arc Warden. Arc Warden is super busted late game. If you get Aghanims, Walk 25 overwhelming blink, like if we're talking actual late game, it's super difficult to deal with.
With the smoke up, Matumba does read it well.
Liquid have nice late game, but Arc Warden is just a bullshit hero once late game comes around.
Toby's queuing up the axe.
Who doubles networks like that?
That snare and reel in this kind of game.
Farm 1 gold, you get 2 gold.
Don't even think of the reel.
Wow!
You know, if reeling
Literally better than Alchemist.
I don't know if the axe would change at all.
That's a very far charge.
He's real speedy.
2/4. Can they punish this? No.
Fishman was alone.
But this is a big timing. You talked about the second Roshan. It is now available in Liquid. They've spotted it out.
Now this is when the
I have no vision around the rush pit.
Liquid favor. They're gonna get Shard, they're gonna get Aegis, and
another Roche for free.
The Arc Warden, even level 18.
And it is giving away too much maybe here.
100% uptime on the double.
Or maybe not entirely free.
So this is probably where
you see it now.
Yeah, start putting ghosts and throwing Gleipnirs.
Bubble walk on Roche?
No.
No? Too bad.
At least one side is probably gonna be the next goal.
Imagine Rush on steroids. Start slapping people.
No, I mean like the dodge, like give him dodge.
No, give him 100 attack speed.
But it does end up expiring. Liquid, that's a big stun out from Pure. It's on to 3, but there's no follow-up to it.
Oh, it didn't BKB.
He's holding it.
Oh, I got bash again! 17% chance!
Wow. 3 bashes in a row.
Oh my
bash and life stealer too.
No, I was just Spirit Breaker doing Spirit Breaker things.
Yeah.
71% chance to bash.
They managed to secure that Aegis, so everything Gunnar said, they're gonna
bashes with a right click, bashes with a charge, and then bashes again with a right click.
Yeah. Bash for this, bash for that. Bash is what I do.
But the rest of the team is just gonna start suffering on entities.
There's also really unfortunate timing for NC, as you said, that Tempest double times out. There's a 28-second downtime where he has no Tempest double. So Stormstormer TP's mid, he's sitting there in the trees watching the fight the entire time. You watch his ult tick down, because he doesn't want to go with his hero. He wants to use his illusion to be able to fight. But by the time Pure's
annoying
dead,
when you don't have
the
level 3 clone
very
yet.
unfortunate how it timed out.
The downtime is tough to deal with.
Just not quite shaping up in the entity. Mind you, they still have a lot of
He
time
needs
to play
level 18 badly. And they better hope they get Quickening Charm.
Got the full basher up now on Matumba as well, so he's got some control.
That's a good strat.
Hope. Looks like the
Hope. No, they didn't get it. Okay, then Spell Prism it is. Hope.
Nicely with Mika up there in the top 2.
Hope.
Reset the game. Didn't get what we wanted.
Timeless is also okay. Spell Prism more Timeless, we'll fix it.
Yeah, hope.
With the BKBs, with the blinks up.
You can hope for next timing.
They're going. They're going to try now.
Oh, they see Arc Warden. They want to run.
They want the Naga Siren. They'll get
oh boy.
Toby is completely
Black Hole too.
Solo Black Hole and Cure.
I think this Naga Siren is a complete mispick.
Yeah.
I don't like it at all.
Yeah, usually when you pick Naga, the idea, or Arc Warden, the idea should be to have 4 heroes that can fight pretty well on their own, like hyperactive. But here they had to just all farm, right? Like we said earlier.
Yeah.
So it's very inactive gameplay, which is risky to a degree. Because they have no threats over on Lifestealer or Lesh. Oh.
Playing these elongated fights or getting jumped at all by Liquid is kind of impossible, it feels.
Yeah, they've got the tools to do
I don't understand the build either.
The Naga build?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There goes that Tempest double.
Oh, that charge.
Storm. It's just a matter of whether they want to try and make the jump in. Seems like it was just Boxy trying to give the vision over to the T3 tower. It was clipped up. Seems like Liquid, they're in no rush. They've still got 2.5 minutes on that Aegis. They'll retreat, they'll reset, and maybe come back another day.
Tome bought up by the Arc Warden, trying to get this level 18. This is the first small timing. The level 20 timing, not that big. It's a lot of damage, but he's fairly the same hero. It's all about the 18 and the 25. Those are the big timings. And whenever you're behind, you get so much XP winning a fight. You get so many levels, they're on kill streaks, there's so
Always
much
feels bad when you have an entire lineup that just can't make move on the
It's
map.
tough to see that from Entity. Maybe, as you mentioned, just getting tossed back. Although,
oh, that's the real hero. Stormstormer looking like he may have found an opening. They're going to try and
Oh, the silence might
Alright.
Aegis though. Yeah.
Still.
They don't have silence for... I mean, that was still 2 minutes, so they protected Rax with that. If they
They
do.
get the fuck out mode.
Yeah.
It's still only 2 heroes, but Liquid, they're coming in. They're trying to make something happen, but it seems like Entity, they are well and truly
That wasn't too bad. They took down the Aegis, and it was still 2 minutes of it, so now they can't use it for high ground push again.
And we have to respect it. No BKB on Lifestealer, so if he gets silenced, he dies. Oh.
Whoa. Where's the damage? Where's the healing?
He dispelled the...
There's Lotus Orb against Corrosive.
Nah, he BKB'd it off afterwards.
Oh, right.
He self-tracked, but...
it feels so risky. Like that.
Oh, self-tracking can be a buff, because then you're wet, and if you're wet, you get speed.
Oh, if you're wet.
Yeah.
Sacrifice armor to gain HP and speed and armor.
And armor.
Alive for alive.
We also get to hit our 42 to 43 minute timing. Yes. Casters.
Very important.
Very important indeed. I'm kind of
17 gold advantage is just the number.
Like, we haven't seen one we did see one. There was one solo black hole early in the game. Apparently there was another, we just didn't quite catch it. What are you thinking with Zion? Like, is it an easy game for these black holes to come out? Is it important? Hold that thought, because mid lane, we might see one soon. Pure, he's in danger. Nice toss back from Kataomi. Saves the day, but will drop himself.
Very nice sacrifice. Yeah, I don't know. Zai, he just has nothing on his shoulders. He doesn't have to do anything. He just has to exist, and it's enough. It's scary. The hero's scary.
Jesus.
He always feels like, oh guys,
zero fucking fights.
Careful. You always are talking about it. It's always the threat. I don't think he has to click it.
Yeah.
He can just wait for this pure to walk forward, go to the back line, go a little too far, black hole one hero, and it's going to be enough for them.
Yeah, and just going back to that pickoff, without the Tiny, that threat of the toss back is gone, so high ground...
Yeah, Edict is so good. Goes through. Still have a way to push even against Bubble.
A little bit, but it doesn't seem like they can keep up. In fact, hold that thought. Kataomi with a nice toss back. Has found Matamba Man. This could be
Black hole.
Ranged black hole. Dude, he caught Slardar with that. That was really nice.
Yeah. And Naga used her Orchid on the Lich.
Liquid, can they keep going? It seems like they're going to try. Toby, he's the target. He'll get forced off the way, but it may not be enough. They'll just close the gap. Oh, it's a Kataomi.
That's game.
The Arc Warden.
It's okay. If they lose with Arc Warden, they get 10% of my caster pay. It's the trades. I get 10% of them, they get 10% of me.
Naga had to be position 4. There's no way to play that S3 here. I don't even know when they picked Naga at all. It was 4th pick Naga. It looked so bad to me.
And we heard Blitz, right? They wanted to
that 4th pick already looked pretty bad.
Went a little bit slower in lanes, but
because the last hero that they showed was
Lich. Start getting that build up. They hit
she was tanky in the lane, but doesn't really matter. You need to be able to make moves, right?
Yeah.
Synergy.
Just went from there.
I think the standout was the Matu Boxy combo. They had so many infest kills. They keep killing. They killed Slardar 3 times on the side lanes. They pressured Stormstormer in mid. Obviously didn't work out, but just the constant pressuring and forcing it so that they only have really one hero that is able to farm. That's what speeds the game up for you. That's what makes it Liquid up.
I don't think you ever pair Naga and Arc Warden together. And if you do, then Naga really has to be support.
Before we do get into game 2 dropped, is there anything you guys would like to see?
It's just too passive and too much farm otherwise.
Maybe you just don't go for the arc.
Right.
Liquid's playing fast today, it seems, and you might just want to match the tempo, get one of their standard, just quick, fast-paced lineups. You just kind of play. You want to play the style of being able to play the game and not feeling like you have to hit your timings and you have to play later and just a slower game.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing for Entity, right? The last time we saw them up against RNG, that did go a long time. They tried to take it slower here as well. We got to see them go a little bit speedier, and we'll see if they adjust for game 2.
Well, I love the advice you guys are giving. Just don't pick Arc Warden. That's my favorite kind of advice. I hope my teammates in my pubs are listening too. We're gonna head over to the panel, see what they thought about this game number 1.
It sounds so simple. Just don't pick Arc Warden. Words from our commentary team. And is it that simple? I'm going to also ask that same question to my panel. Is it that simple? Jenkins, don't pick Arc Warden. Was that the reason here that we have a 1 game up for Team Liquid?
I mean, they actually played the Arc Warden pretty well. Like, I feel
well,
like,
someone defending Arc Warden.
The Arc Warden maybe wasn't the issue. It's more along the lines.
I mean, it's
of,
a strange
Liquid,
thing to say, just don't pick Arc Warden.
Yeah.
That's the takeaway from this game.
I think don't pair Arc Warden with a slow draft.
Yeah, I think they're overall, like, you need to draft so that you have the ability to go together and do something early on.
Yeah.
And usually offlane Naga is very inactive. It is a greedy build.
Naga Siren just didn't feel
You
like
can have inactive offlaner or inactive mid laner, but I think if you have inactive both, it's going to be very difficult.
Considering that you have Arc Warden, so you have a lot of these boxes checked. Whether we're talking about, you know, getting the Gleipnir, holding the game for long enough, you needed to have something that actually plays Dota until your Arc Warden comes online.
I 100% agree, and we touched up on it a little bit in the draft, but they don't really have a high success rate with this offlane Naga Siren, and I understand the desire to make it work. I know what it can give them by way of teamfight and wave clear, and also it was their early black hole cancel.
I mean, at the end of the day, Naga was 0-3-0. You're not killing anything. You're not part of.
For the offlane, if they're gonna run
Yeah, the only thing she was part of killing was the Aegis Lifestealer ones with the silence.
He read smokes really well.
That was the only thing happened with the Naga.
Hunting him, and he was just able to dodge it, and of course one of his supports tanked it, but it really just wasn't enough. Their draft was way too slow.
It was a little bit on the slow side. We also heard our commentary team saying that if you pick Enigma that early on in the draft, you're not picking it for the black hole, so maybe the black hole counter wasn't really even needed in the end. Sai not dying even once. There was one point that I just remembered that we talked about yesterday. Yesterday we had an upper bracket match where Team Liquid lost to Aster, and the comparison was made that Liquid is the Aster of Western Europe, and Aster, obviously the Aster of China, but like that they are doing great in their region, but maybe not too good in the international stage. Well, lucky for Team Liquid that this opponent, and should they win the next game, the next opponent, it's a Western Europe Jenkins.
Yeah, it's there was what, 6 Western European teams that we had at the start of today. So these teams know each other very well.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have said this last game, so maybe this doesn't hold that much salt because
Not
it's
just
TI
at the start of today, it was 6 Western European teams at the start of TI.
Like, oh, this is one of those matchups. Rock,
all of them lived
like we know
thus far.
They lived.
Yeah, like I said, it's TI.
They had to be
even though it is Western Europe,
paired against each other.
Yeah, they do know each other very well. And
the only one who can beat EU is EU.
Knowledge is something that Tsunami is going to test us on. What's happening, Tsunami? Please explain.
Yeah, you thought that I'm going to be bringing the knowledge, but this time I want to really
I'm back. What did I miss?
All this analysis that you guys have been giving. I want to really
literally nothing.
So I'm going to play a little game show with you, a little quiz. And you at home, feel free to participate. It's quite simple. I am going to present 2 heroes in front of you. And I need you to choose which of them have the higher metric. It'll be kills, GPM, tower damage, stuff like that.
For group stage included?
Oh, we want to get really into the semantics.
Up until now, or up until yesterday? Up until, like what? Are we counting last chance qualifier?
We're not counting last chance qualifier. We're counting group stage. We are counting last game because one of the heroes was Arc Warden involved in one of these things.
Okay.
No cheating.
Whoa.
No cheating.
I'm not watching.
Pencils down. Let's start. Higher kill average between
B.
You got Bloodseeker? Because you said B. No, it's too late. You said B.
B.
Yeah, Zeus, surely.
Yeah.
One at a time. The highest average, I mean, you make sure you can't see my card. Higher
surely Zeus.
Kill average.
Surely
Zeus.
Zeus
or Bloodseeker?
I've seen some bad Bloodseeker games.
I think it's Zeus.
I'm going to go Bloodseeker, and I think you're baiting these two with the Zeus because the kill steals.
Okay.
I want to go next.
Sure,
because I also want to say Bloodseeker because I think he's been played less and therefore overall has a chance to be the highest.
Makes sense.
With you there.
Playing the odds.
Makes sense.
I'm going to say Zeus because I remember some really sick Zeus game where a player had like 18 kills or something. It was Dark Naga on Thunder.
I saw a 21 kill Zeus game in our group stage, by the way.
Inflated those stats a lot.
Yes.
Not played from position 4 role anymore, so it's a
Here just gets kills.
Neither is Bloodseeker.
I know, but
we got a lot of questions, friends.
Okay, go ahead.
One at a time. Okay. So what? Final answer?
They pick Zeus.
Bloodseeker, Zeus.
Carry me, Dark Mago, please.
I'm sorry, Dark Mago did not get you enough fantasy points. The answer is a Bloodseeker.
Fucking bullshit.
Wow. Get your hand out of here with that watch.
Fucking bullshit,
Number
dude.
1. Let's see how you be sure to keep score, and be sure you at home. You better be honest about this one. Higher GPM average.
This sucks.
That's a good one.
Witch Doctor or
This sucks.
Oh god.
Clock feeds, it's Witch Doctor.
It's Witch Doctor.
Oh, you got
It's Witch Doctor.
You toss out the Kiwi Milky Wave.
Have you seen any
higher GPM
Lincoln's
average.
Lotus Puppy, Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
Is that a real question?
Yeah, it's a lot of GPM.
Actually,
I like the post, the finger gun.
Yeah. Got him. Bam.
I got Clockwork.
That's where a Glock should be.
For the sole reason that
Yeah.
at the group stage, position 4
The
Clockwork was very
Capri-Sun and gun.
and got a lot of kills. Kills give gold.
Kills do give gold.
Yeah, you can also kill steal with rocket. I'm all about that kill steal.
Especially if you're overclocking.
Yeah.
Okay. What you got?
Gonna have to say Clockwork as well because of the battery assault buffs where they do more damage.
It should be clock actually, because it's position 4 versus position 5.
I mean, it should be.
It is, but
probably
Witch
isn't.
Doctor has been pretty rich. Witch Doctor gets a lot of kills with Maledict.
I still think it's Witch Doctor, yeah.
That it was Clockwork.
It was fucking clock!
This is a
Fuck.
farce.
This is a farce.
It's a simple answer, Jenkins.
Joke.
These guys
I think it was more of a
cool, so-
position problem than anything else.
This one was higher. No, wait, never mind. We need to go to the
Gyro's
next one.
higher because he's flying.
Can we go to the last one by any chance? The higher stun average. Computer.
Oh, that'd be Gyro for
Higher
It's on average.
You can just call them which
Awkward is a real good stunner.
It's supposed to be between Mars and Kunkka. I don't know if we have time for that though.
Well, higher stun average between Gyro and Arkward, who has no stuns, is Gyrocopter. Easy.
Damn right, Effie.
I'll tell you what.
No, Arkward with his Abyssal Blade, Basher.
Thanks for playing!
Hex, he's gonna stun you.
This game sucked.
This is a shit game.
Yeah, this game fucking sucked.
That's not how
When we formed it.
That just reminded me of when like your teacher in class is like, we're gonna play a game and it fucking sucks more than a test.
Yeah, today we're gonna have really fun.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun.
We're a team!
We are a team, buddy! Yeah! Oh, I was gonna go for a hug, but sure. No, don't do. What are you doing?
Nope, no problem. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the crowd, my friend. We are here live in Singapore with a fantastic
That's a great shirt, Slacks.
Ricky audience.
Woo!
One guy just trying to eat.
It's amazing.
He's just here to eat, man.
Sorry?
Is it like convention burgers? You pay like 15 euros for a burger? And it's crappy?
Probably.
Doesn't even get to eat it while his worm he gets disturbed.
Oh, is it Subway? I can't even tell.
Casey, you see anybody interesting over there?
Do I see anybody? I see a whole floor filled with interesting people.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow, guys, that was your. I was really trying to sell you there. That was your chance. Let's try that again. I see a whole floor filled with interesting people.
All right. Let me get something more direct out here. Sir. The entire Dota world is watching right now. More people than you will ever have the opportunity to talk to is listening. Is there anything you want to say to the Dota world at large?
I want to say that Dota 2 is an amazing game. And
Duh! Is there anything good that you'd like to say? Oh, come on.
and I want to say to my fiance, should have come with me here.
You're out of time.
Yeah, fucking should have come.
Yeah, should have come.
Back to the panel. Thank you so much.
Come, good hyper.
Thank you very much.
That sucked even more.
Dude, I thought he was gonna say something nice, like, oh, I'm gonna say here, I love her. She's my sweetheart. She's beautiful. My only true
I'm
one.
still thinking of you.
He should have been here.
He's like, fuck you, I'm watching Dota. Yeah, I was expecting a complete opposite direction in that.
And it is, I believe, as far as
I thought he was like, the moment he says fiance, it's just gonna be something nice, but no.
to just shrug off. It's like, okay, guys, we had a plan. This plan didn't work. But I feel they definitely have other plans.
Slacks really doesn't fit in with all these socially awkward gamers. Slacks is the most socially awkward person there is. He is social awkwardness, walking around on two legs.
I don't want to write right off.
He forces it on everyone around him.
Team, but I do feel as the group stages have progressed and everything's kind of slowed down, people have had more time to figure out the
Shit, you get married today? Good luck, man.
Are what catapulted Entity
Good
into
stuff.
such success, right? They were the first team to do it in such a convincing fashion, and at this point, it feels like a lot of these heroes and a lot of these playstyles have already been dismantled 3 days into TI. So while I do think that Entity have a lot up their sleeve, I feel like Liquid are ready to win this one.
Yeah, Liquid, having 3-4 coaches, they are able to
pretty good.
Set up everything for success, and also being able to find out how Entity has been playing. This is the team with the lowest hero pool at the TI. So in terms of hero pickings, you know what's gonna come. Like, it's relatively easy to predict, especially if you have these big brainers behind you. But in terms of how Entity plays, like, their style is pretty, I would say, unique compared to some other teams. And yeah, seems like at least in game one, Team Liquid did find a good solution to it.
Sex before marriage is haram, yeah. Sex in general is haram. It's best to stay virgin forever and get your wizard powers at 30 and great sage at 40.
Hero has been underutilized, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Soon. Soon, brothers.
I agree. It's still underutilized.
I do think that they just give him something like that and try to channel that
Force
energy
your
of when
snap.
they first formed their team, and they looked on top of
OP Snapfire.
I agree, even though we are
Snap is pretty good.
the fact that this raid packed group
I always underestimate the slow on Q. That chick kills me every time.
He's the one. But I do
100 attack speed slow.
Yeah, that shit is annoying.
Basics, right? When you've been stomped in game one.
I remember playing a lot against mid snaps, and they always use Q when you're about to last it, and it's like,
yeah, your head suddenly stops because they change how it works.
Now, of course, so we have a chance of still having 2 games to this
What was this Infinite Yawn? Fuck.
Everyone's sleepy. We're all sleepy here.
Infinite Yawn again. See that?
Yeah.
They do it. That's a question that
Wash your face.
largely in the draft.
Wash your face.
Meanwhile, Zai, man of culture, just drink some hot drink.
Just drink some coffee.
They look tired as fuck, actually, everyone.
They're always tired.
It's hard to sleep sometimes in these events.
Yeah.
It is.
Maybe it is.
Yes, ladies
But it's usually Liquid. The last event that they were there, they were also insanely sleepy.
Yeah, they were sleepy through group stage 2 every time the camera was on them. Yawn fest.
Just statements, the best thing ever, you know. Just win the game, just stun the heroes, just get your items. That's all you need.
Just.
Simple. Just don't
Just.
have it on.
You weren't there earlier when Shiver said, just don't think about the game you lost after you lost. Gotta get into that mindset.
Just get into the mindset. It's a best of one.
What kind of
It's
adjustments
fine.
should we see from NT? Like anything else to replace that Arc Warden for that pace? In fact, they go for the Lesh
They
themselves.
steal Lil Shrek.
It's been having really good success, I think, more so even on the main stage.
First pick, Lash Rock.
Have mixed bags, but I think teams started to.
That means Arc Warden is out already, right? Yeah.
It's their win condition. Even in the last game,
Unlucky.
Batu, top of the net worth, he's owning the game, he's destroying.
Nick's banned too.
He's constantly looking for ganks, he's constantly infesting, and they're playing around.
How's Anti-Mage not picked more when Lash is so popular, man? Is Anti-Mage that bad?
Anti-Mage is unbelievable.
Terrible right now.
But against a Leshrac still?
Yes.
Terrible.
He's unbelievably
There's no
shit.
fucking way.
You don't understand.
I'm sure you could pick it against a
I
Lash.
am level fucking 27 whatever anti-mage
God.
with 1000
That's
games.
bad.
I would not play it.
That's bad.
If 2B is not playing anti-mage, it's sad times. You know? That's like me not playing TA right there.
Change what isn't broken.
Yeah, haha, that surely wouldn't happen to one of my heroes.
Your heroes will be fine.
No, they're all great.
Core is still a big aspect of what
Anyone seen Puck
Liquid
recently?
managed to get out last time. Like, we saw a lot slower Feline for Pure to come out. Like, he wasn't quite
Oh yeah,
free farm. He was forced to try to respond
Puck has
earlier.
been picked a bit.
And he did
They
still
look
get a
pretty
good,
average.
Massive Madness BKB timing coming out, but it just felt like Liquid got a lot more because of that.
Yeah, Mango.
I think a big thing
Your
now
hero
is
getting
the
nerfed next.
censorship on dying for Entity.
Yeah.
So they already have 2 heroes that are very stable in the lanes. Leshrac will go 50-50 with most mid matchups, or can even go the safe lane. and
Sounded like
destroy.
my actual
And the
reaction when I read TA nerfs, by the way.
That you're gonna have a good lane. Don't worry too much. And even it has the flex. It can go in the off lane. It kind of has the same thing where you put him in the off lane, he buys 6 mangoes, he presses his decay over and over.
Fucking hate mango undying.
Yeah, it can be really aggressive, and I like that switch up from Entity.
Mango man comes up, decay's back.
Yeah. Decay actually heals him now.
Yeah. So only need mana.
Yeah, just need mana.
Some flex the Enigma if they don't want to give it to Zai this time around. Which way do you want?
Oh, hey, Mango the dog, man. The dog is cute. The zombie that consumes mangoes is fucking shit.
Yeah.
I
think they shouldn't do much flexing. I know
How
I'm talking
could
about
you?
how Enigma can go to the fight, but Zai
You don't eat mango. You pet him. How the fuck are you siding with Undying?
This man hates dogs, yo.
With the black hole usage. And I think the Tusk, I think Boxy's Tusk is really nice. I think when he plays these melee heroes, he's very enabled to just his Marcy, I think, is actually one of his best heroes. The way he plays the early game on these melee stuns are really nice. So probably just something that
Yeah, what the fuck? You can click on heroes on draft.
Looking for Matu, just a standard.
Does your Enigma also have no ult?
He's been playing a lot of lone druid.
I don't know if
ult.
Here's his ult. My Undying has no ult either. Oh, Leshrac has no ult either.
Carry spellcaster mid. SF is what they've been usually doing a lot in the tournament. I think something along those lines are just gonna.
Primal Beast got bat 110 times.
Talk to me about the mentality right now. We saw the panel talk
Pretty
about
good hero.
Marcy got bat 115 times. 80 picks.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
I have currently I think Marcy is still most picked and most banned hero.
Marcy apparently has a 99% contestancy rate.
Yeah, pretty good hero.
Alright, which fucking noobs didn't contest Marcy or pick on Bennett at all? Who was it?
Some team forgot about Marcy one game.
2 teams forgot about it when they were facing each other.
What Darryl says is the highest one is, you know, let's just pick the best heroes in the game and just hope for the best. So I think probably they're going to play to just win their lanes more so than they did the last game and play their fast. As we said, the
Enigma is, Enigma's banned most. 129 bans on Enigma.
Really stable lanes all across the board.
He's banned more than Marcy.
And I think the one thing as well,
yeah, he's overtaken her.
You don't have as much time to reset in between games, right? It does feel like the turnaround time's
well, quick. It was like second half group stage, people started letting through Marcy a bit more and picking the Lich Leshrac, going with that. More and more teams got confident playing against.
Imagine having a 99% consistency rate, but still a 50% win rate.
Ancient Apparition has 38% win rate.
AA is a shit hero.
CM is OP.
And you gotta keep in mind that people usually only pick AA when it's a good game to counter something. So if he has a 38% win rate.
What the fuck is Nyx Assassin win rate? Holy shit.
Nyx win rate?
67%, what is that?
He's a good hero. Best hero of this TI, I think, overall.
Zayak is 13-1 on Nyx.
Yeah.
Questionable.
Yes.
Imagine having a 90% win rate on a hero in TI.
You know why I'm a support player, Gunner? Because Necrobook doesn't exist. I used to be a mid player. I used to be that Broodmother spammer back in the day. You buy the Necrobook, you buy the Orchid, and you just terrorize everyone in the game. Now they took it away from me, Gunner. I've got nothing.
Broodmother is 61% win rate, and she's been first phase picked a lot.
They actually flex it between both players.
Pretty high.
Both lanes. Mickey's played it safe. He's played it mid.
That's why all these teams are banning it.
I don't know if he's played
That's a ballsy punch pick.
So a lot of options.
It is early.
It's good against Lesh.
So it's very good against Lesh. Diabolic Edict does 0 damage.
It's not just that. It's the Aghanims stops Bloodstone heal.
Yeah, that's the other part.
So there's 6-7 seconds in the fight.
And yeah, the pulls and edicts do very little damage to Pudge.
Do you want this Lesh to be your mid?
This is when you gotta bust out the Lifestealer.
This is kind of the 16-17. You make the choice of how the draft is playing out.
Bust it up.
After that, it's just
yeah. So every Diabolic Edict tick does 2 pure damage. Pudge.
Sick. That's a lot.
That's some sick damage right there.
How do you feel about the sniper here? Like, it does feel like you're gonna have some good distance here. Your best jump in is probably the Tusk with a snowball. Is it well protected enough?
I like
to just
in Pity's draft.
Sniper game?
Yeah,
the sniper is very good against the Pooch.
The heroes play well together. You got Avalanche set up for Lesh now, and their teamfight looks really strong with Tombstone, Shrapnel, and Leshrac Tiny in front.
It's a hard tail with the Black Hole too.
Kind of just kill the Enigma. Two,
yeah.
Pudge, he just kind of destroys. Pudge wants to always walk in the fight, and you just kill him. And 3 is that
Lina.
Pudge, they want to pick a ranged mid that carries the game, such as Shadow Fiend.
I do like Liquid's chain stuns too, though.
Ranges them and beats them.
Get
And Liquid still ends up winning the Lina. They know that that's what they want for the draft. But she's also happy with how this is playing out for them.
Lina makes Drast look so good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it fills so many roles.
Secured and just saying this is the Pudge for Matumbaman.
Our win rate ain't too good this TI though, but not too many games, so hard to say.
The Sniper and the Pudges being a stable laner, they can put the Enigma in the safe lane with the Pudge and pick a new off lane, but that's where it gets a little scary.
I like the second phase or last phase Sniper pickup though. I don't like the early Sniper,
they pick strong heroes, and
but late Sniper like this, you only have one pick to counter it, pretty much. Or 2, I guess.
PSA
Lina
Pudge, good combo. Game as well. If you do end up playing Dota, pick Sniper and just go the 6 Perseverance.
Some physical, some magical.
When you first start, if you want the authentic Dota experience, that's what you've got.
I mean, the main problem with carry Pudge is when you don't have a sieging mid laner.
Yeah, if you don't have anyone who scales right click wise.
When it gave you 10 damage.
Yeah. That's some time ago now. And that's when, you know, we were all just spam building on those 6 slots anyway, like, what, 4 Wraith Bands, 6 Wraith Bands,
4 Wraith Bands is even better now. 25 minutes?
Yeah, it's could be nice. There you go, you should have said Wraith Bands, Mike.
No!
Perseverance.
No, I shouldn't have said Wraith Bands.
But it's still old school, what do you mean? We just spammed Sanj and Yasha.
Oh no, Sniper does against Lina.
That was the old days.
Yeah,
no, Sniper should win. Too much armor. Mid-game Sniper wins fights.
You know what, don't worry, just go back into the draft.
We see another zoo. I
don't know about laning phase. Does Lina win laning phase against Sniper?
It's probably...
No, it's gonna be less. It's pure Sniper. He's safe lane.
But for the matchup, if they were to pick it, I think Sniper wins a little bit.
Yeah,
not really a win though. Not really wins to Lina, but he does fine.
Yeah. Oh, mid-game Sniper beats Lina for sure. Unless Lina gets a jump somehow on him.
Yeah, I think that works out pretty well.
If you can't jump, Sniper can just press take aim and you can't even get in attack range.
Nice punishment when he does come in for the rock, like he's not going to have that HP to really play around with, although Flesh Heap's still going to be annoying, but Undying doesn't care too much. I mean, still do, you just have waste strength. Entity with a Clockwork does give them reach into the fight as well, so not only do you have to worry about the body for Enigma here,
to keep the
punch
away.
Be an issue with the BKB on Enigma, not going to matter as much. Lina,
so I guess it's Undying offline.
It does feel like Entity, they've really worked in a really fast draft here.
Yeah, even the Sniper is a very fast hero. They have so much tower push between the Lesh, the Sniper, team fight from Undying. They have a bunch of strength heroes, which anytime you want to be fast, you need 1 to 2 or more because they have health. They don't need the items to buff them up. They just walk at the enemy and are strong.
Snap for ya.
The final pick up here. Both
not
drafts completed, boys.
It's good against Undying. Nice pick.
The hard question for both of you. We'll start off with you, Jonathan, because you're used to answering the hard question. Who do you think came out with the better draft between these two teams?
I honestly really like Entity's draft. I feel like they've fixed issues from game 1. They've got a very solid way of playing really quick. And if they just play with that
they don't have the same problem at least.
Stormer contribute a lot more.
Yeah.
It does feel like their push potential and their just nice. Early team fights and how active that is going to be maybe overwhelming for Liquid if they're not careful.
On the side of Liquid, I think statistically they should win. 100% winner. Stats never lie, but my only concern with Entity, I like
Liquid were yawning though before the game started, so I'm calling it Entity win this one.
He wants to get the blood before moves, but Sniper's just a slow hero.
They're falling asleep.
He has to
look, he's still yawning, dude.
Away around the map, and everyone knows where he's doing and what's up.
I think every team could win if they use the anal beats.
They had a great run, but
it's so simple. Anybody could do it.
Yeah.
That's where you go for the next level strats. You find the frequency where they send the signals, and you send fake anal beat signals to the enemy team.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
I thought you were gonna say something like an EMP blast to their ass, but
no.
You wanna take over, I see. You wanna remote hack it.
Yes.
Like they completely destroyed
us. Dangerous thing about having devices.
Knew what was the problem in first game, so it's kind of easier to reset when you understand what you actually have to do, rather than reset when you like just don't know what's happening. So like we had some speech, we talked a bit, we talked a lot in this tournament already. Yeah, we hug each other. Like I'm sure we going into this game with right mindset.
Talk, we hug.
Right, well, we'll see if
we talk, we hug. Just a good relationship.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up
up for our boys as we get
We insta knew what was wrong.
Thank you so much, Lex. We do get into it. Game number 2 here between Liquid and Entity. A hell of a draft from both sides. Can't wait to see how this one pans out. Seems like both of you guys were leaning towards Liquid just because of the 100% win rate. You'd like to say stats don't lie. Seems like the safe answer to me. Personally, I love the Entity draft, and I'm going to go against both of you here. What are we expecting? I mean, early level 1 team fights, is there any chance?
There is. Pudge is
This is going to be a skirmish game. Last game was no team fight. Now we're going to see a lot of fights.
Just smoke up real.
I like
just
it.
hook the banner in and you'll just get a hero instead, and you just. First blood's a lot more gold.
I'm just gonna have 50 flash sheep stacks.
You've got the radiant side as well, so you could always go for the tree cut.
Yes.
If you want to trap someone in.
But just gonna have 2 strength because decay, agonims.
But they're putting themselves in nice aggressive positions.
Yeah.
If they find anything.
We'll see. Toby's going to frontline here on the Undying.
It is
Doesn't
Toby
take
Undying.
too much damage from this Lina, so it does seem like he might back off as Insania. Oh, that's going to be a nice shot.
Oh.
He's trapped
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
What are they thinking?
That's already 2 strength.
What were they thinking?
That's a dangerous point to try and
Oh
find
no.
when you're against
It's okay, got the rune. It was fine.
Yeah, it's Boxy that got the kill, it's fine.
He's got the damage, as Gunnar said. Level 1 hook feels pretty
I
damn
fucking
good.
love getting a kill on pulse 4.
Yeah, so much damage.
First blood,
coming
it's
out.
great.
Just pure damage as well. So they'd lose a bounty, but they get a lot more in exchange.
Woo!
Mid lane, I mean Stormstormer against Mickey. Talk to me about it, Gunnar. Like this mid lane, do you think one side or the other has an inherent advantage between these 2 heroes?
I
Denied.
think Lina has a pretty big advantage, but we've seen Lina's kind of fallen off recently in favor, at least in this tournament, because they nerfed her armor a little. I think she lost a little damage.
Drow is not that good yet in competitive. Needs more buffs.
Drow?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
More!
Leshrac can't outrange you, you just get to hit him on
He just wants for buffs until he can be a +4 carry.
Yeah, it feels a lot easier for
I want a
him
hard
to just
carry.
fucking
Dog's hidden OP every game.
Can kind of shove out the lane as well, but it's just going to drain his mana a lot more, and once that mana is gone, he can't harass like Lina does.
What about this top
Amo was owning on draw.
On that 100% win rate, Enigma with Boxy on that pos 4 slaughter, and they get a very nice shot off the
Oh, he's gonna take tower damage now. Holy shit.
Can they punish?
Oh,
what is that play, Boxy? Holy shit.
Fishman blocking him.
He's gonna try and have a run.
Boxy's so fucking smart.
What the fuck is that play by Boxy?
That's genius.
Yeah, he knew.
That was really nice. Boxy has such good like situational awareness to do shit.
Look at that, they're gonna kill off it.
No.
Yeah. That was so next level.
Hey, get back to your tower. No, now they're getting cooked.
No.
Oh, was that worth?
Oh shit.
They push in these first 2
Counter,
games, they get a
counter.
they dive the tower.
He pushed again. Let me get to my lane. Okay, they did at least lose quite a few creeps for it. Enigma's 3 last hits.
He's prepping for this dive, and now he has no protection, he has nowhere to run. He just takes all the tower shots and
Is
goes
the wave
down.
still in front of the tower? It is, right?
Incredible. Go
Yeah.
on, John.
Yeah.
It's just a great start for Liquid.
That was so next
talked
level.
about this top for Zai, right? Like, it's supposed to be a bit tough. It's not looking that way. They're going again.
Oh no.
Charred block.
Oh no, level 2 timing.
There's no Eidolon though.
Yeah.
That's okay.
10 seconds for a kill. That's how I see it.
Yeah. He does have a lot of mana. But he has more than enough regen.
You just go, right? I think you just go. Clock no mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
With the snowball setup.
Oh, he has enough for Maldic. Oh, but the cogs.
The cogs?
Yeah, the cogs, they perma-stunned them.
Sniper can't see us. He's crying right now.
Themselves forward. They are making this a bit of a slower lane for Pure. He is still finding his CS.
I know why the sniper
Every
lives.
single time you
He
see
cast the
Boxy
chart too
come in,
early.
It's always a kill
He
threat.
stacked the
Yeah.
sabers together with Snowball.
Team up. Once you've got that, much easier to run them down.
Yeah.
Shards do not last that long on level 1 anymore.
The angle was bad too.
Oh.
Boxy is just
This is a good angle though.
That's a good one, yeah.
They have enough mana.
Found the angle.
Oh no.
Oh, pack team, he got level 3.
He's level 3.
Yeah.
More abilities. He can't move.
No.
Oh god, this lane is a disaster.
Boxy
Killings free. 4 kills.
Sniper
so good this lane though.
This is the lane we expected the sniper to kind of do well in. You know, you just melt
They
the
expect a
icon.
sniper to do well in this lane? I thought it was gonna be a bloodbath.
And it just
I saw Tusk and Nigma against a sniper. I immediately knew it was a bloodbath.
Like, yeah, he's blocking off. He's draining some.
Yeah, I thought they could get counter kills, but
cancellations with the battery.
There's no fucking way.
It's not enough to save them.
Yeah, Boxy's just been doing something magical in the melee for this whole tournament. He's just outstanding every game.
And they controlling the rune. No rune for Stormer.
You looked at that whatsoever. You're gonna have that pos 1 punch
unlucky
against Toby and of course Kataomi. So the position 3 Undying.
Checking the water runes. Filthy.
Okay, but Toby, he's been farming a little
I
bit
fucking love water.
Lina is winning mid hard, they're winning top.
Oh, but Tomamando.
Try and pincer him in this tree line. Toby, he doesn't know where he's gone.
What the fuck?
What?
No way, dude.
He's not finding any.
No fucking
One boss
way.
means stand still. 2 boss, keep moving.
Lane for Undying again. This hero is just his strongest suit right now is the lane. He just has a strong lane. He builds into the game, and on the side of Liquid, Matu is going to be a little sad, but he's not really the game winner. It's similar to Stormstormer last game. It's all on Mickey. He's not going to go for this magic build lane, I believe. He's just going to go probably for Boots of Travel or an Arcane Boots to do a BKB, maybe a Silver Edge. Just,
oh, this wave was just perma pushed in.
He's going to do everything for you, so...
Sorry?
Matu just needs to survive and find his way in the game.
The Maledic.
Foxy, this time around in a bit of danger. Fishman gonna try and punish this task.
I think a lot of
HP.
HP.
So much damage. It is gonna
Level 2 battery.
Foxy, he does have the brown boots up, so he will
but
be
he's
able to outrun
two-faced.
the clockwork back towards the Roshan. He'll salve up. He's gonna be just fine.
Our XP.
Just bails out, wastes a little bit of time from Fishman. Does
or is he? Snowball is there. He's gonna try and buy a little bit of time for himself as Pure was going for a creep wall. In fact, now he's gonna try and fight this one out. Zai trying to
my god, why is that creep wave here?
Still going.
Why is that
Pure was pulling the creep wave.
Oh no, why is it here? Oh, at least they get this kill. Oh wait, no, look at the kill!
No!
He can stop. He can stop. Oh, what?
Oh,
he landed it?
What?
The battery, dude.
They have Maleficus up. They do. Fishman still running, but it's not gonna be.
He's dead, dude. Oh, they're crumbling, dudes.
Oh, so it's the stream apparently
so
for
it's
me.
the stream.
I went down for you too.
No,
yeah.
It
went out for me for a moment as well.
Fishman without dying. Boxy again.
Boxy, stop.
Oh.
I thought he had another one.
It's all over the map. And for Entity, we're not seeing that kind of play out from the supports. We're just not seeing as much impact out from...
Oh my god.
Yeah, they are ahead in net worth still. I guess that's sort of insane actually. How are they?
I mean, Madoma Man is having the spare time.
What's he facing again? Undying plus...
Undying Core and the
Tiny.
Matu's been having a similar game to Pure, but it's just not as...
They are double spent playing against Undying.
Oh, Stormstormer. Mid lane.
Stormstormer.
Mickey, looks like Boxy was around to help out.
He got stormed.
Dude, Kataomi, look at this move.
On Boxy.
This moves.
7 kills. Not even 7 minutes in the game. And just running around constantly.
He's looking.
Making work happen on map.
Oh, he's looking.
Trying to set the down here.
It's close. Oh, he found him. Toss him back in. Yay.
In comes the clockwork for Zai. He's joined the fray. He does have Black Hole, but Fishman, he's gonna find the
Black Hole the ground!
Bro, he can't.
A nice pickup so far for
Easy Fishman kill.
Fishman, but it's gonna be a decent
Is it?
In fact, he's still
Keep running. It's actually hard work to finish him. You do get him.
Stormstormer! Oh god, he died so fast.
Undying touched him once, he's dead.
Yeah, damage amplification. Oh, Undying touched Boxy too before he died.
Oh,
cursed. Stormstormer recovery.
Oh,
redemption arc.
Double kill.
Really good rotation coming out from Entity. They wrap around for a long
the recovery. Stormstormer
69.
It does pay off dividends. You are getting
69.
out here for
Yeah, it's the 69 right now.
Considering all you find with Stormstormer around, that's a good gold injection for Arlesh.
India are doing it.
Fully wrap around the tower. Clockwork's in.
Oh. No Edict on Storm is fine. You're playing against Lina. You get 0 value out of Edict.
This is the build nowadays that people go for. They prefer getting points in Lightning Storm. It's just worth it.
Makes it easier to see us and pressure at the same time.
You're buying space out for Pure as well. He's managed to just stay in the jungle away from this activity, and Storm is the one just working the map with that Lesh. For Liquid, you don't have the lead. You're still 9-6. Are you recovering enough? Is this the point where you just kind of look at the Tumba to start to get tankier? In fact, looking for more.
Fishman can get caught out. We'll go for the Cox. Boxy is there with the tag team and a very strong avalanche from Kataomi.
Cox.
Is it going to matter? Like the turnaround is going to allow
Oh, but there's so many heroes.
barely.
How's he alive?
With his life intact.
He lived.
I think
he believed in friends.
The power friendship. Holding hands saved lives.
He's just probably going to play for his really big timings. I think Ags is probably
They hug.
looks to join the game.
Hug it out.
I would actually be surprised if he ends up going BKB after his phase boot, just a first item BKB and just all in.
Anthony do have the power of Nakama on their team.
We'll see if that's something Matumba will want. There was a little bit of pressure coming out on the mid. Entity again still clumping around. It's rather interesting for Entity to keep taking this aggression as well. We don't even have a hook shot coming out yet on Fishman. Once you have those initiation angles, it does feel like the game gets a lot easier.
This is building up to be an exciting game so far. I like the start.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to
it's going to be so even. 9 minutes in.
And just goes back to the equilibrium state of farm. Zai shoving up top though.
Whoa, defending this? Yo.
Oh,
they didn't even expect it. They were like, oh, free tower. And Matumba's alone here.
Oh, Eidolon's 2, extra gold.
Needs a bit of help though. Oh, nice.
Oh, the toss! They can't click them!
Yeah, unclickable.
Oh, that defense is fucking insane, isn't it? Who does that?
Yeah. If they can hold on to that tower now and not let it drop at all, like keep protecting it.
Yeah, the tower's so low.
It's so much time invested to try and bring it low.
When did bottom tower even die?
Undying
I took it before. After the fight.
Gives him that little reset in the fight. He doesn't die to the rot.
Yeah, and
also, Undying has Arcanes, Falcon Blade, and the Basilius. He likes mana.
Level 1 flush,
yeah.
Biggest damage block, but he figures we could go for
everyone likes a Falcon Blade.
And Entity starting to, again, find that punishment. They take these fights so far away from the sniper. They get that build-up they want on Stormer with his activity. And for the
what's his build gonna be on core Undying?
Able to really match up just
BKB, I hope.
BKB Blink build?
Yes.
Get him? Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
You blink to apply your ultimate.
Yeah, okay.
It's 6 seconds slow.
So go for BKB.
6 seconds.
Oh no.
Nah, it doesn't go through BKB.
It does?
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't, okay.
It's still pretty nasty though. Against Pudge doesn't go early BKB.
Pudge gets BKB super late.
Yeah, Hood, Aghanims.
And then BKB.
Undying is the most farmed on the map. I didn't expect this, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he has a good lane, but I thought Lina or Lesh would take over, like whoever wins mid.
You still have to worry about the match damage coming out from Entity as well. You see Zai just kind of farming around in that jungle, being scouted out by Fishman. They're still managing to hold Liquid off from really getting too much more done in the invasions here. And they are still
if you have infinite mana with the Undying build, he can use the KO for seconds. So much damage to creeps.
True.
Maybe once he gets his item after Dragonlance. So
yeah, doesn't have the K have increased damage to creeps as well?
Yes.
He does damage.
Yeah.
But it's after that.
It's also 2x.
Getting caught out.
At level 10, it's I think 360 or something.
Where's the damage?
To stick around so long. But they will trade quite effectively here for Entity.
That's good, Entity. You have to kill this man. Boxy is too dangerous to be kept alive.
Liquid.
Lotus is pretty good. Dismember, Snowball.
Dispel against Malphus.
Yeah.
Laguna Blade.
Yeah, return the Laguna.
They're gonna constantly make these aggressive.
Yeah, or just prevent the Laguna by doing it. He doesn't take much damage.
He doesn't take damage. Diabolic does nothing.
Taking too long. Don't commit.
Oh, America.
Gun magic.
Just rains fire on the left rack. And it seems like Entity
when you think you can kill Pudge, but in reality,
that's just sick from Insania. Coming in at the right time.
He just too
Cookies
fucking
at the right
thick.
time, and the kiss is on point. Very close for Matu, gets at least a second off of his member, so gets a little bit of healing, just enough to get out.
Yeah, the UI sucks, Matthew, but it's 1 up for Liquid.
Every tick of
the UI is so awful.
Yeah, it looks like they both have points, but no.
Sounds very balanced indeed.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Whoever thought that putting orange and yellow behind that shit was a good idea?
It's supposed to be a fun game.
Papega.
So that's how we balance around here.
Fire him.
Entity I mean, it's not all gloom and doom. They're still having these massive stacks
Oh,
taken here by
look at that ancient stack.
His Bloodstone doesn't feel
A
like
lot
it's
of
going to be
creeps.
too long, although the timing isn't.
Recovery for Lesh, he kind of needs that.
Yeah. It's still going to be there. And once
Maelstrom
you do have that
Sniper.
frontline sustain, all that damage coming
Sniper being more farmed than any core on Liquid right now is pretty impressive considering that fucking lane.
That was miserable, and he's doing fine though.
Yeah. But that's because they've done a good job using their clockwork and Tiny. Like, they can actually fight this game. Not like they're inactive last game.
He's also very good versus Wraith Pack. One of the things with Sniper is he can just kill the Wraith Pack very quickly. Not much to worry.
Possibly Naga just gives too much, I think.
It's going to be on the back of probably Boxy, who...
I think it can fit in some draft, but it's very conditional.
No blink. They're not really
You have to very much draft around it.
You combo the sleep or something, like Disruptor,
You need
Naga.
damage. Yeah, Disruptor 5 maybe, and then damage heroes in your team. In general. Yeah, Mirana plus 4 so you can arrow set up with
Mirana or plus 5 Disruptor, stuff like that.
Remember when teams did that a lot? The fucking Mirana Naga picks and then just sleep right with the arrow?
Who would do that?
Yeah, I remember a certain...
Who asked that?
Wait, which cloud was it that did that?
I'm not sure.
Which cloud? Cloud 8? Cloud 7?
No, maybe it was Cloud 9.
Ah, maybe it was Cloud 9, yeah.
Snowball is there as well from Boxy, trying to buy a bit of time as they do go back into Fishman. The Clockwork's still surviving. Meanwhile, in comes the cavalry.
Boxy there already. Oh, the toss away. Is he fine?
God damn, oh my god.
They just all live again.
Just kind of, but solo winning the game or what?
Undying is Giga.
Oh, he's still chasing. Guess that's the mid tower.
See the response out from Entity. Instant TPs in the moment they see these heroes break out.
When you did it, Sing, would you combo it by the Naga timing it or the Mirana? Would you time it?
Mirana cannot time it. Unless you want to do it at end of sleep.
Yeah.
But no, it's always the Naga that times it. There's no contest.
Yeah.
It's also just how strong a Naga.
Because then you can do it whenever you want as well. You don't have to wait.
You just have the Naga just has to be aware of what you're arrowing because he needs to cancel it since it's long delay.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not instantaneous. There's some wake up time. It's actually such a sick combo though. If you're good at it, then you can't actually hide from it. And Naga Song is bigger AoE now with the 20 time.
It's the struggle to find what kind of anti you have.
Could catch people really easily.
We played with the old sleep when level 1 was already like max tier range, I think. It was OP as shit.
So tanky, so hard to deal with. It's just not the target you want to try and burst down first, but Toby's just giving them no options whatsoever.
Spellcaster, Lino?
So Liquid maybe feel like they're a little bit trapped at the moment.
No, he can't.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to be,
he is.
But he needs to be auto-tackling in this game.
Yeah, but he doesn't give a fuck. He has travels Etherlands.
He needs to be auto-tackling in this game.
He wants to cast spells, man.
He wants to be caster.
The shit is this?
He wants to be a talent.
Yeah, he's a talent.
They're gonna smoke up and look for a fight.
Yeah, they've got to build off the back of Matu and that nice timing you do get with a bunch of the damage out he does have on hand. It does feel really
Fishman!
Talking about Toby again, he does have the look sort of.
Oh.
You do get a good hook here.
Gets the hook.
It shouldn't be a kill though, right? You just snap fire cookie somewhere?
Toby is here. That is a kill.
Oh my god. It's 20% of his HP gone.
Just decay. 60 decay
10
damage.
mana regen Undying.
Yeah, I like this build on Undying. Toby is big brain in this game.
With all the strength he's stealing, with the way
that mana regen is allowing him to really farm and not go back to base.
It's gonna feel really hard for Liquid to kind of come in. All their control, most of it,
is not the decay damage
outside of Snowball, not the
no, he did go the decay damage.
Yeah.
So
you're always gonna have some value for just that.
And then you get the decay cooldown on 20.
Yeah.
And Tombstone zombie damage on 15, I would say. For sure. And you get the shard at some point.
They did it. They won the fight. In the jungle, he jumped and they turned it on Stormstormer. But outside of that, he's kind of had to struggle trying to find.
He went early shard on Sniper. I like it.
Entity still grouped up. Everyone just hanging around Pure.
You remember when we did the shard tier list, 2B? Yeah. And we put Sniper high, and everyone was like, no, Sniper shard is fucking garbage, it's dog shit.
What? Just the fact it's a 4-staff, it's always so good.
It's 1400 gold for a 4-staff.
Yeah, and halberd. Don't forget.
That also slows.
It's just hard to buy sometimes, because Sniper constantly needs items. There's too many core items.
Yeah.
It's the same way a lot of core players. Yeah, same way a lot of core players don't like buying shard on Drow, but it's a pretty damn good shard.
Oh, dude. That Drow
but
shard
the Drow
is not
shard can
balanced.
farm, so, you know, there's no excuse to not buy it. It does help
use the
farming.
little Pepper hop to keep hopping over cliffs and shit. It's efficient for farming.
Giving Liquid a little bit more room to breathe. They've got their own Ags up now in Matu. So the Pudge is kind of ready to go if they find something.
I like the way this game is going as an entity fan. It feels good.
Oh,
Jesus.
Travage. Pure is here with a DD.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Forward grenade. Oh no, America.
Staff him! Oh my god!
Oh, Jukes!
You read his mind.
He was fucking in, dude. He's gonna force that forward with
inside his head.
He jumps down.
Yeah, Pepper hop.
Just
Rappelling down the cliff.
die.
Super strong on Matu.
There's Pure living there. He dodged those fucking ultis nicely.
He's not there to try to, you know, do a little bit.
I don't know. I guess Undying was the only one they could focus there.
Where was he even?
Wasn't he on the?
No, he's mid. No, he's mid.
think.
Look.
Yeah, he died mid.
I thought it was so weird because I didn't even see him in the fight.
Oh, they just died to like.
He died to
Let's
Pudge
see.
and Lina.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lina fucked off very early.
He's shaking hands. He walked into him. He's shaking hands. Look.
Just didn't feel that.
Oh my god. And then he's running.
I'm pretty sure he just walked into him there from the jungle into the Pudge. It wasn't even a hook.
It was nice though, and he didn't have a ward mid.
Okay.
So he didn't see him, and Pudge saw him.
Targeting Pure as we saw in game 1, where Zai would just kind of find an angle around and take away that big core. Pure is starting to feel like that massive core. He's working onto the BKB next, and we just saw his damage out. Mature with a double damage rune, but yeah, if you can't gap those
Enigma,
on the sniper, he just
least
does
farm
so much.
now. Stormstormer finally not least farm core. Let's go.
Lina's going right, or magic damage, not right click. Pudge is all magic. Tusk is mostly magic.
It's a hard matchup
Who's
mid, I
gonna kill him
think.
in the BKB? Do you black
It
hole?
is.
He might not even die in a black
Like
hole
all Lina matchups are so annoying to play.
Yeah, Leshrac is kind of squished, right, against Lina.
You get outranged
Oh,
from Lesh.
yoink, creeps.
Yeah. Plus 100 gold.
Minus 100 gold too.
Bigger and bigger issue, and even if you gain the lead as Liquid trying to go high ground
You got 4 staff, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you gotta get 4 staffs in this game to keep your sniper alive, to kite.
Kite against the Pudge, and against
Lina is
the
getting Ags, so she's gonna be flying up and down high grounds.
It seems like the Axe
Matumba,
is on the way
man.
very soon for Mickey. It's got a lot of cast
I mean, that
range,
zap
but then
does
the drive
insane
goes
damage
onto
on
the
Lina.
lens. Just cast from a mile
It has so
away,
much
and
cast
it's a
range.
very nice feeling for Mickey
Her
to
stun
just
is actually
not have to be too
castable.
close. Let's see what they can get done with this Axe.
Yeah, 2 big items picked up.
Very
which is why they
castable.
go smoke. They get the blink on the Pudge. Now they have a here to go in, stun, create chaos, and then the Lina.
Shake hands again, fuck
which
it.
is a
Yeah,
crazy
shake
amount of
hands.
damage. It's 35% spell amp. You also take, or 35 magic resistance and 30% spell amp. So now, this is how the sniper gets one shot. He gets stunned for half a second. Laguna,
Nisha,
all the
Nisha, Nisha,
nukes.
Nisha.
It does. I think it'll do around 1800 damage and just kill the sniper in one hit.
It's going to be massive.
Stop hovering.
That
Yeah.
BKB Pure is flying out. So it's all about timing. It's all about pinning him down in that window and just bursting him down right afterwards. Immediate smoke out now from Entity with her own item picked up. And it's going to be an interesting position for Liquid right around that ramp area once more.
In we go. 4-man smoke up, Entity running right towards Liquid, but
Smoke
Boxy
reveal
is around
position.
with the vision.
So good.
They'll see the Undying, so Liquid know they need to
Teams have really evolved that like smoke revealing. That's the big thing this year compared to last year.
Oh, the toppler toy.
He missed hits. Uphill missed 3 hits. Uphill missed 3 fucking hits, man. What the hell?
More for your trouble if you are Entity, but it seems like that's all they're going to be able to afford to get.
So hard to fight when he drops the Tombstone on the high ground.
No, was it 4 misses? It was 4 misses out of 6.
You miss once or twice, Tombstone's not going to die to you purely, so...
Or even?
How do you fight?
There was 2 HP left on the Tombstone. Unless he didn't finish 6 hits.
Like, we've seen that twice over now, and almost the same area.
Yeah, it was 4 or he didn't use all his hits.
Just being a massive beast on that Undying. Perfect positioning in all of these fights. Entity's still not done though. The double smoke out here.
I don't know if he healed it with Undying. Not sure.
More, but no one hanging around down bot. Liquid just kind of playing it safe, getting their farm up elsewhere.
Tombstone needs 8? Is it 4?
You are going for the BKB on Matu. Out there, so just
level? I guess his max level is 8.
After the Axe though.
Yeah, at some point
it is 8 on max level, and he's high level now.
He's running at them. The hero doesn't turn and run.
Then maybe only missed 2.
They need Pudge, they need Matu to see 4 heroes running at him.
I can just check actually. Once we can do it. It's not an ulti, so I can see.
And so far it hasn't happened. That's why they're constantly walking backwards. Even when they have full vision, they have to keep walking backwards.
Why can't you see ultis?
Dying doesn't have ult. Dying doesn't have ult.
He sure does have ult.
Flashback doesn't have ult. Glock has ult. Sniper has ult.
got one fogger.
Samuel doesn't have ult, dude.
You're literally missing critical information.
Free app, no bitching.
Back towards the south. More defensive itemization from Liquid as you do see Insania now with the 4 staff up. Looking at Pure just going for the full damage build as well. Scary stuff just going right into the Daedalus, and that's going to be very, very concerning. Like, if you can't find this guy, he's just going to delete your whole
Keep
team.
fighting. I want blood.
No.
Oh yeah.
Fight.
Pure damage. Yeah.
What do you think if this game goes like 50 minutes? How do you think it plays out?
50?
Yeah, late game. How do you think these two teams?
It really doesn't feel like Entity has to, because no one's really highly mobile on the side of Liquid. You just go in the stats, you fatten up.
I think Liquid double black hole wins this.
Pure, and he just gets so much more
Maybe.
out of it as well. Liquid, for their part, again,
yeah. Black hole is very strong threat in late game, and this member gets really strong as well.
Yeah.
Liquid have a good late game, but
there's too much BKB piercing stuff on Liquid.
Yeah, the thing is, if Clock has Aghanims too, he can keep scouting with those fucking rockets, and he has BKB piercing hook against the Black Hole.
It's gonna come down to whether Sniper will get jumped by Pudge and Lina and Enigma or not. It's gonna be the main job every time.
Yeah.
Level 25 Lina might just one-shot Sniper through BKB, so...
Comboed by all the stuns and spells. But Pure's buying damage.
We'll see.
So now that Matu's not really buying the health, the matchup of being able to survive the damage is kind of going Entity's favor until the plate mail. But that's, you know, you're asking Matu to get 5,000 gold when they're already 5,000 gold back.
It's a one easy ask.
It's a huge gap to kind of
Blink almost BKB Pudge. I feel like that's their timing on Liquid. Get the BKB, and then just go.
Zai and with Mike, both of them are kind of occupying the jungle as well. Anything else that
Undying is not able to keep up with the pace that everyone is scaling right now. Like Lina, Sniper, Pudge, Lash, all of them are gonna keep growing. Even Enigma is gonna farm pretty fine now. Undying had a great laning stage, but I think he's not gonna keep up as much.
Yeah. Classic Undying.
He wants fight.
Peaked at high school kind of guy.
At least they did buff his farming. That 2x decay makes a big difference. He can actually clear waves.
I mean, he doesn't really have space to farm anymore. Like, they don't have that much space, and Undying is not the one that needs it.
Pure is starting to consume the farm.
Pretty much just for just not splitting up, just really just frontlining and making sure Pure can farm. That's literally all they're doing is staying in front of
Both teams are so tight, dude.
Just making sure that nobody can gank him up. Stormstorm will take care of the side lanes. Liquid, they're doing a very, very similar thing across the map, just sticking as a team, not trying to give any openings away to Entity. It's clear they have some timing they're looking for, maybe even the blink to come out on both Foxy and Mickey very, very soon, but you are giving Pure that time to get that Daedalus up. And, well, like you said, if you catch the sniper, who cares if he has Daedalus? He's not going to be able to use the damage anyway, but for now, they are going to smoke up. As for, toward the top side they go. Who do they find? Zai, link away immediately. Matumba, he might be a bigger target here for Entities. They do try to make their way through to the right.
Here it comes. Oh. That was fortunate, I think. What was that reaction?
I think
it was
from smoke,
there.
right?
Yeah, I think he just wanted to blink there because he was done farming.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Got her.
Yeah, Pure really likes to only put 3 spells in his first spell.
Yeah.
No, 3 points.
Same on Shadow Fiend.
Fucking every hero.
It makes a lot of sense though. You get Shrapnel early on, win the lane, then you don't really need to max it out there.
Yeah.
They've still got time. Half HP here for the Roshan as Liquid. Still hanging around.
Yeah, he did the same build on Sniper like at the start of the DPC season even.
Oh
a
no,
year ago.
oh no, this hard commit. He got it. Pure got it, Pure got it.
He grenaded in.
The Monka W.
Oh no.
Black hole, it misses. Oh, the
damage dude.
Storm, he needs help, he needs help. Help him, don't let him die. Oh, too close. Oh no. Still, very good fight.
Pure with a Giga catch. He used the Pepper Hopper. Dude, it feels bad for Matumba trying to steal Aegis against a fucking 18-year-old, you know? They click too fast. The little Pure, he's clicking like 1,000,000 times per second there for the Aegis. I can relate, Matumba. It's difficult.
He did not expect Pure to just grenade in, flick it away.
Who did?
No.
Who does that on a sniper?
That's the thing, he's too young. He hasn't lived a long enough life to get punished for stuff, you
Look
know?
at that, he fucking hops in.
Yeah, like a psychopath, right?
Ah.
But that won the team fight, so that might have won the game actually.
For that massive impact,
he plays
the game. Play of the game right there. Pepper Hop.
So he had more usage.
He stayed alive for so long too.
It takes way too long for Liquid to kind of get on top.
Charmstorm at the end. Don't kill me, Nina. Don't kill me.
If Sniper didn't get an Aegis though, it was fucking GG there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It was an all-in. All in.
Even without the Aegis, they might just go for these tier 2 towers. Seems like they are setting up the mid tier 2
No
now.
fucking fear, dude. He just hopped in.
They are just going to stick around and control this map.
The timing was perfect for Matumba too, at going in there.
Yeah.
That's exactly the right time to arrive as Pudge.
You're not constantly sitting there right-clicking every single time, so your damage isn't consistent. It's very high in bursts, but you have to wait 4 or 5 seconds and you do it again. And in the fight, Zai black holes and Mickey wasn't there. He wasn't able to nuke, he wasn't able to burst the Leshrac. Leshrac survives the whole black hole. Pure doesn't even die in the beginning.
You start out to believe that +2 to all stats is more value than at least first point ult. He did skill ulti on Sniper this game though. He has 2 points in it. It's worth 2 points, not 3.
He was struggling to deal with Katomi on the Tiny for the beginning of the fight, and him and Matu have to just connect. Every single time in the fights, they have to connect.
We have to go again. Matumba, he does get spotted, forced to BKB
Okay.
up, but can't really utilize
Alright.
BKB whatsoever apart from escaping.
Ogre seal away.
What a great item Ogre Seal Totem is. It's just Tumblr Totem, but even better. You always see the hero and they pause for like that half second where they're cast pointing it and then a little bounce into bounce.
It's an amazing animation to always watch.
Yeah, Entity is out if they lose this game. They're 1 game down, best of 3, elimination.
Got him again, this time no BKB available. Matumba, can he survive through? He'll pop the flesh golem, but it's just so
We can just cast your ulti, man.
Oh my god, he 5-shot the punch! Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. The Sniper has that Daedalus. And he's gonna go Linken's? Oh, Linken's over Scott enemy.
Maybe Mika going for that magic build up and
Doesn't block Laguna, does it? With thingy.
With Linken's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it blocks.
Is that the ground targeting one? Or is that different
No,
now?
that thing's gone.
The old
Oh,
thing.
it's a different one. Oh, it's that bullshit flying stuff.
Scepter is a new ability.
And the shard is just more damage for all your spells, based on how many Fire Soul charges you have.
At 7 Fiery Souls, it's 105 damage from the shard.
Yes, I too enjoy getting an extra familiar at 25 on Lina.
Really take control of the map. Start to shut down that
Wait, what?
Are you working with critical information?
Familiar.
No ultis and familiars in 25.
Yeah.
I think Gravekeeper's Cloak would be great on Lina.
Same.
Imagine how fucking hard she would be to kill them. Fuck.
What else is there? Is it still down to just trying to catch the back line?
It's still all just about catching the sniper. They have the 2 blinks online, I guess 3 with the Pudge.
Four. They have 4 blinks. You know, NA math, it's hard to count sometimes.
Yeah, undying damage mitigation is insane right now. And he amplifies damage to enemy by touching them. He is just Mr. Damage. I like it.
Is it even possible to catch him? If you catch him now,
he even has the fucking grenade.
The Tiny can toss him away, he can force him away, and once you have to commit so far to just catch
I think Physical Lina would have been better played this game. I don't think this is the game for Magical Lina. I think this is a huge mistake or like mischoice. They haven't really gone value out of the Spellcaster Lina yet either. If you go for it, you need to keep zapping stuff, but I think he only ulted stuff like once or twice ever since he got the items.
This is common sense anyway. They need all attack damage. They don't have it.
Right?
They're lacking all. They need it for both Roshan and for towers.
Yeah. It just feels nicer if we scale into late game with, you know, one physical, one spellcaster, touch spellcaster, Lina physical. If you commit fully into the spellcaster, then the pipe is very value, even though she can go through it, I guess. But not fully.
What the fuck is happening on this stream?
The stream.
Yeah.
You guys saw that too, right? On the overlay?
Yeah, I saw it. It looked like it was a transformer evolving.
Our reality.
Fucking glitch in the matrix.
Try and get another part of the map. That's all you can do right now is play the avoid. We see Mickey has got even more magic amp now on the Lina. I mean, you kind of already said it. He can already one-shot them as it is.
It's the ability to do it, right? Yeah. It's not the
12k ahead. Oh, this high ground. Oh.
No.
Oh, he brings him low ground. Kataomi. Dude. He was like, oh yeah, follow me. I know a great place to go. Follow me to my German friend.
Liquid, it seemed like they were trying to go for some kind of initiation, but nobody was really ready for it.
They don't manage to hook up in time, or maybe just kind of stalling tactic out from Boxy, and just try to buy its time for his team to make that executive call to group up or back off. And just going back to make it right. Like,
yeah, outclick Sniper. Lina right click is super strong late game. It's not necessarily about outclicking Sniper, but she can kick some serious ass with right click. She could kill. Yeah, she could kill like Undying quick and Leshrac quick, like anyone on the front line. And Sniper.
It's one of the highest DPS kills in the entire game.
Mind you, if you do manage to dismember the Sniper, you don't really need to worry about any other source of big physical damage anyway. It's really just
the fiery soul stacks, not to be underestimated.
There could be value there
with that talent too.
Entity, I think it's more about Entity just being able to play this way, where Pure's just so far out that Liquid just never finds the angle.
Yeah, it is honestly
Popperk still only like a bit more than halfway towards Aghanims. Needs like 1600 gold.
The later the game goes, the harder it is to catch him, because it's not that he gets
weaker,
weaker,
E-Blade now
just gets stronger.
can save a bit against Sniper, I guess.
To stun you or to kind of disable and
save, yes. You totally won't be nuking enemies on sub.
No, she probably will have to save because that Daedalus Sniper be clicking it.
Back to their favor, but Boxy's having a rough game. He hasn't been able to get much farm. He's had a lot on his shoulders.
She has only used ulti, I think, once or twice since she got Aghanims. This feels so bad for her.
I remember speaking to some of the boys from Liquid as well.
Yeah, hasn't really used Scepter.
I did ask them, is this going to be an action-packed game? And
the game turned into less of a fight.
Right now, it's kind of the opposite.
They're scared.
The ones that just want to try and stay away from this dire side.
And Entity needs Aegis. They already pushed most tier 2 towers.
Playing a slower paced game. They're not afraid of going into the later stages. And Liquid, they're in a position where they're forced to try and play that game that Entity already enjoys playing. It's kind of
He's
like
going Aghanims on Undying.
Here is Entity.
He's gonna take their strength.
To be fair to them, they are the ones chasing right now as they
he is level 20, so
bottom side. Liquid, they are gonna go
that is the timing.
Smoke. Let's see if this one pays off. Kataomi, he's ready on the high ground to break the smoke, and they've got some decent vision in that triangle.
Oh, we're gonna see some 8000 HP Undying this game, looking like Ability Arena.
I don't think so. I mean, the fights are too fast. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fights are too fast.
Wow.
Gotta focus on Lina. Where's the sniper? Oh, he's fighting Pudge.
No,
was it Pudge? No, it was Tusk.
Oh, they're still wanting to go.
Sniper is coming.
He's committing.
Here.
No black hole.
More damage.
He's knocking him away.
Now they're dead. The rest get out.
Oh.
Oh! The 4-staff cancel. The fight still worked out. But
they did buy back 2.
Yeah, 2 buybacks.
They don't have the damage on Leshrac BKBs, I wonder why.
Yeah,
I wonder
why.
Anyway, they could have had damage, you wonder.
Could they have killed Leshrac in any other way?
At Battle Fury Punch, maybe?
Battle Fury Punches?
I think Gradient's Enigma would have been enough.
Once the BKBs are up, you just don't have a way of piercing in.
Enigma runs for the Ablons to right click faster?
Isn't he just dead with right click Lina there, man?
Yes,
fucking hell.
He would be. Because right click Lina would also get lifesteal, so he could heal back up.
Yeah.
Is there any way to fix that issue though?
Yeah, so
this is not
I'm really grateful they went caster Lina this game. Really.
Yeah. It was very nice.
I'm a caster Lina, but this is not the game for it.
You like low HP heroes when being caster Lina?
Yeah, that's true.
That's the big one. That's where
Undying, Lesh, Tiny.
Yeah, you run out of gas, you use your ulti, and then it's like you only have QW, and you can't do shit during the BKB. So it's a bit awkward.
Even a snipe device now up and available for Stormstormer. So much more control from this Leshrac. He isn't with his team yet, but he's got those BOTs up, so he can join at any time. Do they want to continue? It's just so much time on the Aegis, they may as well just kind of get themselves together.
You really think that Liquid baited themselves with a snap pick, letting him deal with a tombstone and Lina goes magic? That's true as well. Lina could have been super good at killing the tombstone faster. I mean, she still kills it, but
you've got to clean out the BKBs throughout the fight. That's the only way for Liquid to take them.
She does have timeless relics, so I mean, for going spellcaster, she got the right drop.
Pretty much the last 20-25 minutes, and
have one play. Got a jump sniper or got a jump Lesh?
I suppose this is a bit of a silly question.
2 plays.
She has to fly in on sniper somehow.
Yeah.
But sniper can block the E-blade with the Lincolns.
And just hoping for the ability to just press Laguna twice.
Is this a debate?
Like 2,000 something magic damage,
not
pure
quite.
damage.
Yeah, but at least Lina has a Lincoln's break.
It's a hard ask. You're asking for a lot.
So you could use Laguna on the sniper.
If you don't manage to
he has 2,800 HP.
Oh, he has the Trickster Cloak on Undying too, even tankier. What a fucking tank he is.
What the fuck is going on in this overlay?
What's happening for you?
It's like, oh, the ultis aren't showing for me, and they're on the wrong spots. It's still showing me Visage too.
Oh, click the preview video. You can bust out a video.
Yeah,
no thanks.
You don't want to use the very first minute that Aegis is
don't trust what video it's gonna be.
You have 5 minutes.
It's gonna blow my PC.
You want to use the first minute maybe to group up, push all the lanes in, get the map in a nice pretty position where everything's pushing in, and then when there's 2 minutes left, that's where it feels awkward.
Dead rune, bottled. Here we go.
They only had a minute or 2 left, but if you don't kill him, now you're just taking your whole base.
Not even using it yet. He wants it for a fight.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I mean, he's so tanky.
He still lived.
They both lived. What?
Pure wants in, dude.
Dude, this guy's playing Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Pew 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 pew.
He's playing fucking Quake, dude. He's like rocket jumping. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No. That must have been. Oh, was it a bottle DD? That was a bottle DD, right?
Yes, it was, dude. It was.
Of course it was.
It was.
Wait, what the fuck?
Sniper getting saved. Look at us go.
Oh wait, that was not Lina, that was Tusk. Oh yeah, I thought it was Lina. Still GG.
Imagine not bottling DDs.
Yeah.
Are you even trying, bro?
Do you even bottle, bro? Just taking home. Don't mind us.
Oh.
Quack, quack, quack. See, E-Blade's the save, man.
Touch back! Did he? No, BKB in time.
Enigma respawn, looking for the angle. Can he get it?
Insomnia dead.
It's a black hole. No.
He can't. He could cancel.
Don't forget, you've still got that secondary life. They still hold on to that final T4. They do
oh. Anyone gets close, fucking peeped.
Oh!
Force snap.
There you go.
Nice hook.
He's still in range. He's got the black hole. It's gonna connect on 2 of them. Pure is distracted right now.
2 hero kick black hole. Yeah. Matumba dying. Pure coming. Giga Chad.
Storm staying alive.
Oh, headshot.
Wow, what a strong showing here by Entity.
Entity feels good, man.
A second game 3 now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Game 3.
Oh.
Die. The high five blinking. It's like, hello.
Boom.
Pure plays a very good carry sniper.
Yeah.
We saw it early on throughout the year as well, but yeah. I can't believe he recovered as well as he did after that laning stage. Laning stage was fucking disaster. Boxy was handling that lane.
I think the I think the bot tower defense, this
tier 1 bot feels bad, man. After that start, he's like, oh, how the fuck?
They did great in their lanes. Boxy was in 7 kills early. Again, crushing the early game, but they make a choice. They defend this bot tower and it doesn't really work out. They lose 4 heroes, I think, and that's where Entity, that's where they started. Pure didn't even show up. He gets all his farm, he gets all these items, and just the game snowballs from there.
What do you think Liquid can do different in game 3? Like, if you're going to change anything...
The yawning was the problem. Wash your face, Liquid.
Change up at least to win out this game 3.
Wash your face.
I don't know.
Actually, go wash everyone's face right now.
General, I think the game plan they're doing is solid, as well as Entity. I think they're both having really solid game plans, and I think it more comes down to the execution. I think the drafts are fine. The way that they're like mentally, it looks like they're mentally playing really well games. It's just execution, making those small little choices. Those are what really matters in the game.
Surprised Gunnar doesn't say anything about the spellcaster or physical Lina. They, you know, have preference one way or another.
Thank you very much indeed. What a game for the second time this international. We are going the distance to the
Sniper
third
with
game.
Maelstrom Lance and then Shard.
Gotta give the teams a little bit of a breather and talk about how this happened, because if you only watched the first like 5-10 minutes of that game, you would not have believed that sniper turned into the beast it turned out in the end, Jenkins.
Yeah, it's funny because like they were kind of feeding that lane with the Clockwork and the Sniper after that insane dive on the tier 1 tower at level 1. You just see Sniper getting pelted by tier 1 tower shots, but the other 2 cores kind of carried the early game.
And then we see something completely else.
They had a 1K gold lead, despite the kills looking very bad for them, and then it gave Pure the ability to just farm up and be the absolute monster that he was in this game.
But they didn't bring up Boxy's play there as part of the highlights. Come on, man.
For the sniper, because we did mention it before the draft started that going back to comfort is so important, and that we wanted to see.
Lina would have been better. There have been really good black holes where they just didn't have any damage because they were BKV'd.
Yeah, it also makes it so he doesn't have to worry on Enigma, because now he had to worry like, oh, if they BKV before my black hole, they don't die because nobody kills them. You know,
but what's going on there?
Takes off that fucking stress from his mind.
That kind of put them in that situation in the first place, but they did it twice, not once, but twice, and not just that. Mika completely destroyed mid on the Lina, and somehow Entity found their way back into the game. They put Pure in the jungle, he farmed up, they rallied around that Undying, who, even though was played as a core,
fucking 35k net worth, dude.
Holy
fuck, he big.
Eventually, the Sniper had way too many items. He was always in a good position.
He was
huge. To the point where Sniper was grenading himself high ground and hitting 4 heroes. I mean, at that point, what do?
It's supposed to be a disengage, not an engage. that was good stuff.
I mean, speaking of comfort heroes, Fishman, you mentioned his name. 2 heroes come to your mind probably: Fishman Bane, Fishman Clock,
Fishman.
And also Kataomi on his Tiny.
He's a man, but a fish.
Gotta say, Entity is giving viewers great Dota to watch. All the other games aren't as interesting to watch. They're a super fun team to watch. I mean, they're a great team to be a fan of, honestly. Following Entity is exciting throughout the year.
Actually making plays
I thought lots of teams are nice to watch this year.
I'm just really impressed that
this year's TI is great meta, I think, because of all the stuff you can do. Like, push can be done, late game can be done, ganks. I just wish ganks was a little bit more enabled from the mid lane.
Winning 2 lanes, but Entity somehow found 2 really good kills on the Pudge early on. They negated the net worth lead, and then the
like Dendi said, wishes that mids could make more rotations early, that it wasn't so costly. The 100 gold TP kind of makes it not worth it for you as a mid quite often.
A dwarf right-clicking you, critting you for 1,000 damage.
Yeah. Having vision from Tombstone and also from Shrapnel does make things a lot difficult for Enigma to engage. Once he picks up the Blink Dagger, it's still very, very hard. As you said, Sniper staying away from everything. I feel like maybe Matu needed to join these like earlier fights. One of those. He was farming his Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, explanation of what happened on the top lane when the creep pulling and the ice shards.
Regeneration.
Yeah, it's pretty pogged. Because
yeah,
they were going in on the tower hard because they're pushing, because they're against Enigma. So they want to go on the tower to try and deny a lot of the farm from Enigma. But right as they try to do it, Boxy just throws some perfect shards, blocking them in under tower and pulling the creeps by dealing damage. And pulls the creeps away.
If you look at the draft of Team Liquid,
it was really sick, actually.
Say, wait a second, but Liquid was also playing on comfort heroes. Jenkins, why didn't it work better for them?
Well, number one, I think Entity. It's not just Pure that plays really well on the Sniper. I think they play around the Sniper very well. There were so many 4-staffs and just like disengages coming from his team that were making it so that he looked like the god that he was in that game. And as Effie mentioned, Toby, even though his game was incredible.
I don't care too much about this. I'm checking subs and stuff. I don't want to stack them anymore at the end of the stream. It takes too long. Grey Phantom Vangler tier 1, Chris Gunn for the 20, Vlognix for the 23, Razi for the 19. Oh no, what is this? He says, my girlfriend broke up with me when she found out I only had 9 toes. She was lactose intolerant. Extreme Gaming, thank you for the 25. 95 Miserable, thank you for the 7. Clam Belly, thank you for the 56. Aquas, No the Sheep, thank you for the 2. Zertek, thank you for the 98. 2 months on it. Do I have a favorite by heart for TI? Oh, you mean like player or team? Yeah. I really want Tundra to do well. And, well, gaming gladiators, you know? But it is what it is. I truly hope Tundra does well. And a bit on Secret as well. But, yeah, number 1 Tundra. I hope Netta gets that TI win this year. He works so fucking hard. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Like, at the rate he's getting good at, he's gonna get a TI eventually. It's just a matter of attempts. Easy peasy, really. C-Mouse, thank you for the 25. Renzo Chan for the 43. Like Watcha, thank you for the 19. Muffinator, thank you for the 21. Narain for the 14. Abrin, thank you for the 16. Any plans for Rainbow DLC? Yeah. I'll be playing Rainbow DLC. Probably in the break between playoffs and grand finals. It's like 6 days break or something. It's kind of weird. It is really weird this year. I've never seen that before. It's no way it's because of a Justin Bieber concert, man. Scary, thank you for the 98. 2 to the power, thank you for the 13. Poporunga Paparita Paro, thank you for the 28. Stinger ATGM, thank you for the 34. Henry Wu, any upcoming matches I'm excited for? Next match is going to be really exciting. It's, well, what is it? Secret versus something. Or is it? Yeah, it should be. It should be. Thunder Awaken Secret. Secret Tundra? No. It's Thunder. South America is looking scary, man. Yeah, they're looking a little scary. It's so poetic that they kick out EG of all teams. Like, since the beginning of Dota 2, South America is just getting shitstormed by North America. You know, every single qualifier, tournament, everything. It's like 8 or 9 years straight, they're just getting stomped into the ground. And now finally, 1 year, South America rises up. And they fucking kick out EG of all teams, like the #1 seed of North America. I love it, man. I love it. Poetic justice. Good shit. Okay, in the recall, thank you for the 36. Howie Boy, thank you for the 24. Zodi, thank you for the 45. Kitsune for the 4. SRJ Dota, thank you for the prime. Entropy for the 23. Tarsal Bird, thank you for the 6. What about doping? I don't think people dope in Dota 2. I've heard about what's that ADHD drug before? There's like a Adderall, I think it was. Like some people were talking about using Adderall, but I don't even know if that helps that much. Apparently it's like a focus kind of drug. Did you get enhanced focus? But yeah, I don't know. Never tried it. I don't even know if it's allowed. What if someone has like whatever disease that needs it for any drug? He's just like, oh no, you can't use it. Nah, I don't know. Chrome Dome, thank you with the 70. Doraemon, thank you with the 50. Your boy was born a few weeks ago. Shit, man. Good luck and congrats. Francis Khan, thank you with the 9. Div Cloud for the 10. High hopes next patch. No, I think this patch is nice. It's a good Dota patch. It doesn't have to be next patch. This was really nice to watch. Arsenic, thank you with the 62. Matsro for the 3. Penguin Flies and Midnight for the 67. Omega Omnivox, thank you with the 56. Chicken for the 42. 4 Lady Die Free, thank you with the 40. Lagia Baka, thank you with the 6. Woofy Woofy with the 17. The board for the 61. Bakadi, thank you with the 17. Oh, obviously, Potato, thank you with the 9. 99 Bachelor, thank you for the 29. Skibby, thank you with the Prime. 8 Man for the 10. Stormy, thank you with the 17. Night Watcher for the 12. Psyche, thank you with the 19. Joe Twitch account, thank you with the tier 1. Tiki Tombstone for the 5. Kako Nim, thank you for the Prime. Mario for the 8. Pimp and Panda, thank you for the 1500 bits. Sock, thank you with the Prime 2. Lord Skyline, thank you with the 35. Invenon for the 6. Trade Systems Archer, thank you with the 14. What co-op scary games enjoy the most? Oh, there's not been many co-op scary games. There was only that Into the Backroom game, which is kind of scuffed. Still fun though. And Pimp Panda, thank you with another 2000. Good to see I'm enjoying TI for the past few days. Which teams do I think have the baldest meta? I suppose you mean the best. I'm not sure. I think Secret has been looking the strongest. Yeah, I think that's it. I think Secret has just been looking the strongest. Tundra looked really fun to watch. I like that they have this random shit mid. You know, like one game is like fucking Tusk mid, next game is like a Spirit Breaker mid. He's gonna pull out a Wyvern mid again or some bullshit too. It's like all over the place. Game is sorting. I'm gonna get to the guys in a bit. Maps the Dog, paying with the 14. Any chance to get Grubby on the stream? If he wants to watch with us, man, he can watch anytime he wants. But Grubby, despite living in Europe, his sleep schedule is completely degenerate. Like, he streams from like fucking 9 PM to like 5 AM or something. Get back to the guys. Game soon.
Game time.
Player deserved to win TI, but he never did. I would instantly say Zai, because that guy is so good at Dota, but never managed to get that Aegis for himself.
Yeah, he got, of course, together with Matu, 3rd place last year.
Yes.
Instantly say Zai? Come on, bro. Not RTC, not Ame.
What now?
This year was going to be even better.
Like Austin said, if you ask me one player that deserves to win TI, I would instantly say Zai. But I don't know.
I don't know.
Ame, dude. Ame for sure in my mind.
I haven't really been feeling Zai's level of play in the last few years. I feel like it's so up and down.
The good news.
I think for me it would be SCCC or Ame.
For me it's Neta, easily.
Insane.
Going to hell and back, and then becoming
it'd be Neta or Poppy for me.
Back to hell and hell again.
Exactly, which we've not seen that hero too much, very fortunately for us. But either team, whichever team wins this, not only have they gotten a lot stronger from the trials and tribulations they've gone through, this will make them stronger. And I feel like, you know, potentially facing up against these upper bracket teams, these lower bracket teams, they always look spicy, man. They always look strong.
Honestly, Entity have already far and away exceeded my expectations. To not lose in that game 2 and to come back after that kind of laning phase.
I don't think there's been a player as consistent as Poppy throughout all of Dota.
I never saw that coming. So hats off.
Is there even one other one?
No, he's not. He's been at every single TI.
Yeah, literally one other player. I don't think there's a single one.
Yeah, he's the only one who's been at every TI. Which is pretty insane. I mean, he's been at the top level for the entire existence of Dota 2, which is So
yeah, because
nobody has actually done that.
A very close series, both of the ones that we've had so far between all the Western European teams.
But he has also already won TI.
One thing that we'll have to do before we go into the game, though, because we need to see the draft for these two teams, and the draft will be coming your way right now.
Entity versus Team Liquid. Game 3.
There's always a part of me that remembers some of the words from players. When we talk about things, we are analyzing. It's like, oh, they did this because back in 2015, you know, we overanalyze.
You know
what?
what?
That's our job. That's okay.
Poppy, I think, has had every single possible placement at TI, right?
Everything or a lot of it.
I'm looking at his results right now. He's been first place. He's been second place twice. He's been 7 to 8 twice. He's been 9 to 12. He's been 4th, 3rd, and 13, 16. So I think he's had every fucking TI placement you can possibly have.
Give me a longer.
That's insane, actually.
With the pointing from Blitz, it was perfectly.
He's trying out every position, which one he likes the most.
I think he likes one. Carry
no,
player.
He's been 5th, 6th. 5th, 6th in 2018.
You know what? Give me that lone droid. Give me the Shadow Fiend back. We can play it even though people have figured it out.
Maybe also ban the sniper.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't had every single individual, but they're shared 5th to 6th. You know?
Entity talked about how their hero pools have been limited.
Still, Katomi, still 5 heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
But he's looked so good on that tiny as well.
Game,
I
please.
am surprised to see it through every single time.
He practiced it, but
he looks done, dude. So tired.
Why does Montumba look so dead inside?
That's what he's showing.
Not DI, and he's scared to lose.
You know, in that Aegis, he's still thinking about that Aegis steal. That didn't work out. Pure fingers too fast.
I feel like this is actually a first phase hero.
He's old, relic of a forgotten time.
From what we've
new generation gamers.
Sniper is A tier, potentially an S tier hero right now, and so underutilized.
Oh, he's finished, of course. Yeah, I understand.
The Sven plus Sniper is even better.
Yeah,
but
of course.
Not enough teams are willing to dip
this is his happy face.
Quite yet. It is tier main stage which they don't want to lose, but the ones who have done it have looked really convincing.
Yeah, it's scary because he's too goofy. You don't want to pick this goofy
Back to Enigma, huh?
on your team.
No Tusk this time though. Opt for
This
CM
time
instead. Oh, this is the CM.
Enigma on the side. Don't you just silencer here?
A Fishman does play it.
You have to play it.
You have to, but also don't you?
Yeah, it's a great silencer game against CM multi, and
it's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure.
Entity we're talking about here.
What about that hero, Sniper?
Good next game to Iceband. Of course, it's bad.
I think Nix is getting the respect.
Oh, I don't like this hero, dude.
They decided to go.
Prove me wrong, please. This fucking dog shit hero.
Freight Pack, the Lotus Orb, and the Broodmother's the hero. The
dog shit hero. It's higher win rate than Enigma. Stop hating.
Yeah, fucking dog shit. How does he even have 61% win rate? Absurd. And why does he have no ult? What is his talent?
They removed spiders from Brood.
It's his mother now.
Why did you just not see anything?
I don't fucking know.
Does Enigma have ult?
I hope so. Nope.
Okay, well, Entity won.
Yeah, there's no fucking acronyms after even. What can you do?
4 times total. They have a 50-50 on it. During that.
Sounds like easy game. We won.
And as far as Brood goes in this game, I do feel that between the Crystal Maiden and the Enigma, they do have a means to kind of deal with it. Enigma isn't the best at playing versus Brood in terms of outpush, but you do have a way to just get on top of this hero and catch it later. She
pick Silencer versus Enigma in game 1 and 2. Why would we pick him now? Because it's CM picked instead of Tusk. It's not fun to be Silencer against Tusk.
CM's also good against Enigma for the Eidolons.
Nova is super good on lane.
Yeah.
She can catch her with her frostbite early on, and she gives her team utility.
She never thought about how good the attack speed minus was against Eidolons. It just completely makes them useless.
They don't do anything. Slow them down, they can't run away, can't hit.
Yeah, it's true, and I feel like this
Nova is a busted spell.
It is. As well, is not like the
it's 75 attack skill now. 75 on max level.
Keeping your distance and
so much.
spamming the spiderlings. It's more like
it lasts like 5 seconds level 1, man.
Yeah, the duration is full duration, all levels, 5 seconds always.
That's gonna be nerfed, I think. It's gonna skill.
But it was nerfed. It was nerfed, and then they re-added it. So if they nerf it again, yeah, what the fuck, man? Make up their mind.
Make up their mind. They bring back skills from like 15 years back on Halo sometimes.
They banned the sniper, by the way.
Liquid banned out the sniper and the arc warden.
In the previous game, they did have a lot of bodies to throw in front.
What do you play with a Blood Mother?
Everyone was in their faces, while sniper can just.
Could just be the Tiny laning with them.
I mean, Tiny is gonna play with Brood. That lane is good.
Tanks up. And the thing about the
wow, when I think Tiny Blood Mother off lane, I think that's just auto loss and go next.
Damage, and it also gives
Holy fuck, dude.
Brood has 7 HP regen level 1.
Yeah, and Tiny has a lot of HP, so hard to go through.
You get something and the enemy
Tiny just has to secure the first wave, well, the first 2 waves until Brood is level 2, and then they're
I
fine.
like the idea of Ursa or something like that for Liquid then.
Oh,
they ban it.
Ursa ban coming out as well. Is there anything in particular we can read?
They agree with me.
Entity's bans with the Naga, Pango, and Ursa here in the second phase.
I mean, Pango against the Brood Mother, you just one
Yeah,
shot.
that was totally not me speaking into the anal beats for them, you know.
Especially when paired up with Chris.
Communicating.
Started buzzing.
Yeah, and the Morse code.
And yeah, they don't have heroes that can't stop the rolling thunder.
Why this guy looks so despair, man? What is this?
He actually looks so sad.
To deal with the Naga right now, she also just gives them a way to reset or set things up for Enigma, right? Song into Black Hole, and Ursa is a Machu specialty hero, but also a way to punish the Brood Mother early on, right? Crystal Maiden plus Ursa together online can kill the Brood over and over, so they're just making sure to give this Brood a comfy start here.
Covering his eyes. He's hiding that he's gone Mangekyu Sharingan on this fucking draft.
Look at him, he's like, oh, fuck. Guys, shit, not Spirit Breaker again.
No, they can't. No.
Are they going back for the Life Stealer?
Was it this?
Give me a hero with,
looked really good in that game.
give me a hero with some skill expression.
Tiny/Brood?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, like
I'll express my skill. I press one button and I'm done.
17% of the time you will express your skill every other attack.
Being just a basic ability. She does play like a pretty typical.
Yeah, Boxy always does that during drafts, to be fair. He always looks either sleepy or depressed during draft.
Melee offlaner, they do actually deal with Brood quite well, especially when paired with the CM who has the stuns and slows.
Maybe I make pancakes today, dude. Oh, yeah. Today's pancake day. If Entity win, I get pancakes. Wow. Yeah.
What kind
if
of
they
pancakes?
lose, no pancakes. Oh, Swedish pancakes. Some,
it's like
some strawberry
butter
jam
and
with
sweets.
Yeah, it's just, you know, milk, egg, and butter kind of mix, you know.
You ever had Asian-style pancakes, like Chinese or Korean?
I have not, actually.
Oh, they're more...
How's it different?
They're like savory, usually. Like Korean pancakes is like kimchi in it and bacon and other things.
Oh, yeah. I could see myself liking that as well. Could be nice. But yeah, it's, sweet pancakes is more common in Sweden. Or
yeah, I mean,
mainly berries.
Yeah, it's like Western Europe is like that. Lots of fresh fruit and whipped cream and stuff like that and honey.
Yeah, I used to use whipped cream, now I do it with cottage cheese instead. It's actually really tasty. It's nice.
But, you know, I was thinking that it would be really cool if Entity picked up.
What do you think? Lifesteal against Brood Mother Tiny. Is it? Yeah, Brood Mother Tiny.
Yeah, I like it. It's similar to the Ursa. I don't think it's as good as the Ursa, but it's very good now against the Jakiro and Pudge.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's not so much about the lane, it's like super good fit for the game overall. And Matumba plays very good on Lifestealer.
That's a very good Lifestealer game. Well, how did they respond? You can't exactly pick Slaughter this time.
I think Lifestealer versus Pudge is as bad as people think it is either. Now as a carry Pudge, you may be less likely to do
Doom
this,
carry.
For example, the way you can counter it is you get a Ghost Scepter and
some fucking mid Pudge.
You think it's mid Pudge? Yeah.
No way. I don't think so though.
That's the entire rage duration. Then you turn around and he hits you, but you have the lifesteal.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what solution is.
It's not a good Invoker game. No Arc Warden.
Pudge is actually pretty good against
no Less Shrug, I think. Yeah, no Less Shrug.
Might have to right-click Lina on the side of Entity.
Yeah, sounds good.
Team Liquid.
Sounds alright.
Do the Pudge Lina back at them.
For sure.
You should have one.
It's a hero with like overwhelming physical damage into Lifestealer. Something like that can be nice.
I know the hero. It is Puck. Puck is the hero.
Puck is the hero?
Puck is the hero.
So what
It's really great against Spirit Breaker, CM, Enigma. Spirit Breaker fucking cries against Puck.
Does give them a little bit more global presence.
Can never touch him.
Spirit Breaker with the Sunstrike and also a lot of AoE control. I think right now they are lacking a little bit of.
I don't know how to synergize with the Boot Mother. I'm not sure what picks you really go for. It's an all attack hero, so I guess like minus armor and stuff, but...
No, Brood is a caster on offlane.
Oh, is it? How's it work?
You buy Wraith Pact and you just stand nearby to...
She's aura and caster.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, like a frontline tanker kind of hero. I see.
It's Wraith Pact into pipe almost always for offlane Brood.
Yeah.
I thought more like BKB, whatever.
No.
Just hit stuff.
No. You stay in the back. You slow people with your Silken Bola and you nuke them with your ult.
Oh, in that case, they need more damage.
This isn't a mid-tiny though.
They need an all-attack hero mid on the entity.
They need someone that can dish out the damage.
It could still be mid-tiny.
That's true, it's flexible, but it is entity.
That's why I feel they also have last pick against them, so Lina just... Oh wait, they don't... They have
Invoker ban, but that's a target ban. I thought Invoker was bad for them. Although, I guess Exord is okay.
Exord Invoker is good this game.
Exord would have been super good, but it's bad now, so...
Yeah.
They ban it because it's a comfort hero in a game 3.
Seems like Team Liquid was expecting the same with the Invoker ban and the Visage ban, 2 of Storm's heroes.
No, I like the Lina idea. Looks good.
But they might not go for it. He hasn't played it so much lately. It also is a massive comfort hero for Stormer, but they haven't played it much.
I don't get mad if you've played much or not. It's straightforward.
Yeah, it is.
It's not something a team has to practice with.
I hope they don't pick Tinker. That's the other hero he's playing a lot.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it, dude! It looks so good! We are in accord!
Strikes again.
That's why they...
No, did they win? Is it a win thing?
It's a win.
It's a win.
Just hope it doesn't get counted by like a TA or something.
It makes a lot of sense.
They can't pick TA, that looks kinda... looks horrible this game.
They can TA mid still.
Yeah, but TA against Pudge is...
TA in the game looks despair. Pudge, Jakiro, Tiny, even
Night Stalker mid.
But they have Tiny already.
So old school counter.
And Sniper is banned, which would be another tough one.
But I'm not sure if they want to tank that one.
Yeah, slow.
Is there a hero that Puck really cares about that?
Night Stalker.
Actually, yeah, Ember sounds solid.
Stalker looks okay.
I don't know if you want to do a Night Stalker mid this game.
No way, no way.
The hero is fine, but not with the draft that they have.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what Mickey plays here.
Ember Spirit sounds...
maybe a...
Ember, Void Spirit.
Ember, you called it, I think.
I think Ember too.
They do have a lot of buffs if it's gonna be
Ember Spirit.
Yeah, good call, good call. That's.
But that's such a scary pick against Puck, though. It
can go both ways.
Yeah, but I think it goes harder for Puck.
The longer the game goes, the better it goes. Yeah.
Well, when the BKB piercing coil comes out, you're not happy as Ember.
Nice 25. I'm talking more about the like post laning phase period where you're stuck between like level 6 to level 11 or so. That coil is a kill every time.
That time where it takes for post laning stage until BKB is when Puck absolutely destroys Ember.
I pick Puck into Ember every single time I can. Fuck it.
Yeah, is it really going to be dependent on the draft? That's the main question, I guess, Jenkins.
Fuck if I care about that laning phase.
So then it's not going to be dependent on the draft.
Yeah, there was a Pudge.
Like cost?
Yeah, Pudge.
Yeah, I'm going to go with
I have the same problem as Jenkins.
Hey, freest Puck I've ever seen in my life.
Alright guys, it is time. I loved hearing everything you guys said, but I would also prefer to hear the words of the coach. It's Blitz and Slacks.
Thank you so much, Sheever. I am here with Blitz coach.
Yeah, you can even phase shift during the searing change now.
Oh, it's good.
No, there was a short time where you couldn't. You could use Orb, but you couldn't use phase shift.
Oh, that was before they changed it. Yeah, I can remember now.
Yeah, that one was Ultra Despair. Any route just insta-kill Puck.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ember used to be a hard counter to Puck because of that.
That's their flavor, and so yeah, it was kind of just a calculated
Now you just can't Orb doing chains even if it's
Explain the
phase
tape. Ask about the tape.
What were you guys talking about? Anything, you
It's
know, scary on that last pick?
nipple chaff blocker.
On the wrong side, dude.
It's funny to troll Insania by leaving it like as low as it can possibly get.
Or is it when he's rubbing against someone
all
else?
the time in this tournament. It's not. We knew we were gonna pick him for like 45 seconds. I just think it's funny.
All right, well, any words to say, maybe to Entity before you get in, or to anybody watching before we end up in this last game?
Yeah, you know, in competition, there's always a loser, and if we're meant to be out here, couldn't have happened to better guys. You know, when we made it through last chance qualifier,
man, they could have made it look a bit better than that.
He was really excited for us, and so hopefully
now it just looks like he couldn't afford a shirt.
They're really good people. You know, even if they lose in Dota, they're great people in life, and I hope it's okay.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, Blitz.
Like my old shorts that I duct taped together because they were falling apart.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Lex. We do get into it. Game number 3. We've got some great people. We've got some great Dota here, boys. What are we thinking? You've seen both the drafts. Do you think one team came out on top of the other?
I think the Puck pick was really nice, but Ember, every time I see Puck Ember, it's a little scary. This Pucks get nerfed. The lane is a little weaker, so it can be scary from that matchup.
It's true, actually. That orb mana cost is rough.
I feel like the Ember should be able to kind of
lane is very rough, but after that,
you just need to survive laning.
You just gotta dodge slide with phase shift.
Just.
It's easy. You stand in the middle of the creep wave, and the moment he slides, you press E and hope it hits the creep first before it hits you.
Go back into the timing. So Zai and Kataomi have played the same heroes this entire series, and you know, they've managed to trade blows. So
is it fully RNG which one it hits first?
Win percentage out of this one.
I don't know. When I
feel
play
like it starts
Ember,
at one of the edges always. It doesn't start in the center and work outwards, I've heard, does it?
I feel like it circles from left to right. And,
I don't know if there's a fucking rhyme or reason to it, but
like clockwise, but it starts from the left. That's how I feel like it goes. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, I also think so. Starts left, no?
A level 1 team fight could break out. You kind of mentioned it
yeah,
last
I don't
game.
know.
You've got the Pudge available, and that's always a painful kind of hero to have to go up against level 1.
See if we saw last game. Matu got the first.
It's random. You can test. No, it's just legit random then.
Entity is another team that has been playing carry Pudge for a really long time, so it's kind of their flavor. And last game it didn't work out. I think this game it has some better matchups than it did last game. Not as much damage, but again, Lifesteal is known to be tanky or good versus tanky strength heroes.
They are going to move in, bully them out from the bottom side.
It's not random? Oh, I wonder if the practice is out enough.
Very happy with that banner rune start.
Yeah, some people said you can learn how it works.
When I spammed Ember, I could kind of feel...
You can wait for the steering chain to land there and just react, but I don't know if there's
an
actual pattern.
Yeah, I don't know.
At some point, whenever it hits level 3-4, that's when
top start bottom.
Puck has no armor, the sleight of fist spam just pushes him out of the lane very easily, and you can't really pop flame cards.
They chose to bully them before they reach the group wave. It was smart by Liquid.
Oh boy, oh, it's looking so rough already for Stormstormer.
Even just the Blightstone into face boots can feel really nice.
He is rushing bottle at least, so he's gonna get region soon.
What the fuck, you can A-click a target to always hit the chains of the target you want. Never knew that. Interesting mechanic.
What?
I'm pretty sure pro players don't use this.
I heard that at some point as well. If you click on a target, you can target it for some reason.
Got lane insane, dropping rather low, but does find the courier of Toby.
Did you get that CS?
You can have the
No.
against Toby on that Brood Mother, and Kataomi
A knowledge increase.
That Brood.
I wonder how viable it is to use though.
For now, Matumba's been doing a decent job of bullying Toby out. Is there a stage where Toby starts to kind of throw back the other way?
Probably not until level 6.
It looks fine.
It's not the greatest. I think right now, Matu's going to completely free farm, and Toby's going to get...
Reddit post an Ember spammer made that explained how to always get the chains, but it's crazy complicated.
Slightly in the favor of Liquid. They're going to be...
I see pro players failed all the time. Or like not fail, but they like just chain the wrong people on sleight of fist when there's too many targets. So whatever the trick is, it's not well known.
No lucky bashes coming up from Boxy here. You do. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. On mid lane, Mickey going to go for a bit of a chase onto Stormstorm, but they're just fighting. This timing here, this 2-minute water rune timing, and it's like they should be able to find one.
No, the range creep. Oh, did he get it? No, the range creep mid. Oh no, he tried to go back for it. Pain.
Once some initial items come in, at least the Blightstone, I think you're going to have a good time with a slight fist spam. Stormstormer.
When's the slide coming, dude? He has to dodge it.
To come in mid if they see that opportunity, but if they do want to go for that, they have to go before Mika hits 6. Once the Ember has the remnants, and then getting a gank onto
Spirit Breaker is pulling creeps across the universe. He showed the mid lane.
Coordinate onto that one really fast.
Yeah, again, as you said,
he's a nice guy.
That makes you feel good about your puck game or bad is whether you can kill them when you coil them. And again, that's why one reason that Ember's very good versus puck is because Flame Guard kind of prevents all of this magic damage early, and it makes it so he survives the coil, and then you have nothing versus him. So the fact that they have Tiny who can break the coil with toss, they have a Chikiro with a lot of nukes. That
7 CS boot butter. Every time I see this hero, man. Every single time I see this fucking hero. This is how I experience it.
I mean, lane's pushing in. Gonna get XP. It's dangerous against Maiden.
Is chased down, but the bash is there from Boxy. Another one. All right. Can we get a third? Charges.
Oh!
Boxy getting very, very lucky there. I think if there's
next it is a bash.
With pressure, it's gonna be in this one.
It's gonna happen.
Probably Entity. Maybe once Pudge gets.
I see. I understand how it works now. The sleight of fist. That's funny. I read up on it. What the
The
fuck?
other two lanes are probably just gonna be slow,
So
slow wins over time. It's
yeah, you can actually searing chain very reliably, even when there are multiple targets.
If you're good.
Yeah, what you do is you just slide fist and then move click on the hero and then shift Q searing chains. And then when you execute the move on the hero, which you do during the slide, then he will instantly chain. So you will chain when you're on top of the hero, guaranteed.
Oh, that's not that hard.
No, I mean, that's not hard to do, and it still doesn't guarantee that you catch the target. If there are multiple targets, it might go on someone else, right? But it guarantees that you will searing chain when you're on top of the target. Always.
I see.
So if there's like 20 targets, you will get the chain at the right place.
Still getting very lucky.
Bash.
Trying to run.
Bash.
That's interesting.
Just trapped between a rock and a hard place as Boxy. He'll keep going with
The crowd is cheering already. They want to see the bash.
They hate the fish, man.
They fucking hate
Oh,
him.
bash him.
Oh, 71%! 71!
He doesn't get it yet. Pure
No, he cancelled.
Oh my god.
17% is what he needs. Right
Bash him.
now is Pure. Still
Don't bash.
not getting
Bash.
Bash him.
No bash.
Doesn't even need it.
It's
He's
fine, this
holding
is how
the
last
bashes.
game started too. Terrible start. Epic win.
No crowd favorite bashes to secure the kill.
Next fight he's gonna bash 7 times.
Oh, Storm is doing well.
That's all they need.
Yeah, just need.
He's doing really well.
Yeah,
He's
just
being impactful again.
low
We saw this in
HP,
game
no
2 where he
resources
gets
left.
really aggressive.
I mean, no ball
It's not
charges.
the same sort of aggressions we were seeing out from his Tusk. Much more.
Matumba
focused
is
up
kinda
top.
owning bottom.
They have made this lane pretty hard for Pure to just sit back and farm. He's going to take a little bit more time to get going.
He doesn't have phase shift.
That was a bit much, I think. But alright.
Yeah, he just needed to use one spell.
It's okay. He was gonna go base anyway.
If he has to use one spell, then he probably prefers to go base refill.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have TPs till
They're gonna rune control
the side lanes
on
if there's
Ember
any rotation, so
with supports.
he's gonna kind of lock this game up
Dangerous.
for the next couple.
It's very dangerous for the supports to try.
I mean, it's just dangerous in general. Some DD, some haste is just gonna be the win of the next team fight. Oh, it's gonna get a regen.
It almost breaks out there. Fishman not able to land the nicest ice path. Stormer unable to find the regen room, and as Mickey was able to take it on the Ember. Stay ward out
The
as well from
Ember.
Liquid, as they are very grouped up in the mid lane.
Ember.
I kind of wonder what they can do against the puck. They'll force out a phase shift, but it seems like they're gonna have to leave Stormer be. So maybe Boxy can rotate down bot. No, in fact, he's going back up top. See what he can get done here is Matumba. He's the one in danger right now. Toby will go for a chase, but a nice rage up. Matumba gonna juke out the avalanches. Now Insania does come in, but top lane, Charge was there, Pure. He goes for the hook instead. Boxy needs to run and will be able to do so as Zai will have his back.
Yeah, this bot lane, again, it's very kind of calm lane. They're both hitting each other a little, getting low, chip.
Only Tiny always killing like a million couriers, dude.
And the Brute fills a similar fashion to what they were trying to do with the Naga in the first game, where you're just going to buy a lot of ore items. He's probably going to go for a Wraith Pack into a pipe. They don't really play this, you know, the old school, Orchid, Diffusal, BKB. They play as this really tanky hero who just absorbs the map and just pushes you away. So it's going to be more of a, he's playing to just make the map very dark for Liquid. There's no more vision, no more creeps, and it's going to give space
Ember
for
coming,
to kind of
but
use this punch
they
to
kind of
find
feel
the
it.
zags, the puck to kind of catch the
Yeah.
picks on the side lane.
Puck must have warned them.
Mostly just a kind of
Plus,
a
Puck is a TP for this, right?
They ain't no beats. Oh boy.
Oh, Puck is sleeping with this. Tiny sleeping. Need the Puck TP though. Oh, Emperor shows. Where's the Puck TP?
Oh,
there's the Puck TP.
Puck is coming.
Nice.
He gets the leash.
Who do you focus
Pure
on?
is fine.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the
Too much mana, I think. You're not getting this.
Enigma still has black hole. He's being
No, he
ignored.
used it.
Oh, did he? Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
it got cancelled.
I see.
But their damage is so low.
Oh, disaster. Old Puck would have mana here.
Oh no. Storm is probably also gonna die. Insania's there.
Oh,
The Admika gets the kill.
No. They didn't even get Enigma. They fucking split focus from Enigma and an Ember and they get neither. Oh no, dude.
Pretty good bashes. They shared the damage really well as well, coming out there from Liquid, just diving nicely.
Everyone was so low HP.
Podge having a start like this is rough, man.
Did he have corrosion there on Ember? Yeah, he did. I wonder. Every slide was like fucking 25% HP gone on every hero.
Max level slight and corrosion.
Slightly fisting.
Just slightly?
Slightly fisting.
Yeah, and it feels like that the timing of that Brute is just contingent on shutting down the map early on in the bot lane, you know, and just
Even Pudge, look at his HP drop.
Trying to get that build up, equalize, provide some space for the Pudge isn't quite shaping up yet here from Toby. He has been left alone to push in a bit, but it does feel like, as you mentioned, Gunnar,
I mean, at least Brood can now apply pressure. Level 6.
Woodmine is a good hero. It's good.
It looks like they're going to try to force the tower now that Matu's off the lane.
Hey, they're gonna get a kill. Look at it. Brood.
Yeah, it's good.
Look at it. Look at it. So many spiders.
Yeah. Yeah, Brood has more spiders than any other hero.
Yeah.
Wow. More reps too than another hero.
Yeah. More legs than most heroes.
What a creep. It's so scary every time you get pushed.
It's great.
I think it only does it when an enemy hero is near you.
Oh,
no, pure.
Oh, he's healing.
But he's not healing when Lifestealer is here.
Oh!
Oh,
nice!
Draw!
What about the Lord Stealer?
Oh, Spirit Breaker is coming in.
He has rage.
Come on. Bash!
I bash!
He's here! This is it!
No! If he didn't bash, dude. Lucky motherfucker.
Oh, bash! Oh!
Boxy, he's got some vision on that high ground.
Dude, that was a big turnaround.
Oh no,
they needed this.
Oh, the avalanche! But the charge!
Oh my god.
Oh,
oh my god, I almost gets the courier too.
No, not the courier. If you got a bash there on the courier.
From the grave as well. Stealing away Boxy, still pick off. Very patient there, dancing around. It does feel like you find what you want there on Entity though. You save Pure out, you manage to punish. Just a great... The Dream Coil and the toss back doesn't quite break this time, but it groups them up for that big move in from Jakiro.
They stacked up so hard there.
Yeah, I was surprised the Ember died in that fight.
it is level 2 Flame Guard only. Pudge was wearing it down.
He was coiled and got a lot of spells on him. Avatos combo, multiple orbs, Pudge damage. Jakiro.
Certainly did, like Pure. Barely going down into Boxy's. Boxy just kept the chase going, and eventually with the Eidolons they had just enough. Such a long, drawn-out team fight. Looked like Entity were going to win out that team fight for a moment, but Boxy, he just dived in the tier 2 tower as well.
Eidolons are super strong.
You can see the spars on the side of Liquid. I mean, they're still happy with the way the state of this game is going. And would you agree that Entity, like you talked about it earlier, the Broodmother's not having the impact you'd hope for so far?
Wraith pack ready soon?
The laning stage is honestly
Look at Brood! Look at her go!
Really picked the Brood was. It's, you can see that he just walked over. There's a
gold?
nice
Rich?
leading from bot to mid. He goes mid, he kills Zai.
There should be a Brood camp.
She's taking over bottom.
Right now. He has the cloak, he has arcane boots, he's probably gonna go
That tier 2 tower is taking damage.
I mean, that's actually really big.
Nobody's reacting.
He's doing everything.
Okay,
the spiders are blocking the shots.
Yeah,
the catapult is gonna stay alive.
Yeah, I think so. Catapult lives.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's getting tier 2 for this.
Yeah, he's getting tier 2, so... And they get a kill meanwhile?
Nowhere near enough to keep the fight going. He was all alone.
Oh, is he tier 2 HP? He's pinging it.
Yeah, he's pinging it. He just doesn't want to stick around, but nobody's going there.
No, but it's always scary, like the speed breaking in the game. Oh, he's dead now.
Yeah, he died in mid. He shouldn't be scared right now. Oh, but the leash.
Oh, they didn't break it. But it's fine.
But it still lasts, so...
Expensive kill.
Oh my god, that old combo. Oh, Insomnia though.
It's okay actually, it's completely okay to get a tower.
Oh, and Brood, the catapult stayed alive, so the tower is...
Yeah, she kept the catapult alive forever.
Look, mother, look at her. She's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's good.
We could have done this.
No one else, only Brood.
But that does kind of make it feel a little bit more even.
Yeah, Brood is a good hero.
She's a good hero, man.
It's a good hero.
You're just a hater, dude. She has higher win rate than Enigma. What now?
Yeah, look at EG win rate, upper bracket. Lower bracket too.
What you trying to say? Saying they're tanking the Enigma a little bit or what?
They picked Brood too. First pick.
Yeah, and still she has higher win rate. Checkmate.
Oh, no face shift, did he? Oh, he does have. Blech.
Is he dropping real hard? Oh, the orb hits.
That Brood.
He could jump the orb.
Slider fist on spiders looks so fucking stupid.
Oh boy.
It just keeps going.
He needs TPs. He needs TPs. Or ATP for himself.
No, coil.
Coil again?
Brood is here!
Dude, I'm telling you, this period for Ember, like level 6 to like until BKB, it's fucking death. Like, I love picking Puck into Ember. I do it every chance I get. The easiest game ever.
Who cares, Puck? Brood solo kill.
Solo kill! Okay, let's remove Puck from that fight and see how he solo kills the Ember. Solo kill, he says.
Coordination coming out from entities been spot on. They've just been able to play off the back post
Brood, solo kill again! Going on to the maiden!
Oh fuck, the spiders died, but
yeah,
more spiders. You get new ones.
Yeah, new spiders.
Oh, they're gonna get the fuck out.
Oh,
he's... Hey, wait, he changed the spiders.
He
doesn't know the trick! The trick would have worked there! He was alone on the tiny, the trick would have worked there.
Yeah, he should have done the trick.
He doesn't know too, TI player.
If he used Reddit, he would have that.
You constantly get locked out by this ice path. Eventually they will be forced to retreat.
Yeah, that one guy on Reddit, he has the knowledge on how to counter this Brood.
They have a lot. Every hero has a slow stunner.
So you slide, shift A move on the spot, and then chain?
You shift move click the hero that you want to slide on.
And then chain the Q.
And then, you can normal click the move while you're sliding, but you need to shift to the chain after the move, because the move will execute when you're on top of them.
Yeah, okay, so slide, move, chain.
Yeah, shift chain.
Shift chain.
Yeah. And then that's gonna guarantee that you cast chain when you're on that target.
I wanna try it after this game. I wanna see if I can get it consistently.
Seems cool.
Seems easy if you get the muscle memory down once.
Yeah, just move is not really the nicest hotkey for me to use like that, I feel, for this combo.
Oh wait, you use the move towards?
Yeah, I don't know if... Yeah, but if you right click on the hero, then you're attacking him. I don't know if that works.
No, but you can... I thought you can right click next to him.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but then maybe Ember tries to
you misclick and click on him. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in this. Yeah, but it's based on area anyway, right?
No, if it's a normal move command, Ember might try to actually, move to where you're trying to go.
It has to be exactly where the hero is standing.
Yeah, what if you accidentally click the Ember, then you fucked up if you right click him instead of...
move is also a weird command for me then, because I have to press M for it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm thinking I would have to have move on like my mouse hotkey or something, or some good hotkey for it.
Yeah.
Because M is...
M is not a hotkey.
M.
M is M.
And just make it hellish for those catch-up items to come in. Like, we are still...
Just cover the entire keyboard, press M and then shift and then Q.
Shift right click should do the same thing.
Maybe.
No,
but I guess you're not attacking him though. So and
the thing is, it wants to move and not attack.
Actually, right clicks work in the way that if you right click on a target and then shift something after, you won't stop right clicking until they're dead, right?
Yeah.
So that's why it needs to be a move command.
But shouldn't it be the same for movement then? Actually, no, movement stops the moment you're close.
Yeah,
I tried this before while jungling. Or a guy was AFK.
Yeah.
Oh, nice combo.
Oh my god, I missed every single spell possible. What the fuck is this?
No, it's working, it works.
It's fine. Oh, he coiled to it too.
Oh my god, he coiled.
100 gold bonus.
100
pause for this bullshit. Look at this fucking noob. All chat.
Oh no, not pause.
Voice line, all chat, fucking Fishman. Let's do it, man.
It was Fishman throwing his headset on Toby's keyboard.
It shows how strong Rage Factor is right now. All the damage reduction it provides.
Sounds. What are they hearing?
Kind of just shuts them down early.
They're hearing the vibrator.
They're hearing voices. You guys hear that?
Maybe Mika starts to feel a little bit better without the BKB.
Ah, fuck the starting already.
Softer support, so Liquid could kind of play off the back foot. It's not that much time, to be fair.
Oh, nice. I love it.
It's going to be a little bit of time until Storm is going to be able to join in for the bigger fights again.
On the side of Entity, all their timings are lining up. Ags finished on the Pudge. Blink finished on the Puck.
Here comes Brood.
Also finished on the Brood. Going for that Vlad's into probably Wraith Pact soon, so they're really tanky now. They have their initiation from Puck.
You want to do a long side of fist?
This is their timing. They're going to look for
the long slide?
Long, man.
It can't be so long. No, don't. Okay, he did it. Oh, they didn't.
Oh, they did the combo.
He's still going.
Oh. Oh, insane.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, he doesn't die for it.
It's fine, they wasted coil on top.
There's black already, but
oh,
no, this is the freest puck I've ever seen in my life. It's like they forgot the hero existed. They probably did.
It seems like they're happy with that.
Yeah, you really have to appreciate
everybody forgot about Puck.
4 seconds into coil. He's calling for +1. Who is it gonna be? Tiny? You know Ember's going for that wave. Yeah, he's pinging it. He fucking knows. Easy predict. Avalanche combo.
He's gonna die.
Easy. Oh my god. Fucking read like an open book.
Oh my god.
He knew, man. He knew. And you check Stormstorm his ass too, by the way. That was not normal.
Oh, that hook on charge though. That was nice.
That's a beautiful hook.
Nice. He had the vision, so. But he lands that shit.
It's looking scary for Liquid. The BKB is slowing down again and again, and they're just not really getting the connections they need.
Very nice.
It was, thankfully for them, Coil was still cooldown for 20
Did he
seconds.
backward hook? Did he?
What the fuck? My eyes!
Oh shit!
Oh, whoa.
Oh shit! Not my reality.
That's it, look backwards or sideways. Clip it, it might just be stream looking weird.
It's the stream. If both of you had it too, it's a stream for sure.
It's just they're not able to play around it, and
I'm starting to question the reality. This is even real.
It's the wrong timeline. Entity is winning. Something is wrong.
They had to alter the timeline. They played this matchup 1,000 times already.
They're 5,000 gold now, and all Liquid needs is a BKB and maybe an infest kill. And
collapsing into itself.
Change the fight. You know, maybe they get 1 kill, maybe they kill the Puck instantly, and that's it. But Entity, they don't really
starting to feel more and more like Entity. Ember can't play the game. How can he play the game?
He needs BKB, but you also kind of have to, you know, not play until Puck level 25.
Feels bad to go BKB first item on Ember. I mean, you have to, but
you have to.
Doesn't feel good though.
You still have to.
Yeah, sometimes.
You know what feels worse? Dying.
They would have probably liked to build more of a team
I'm not sure.
but they weren't able to find anything. So you do have another
dying is quick, carrying a BKB first item is forever.
Again, this game there's no protocol cancel through BKB, so once Zai gets towards his BKB timing, it'll be a lot better. But even now, it's really hard to black hole. Every single hero can cancel besides the Broodmother, so it has to just be very careful.
Brood almost has Wraith Pact as well.
And at least now Mickey can cause
Wraith Pact, pipe.
Just a better version of Enigma, that hero.
Kind of have a little bit more impact coming out. Do find it interesting. He is going for a little bit just more durability. Sanj and Kaya coming out next. And maybe a little bit more damage, but really just the stat resist, not being caught out for too long and just zipping around the back line is going to be feeling great. We're at the point in game 21.5 minutes in where you are pretty geared up now on the Broodmother as well. Full pipe. The Wraith pack of Entity not too far off, and they're going for a smoke play here.
They are. With that Radiant jungle, who do they find? Maybe in the mid lane. You see one.
But nothing but a BKB to gank.
Oh. Not gonna get caught by the avalanche. Instead, it seems like
BKB Ember, by the way.
Liquid now. They'll smoke up as well in that dire jungle.
Yeah.
Got that high ground.
There was no way he was gonna die. That was just to try and force the BKB at most.
They should find one with the Dream Coil and the toss back. They've got two locked down with the
This looks like a good fight for the Or maybe not.
Fucking hell. Oh, Zai, you fucking god! Wait, hold it. Hold it. He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. Go for it. Oh!
Go for it.
So let's fucking go, man.
Giga Chad. That's my Stormstormer.
Doesn't look like there's gonna be a chase from Entity, but it looks so good. Black hold on the orb, he catches the Pudge and the Pudge, but
getting popped.
No damage.
Just instant blink out, man.
That was Black Hole used, so now they have a good timing to fight non-stop when they respawn. High tempo, high tempo.
They should make it that when you blink out of phase shift, you should stay phase shifted until the end of duration.
Yeah.
Yeah, phase shift should just be a better version of Shadow Dance.
You should be able to keep moving too.
Yeah, you should be able to move and attack and use spells.
Yeah.
Back to that itemization with a BKB without the mail term, without that light.
Yeah, I remember being perma phase shifted in the enemy base.
Oh yeah, and every time you press phase shift, you attack.
It attacked, yeah. With some divine rapiers and just
The BKB is mostly just because his team needs a
it was literally uncounterable.
The Lifesteer can, but he's always infested.
Nothing you
so
can
need
do.
a secondary frontliner to just start the fight, give you vision, so that Spearbreaker can charge while infested, then, you know...
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Kataomi, he's gonna get caught out.
No Black Hole now.
Oh.
Someone fight.
Yeah, but still, they get the
That
tiny.
is a quick kill.
Yeah, very good
The Wraith pack is
for
up.
Liquid.
No! No, he fucking shit stream. Ah, blood. What was on these Twitch servers?
A great fight for Liquid.
It's looking good for Liquid as they do chase down Stormstormer. Toby.
Did bot back too? Are you gonna get brute? Chase it?
Oh no.
Whip him. Whip him.
Oh.
Man, they can't lose heroes like Tiny without getting any spells off.
Brute dead.
Really need that puck jump on someone important.
Yeah, the connection and the move there was bad for him.
It's a big difference this time around. Liquid managed
But that's where Liquid got a good goal. They charged in with Spearbreaker immediately, made the fight very simple for them.
very cleanly without the black
Boxy saying
and you still have
There's no way you get a good charge off in this game though. Look at these heroes. There's so much stuff
They
to
did not have high ground vision and he charged through the trees.
What did Zai die to?
I don't know.
Oh, he got chased.
He's always gonna be the survivor.
Oh.
He's gonna have some crazy
wait.
AD, but
Wait, Zai. I think
yeah.
I think he broke coil and then he walked down to the right.
He died in Brood.
Would spit in his face apparently before he died.
Oh,
At the spit? In his fucking mouth.
Oh shit.
It's difficult for Entity, and I think for Liquid, I mean that must be a great feeling. They lost out a little bit in that fight on the dire side jungle.
The nice thing for Liquid too is that they have that Lifesteer versus Pudge matchup later. It's not a bad matchup.
As soon as you have Refresher Orb and the Dismember Talents, it's very good.
Feeling a little bit more damage coming out from Flame Guard.
Oh, I meant for Lifestealer.
Oh, for Lifestealer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he will have to go Refresher, double fucking Dismember him or some shit. To do
Kaya
that.
on them? Someone doesn't have Kaya, does he?
He
Oh,
does.
have Kaya.
He's going Kaya Sanj.
Okay.
It's for status resistance. He's just going for survivability. Oh my god, the side of face doesn't stop. Katomi dying
The
again.
Lord Stealer.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, he wants to
Ember.
be.
The Matumba man.
one of the cool things is both teams have a Wraith Pack. It's a good item. But for the side of Liquid, they don't have the greatest Wraith Pack hitters. If you're going to ask Slicer to do it, you're asking him to use his Rage just to kill the
Yeah,
Wraith
it
Pack.
makes a lot of sense to be Spellcaster Ember. in this game.
It's more like hybrid, right? I think it's
yeah, it's very hybrid.
Hook.
I mean,
too short.
Oh.
Not long enough.
I mean, the thing is, there's still a bug with Punch. If you have status resistance, this member does less damage.
It does feel a little bit harder for like
yeah,
kind of focus.
it's one of the very few heroes where status resistance reduces damage taken.
Really?
Yeah.
Same for Rasta Shackle then?
The one thing I'm curious
no. The only other spell is, I believe, Ember's Searing Chains that gets damage reduction.
How annoying is it annoying to have to
Don't ask, man.
Yeah, most things do the damage quicker, like do multi-ticking down faster.
Ember does do the damage faster.
Oh, did you know, I think it still works that way. The Aghanim's Doom against status resistance is insane.
No, they fixed it,
Oh, did they fix it? Okay.
Yeah, but it was...
because it was destroying stuff.
Stand next to a Spirit Breaker, it's like, bye-bye.
Yeah, because
you take longer, you get to get more spells off, you do a lot of magic damage, so...
Yes, this is the build! He knows, this is the build!
Octa meme!
None of that fucking Shiva's bullshit, this is it!
Yeah, Octarine is insane on Puck. Very nice item. You just need some quickening charm now. Spell presence. And then you silence all the time. Okay, they scouted them with spiders, so they should be aware. They should be aware.
Daroshan. What spider's going? Oh, nice awareness. I think they're in there.
Could be a sign.
Stormstormer just in the phase shift, trying to just get some information for his team as Liquid. They'll keep
Storm has the Illu rune ready to dispel stuff.
Nice info from Puck here. Really nice info.
50% on Rush. Madoman is dying. Charge hit.
Oh, it didn't. Illusionist.
Oh, they got the Enigma!
Insania is dead. And Enigma.
He got the Enigma.
Zai got died.
He dead. Toby, look!
Was it?
Brood! 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 Ah, there we go.
Look, it's spit.
Easy game, dude.
And
This is the freest Puck game. Look how he's playing on Puck. No care in the world. Ah, Jesus.
Relevant again.
Yeah, what a dream Puck game.
Centaur stomp on Toby, trying to help.
Monty as Octarine in this game was completely his.
Yeah.
BKB, he still has his 8 seconds. Oh, it's only 6 seconds BKB now, but can they even contest this Roche now? They don't have the Zaya.
Yeah, there's not much he has to worry about, right? In this game.
By himself, and it looks like they're just
Only chains, sometimes.
Yeah, chains and then people catching him during it, right? So.
But even so, they don't have a good stun. You can just phase shift the chains. Almost full duration of it.
It is full duration, you didn't take the duration talent.
Oh. Well then.
That was a cool force. It was by the Tiny. It was to cancel the charge. So it was a nice idea, but just pushes him just past the high ground. And yeah, now Pure has 2 lives. Matu, he's gonna spend a long
plays
time.
like this every game on Puck against everything.
True.
True. I mean, it is the way that every Puck player should want to play.
When he respawns, he's not gonna have BKB. Maybe his rage is on cooldown, and can you really still fight him?
Oh, Puck is so nice when you're not forced by defensive items. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh! No!
Oh, the snap!
No! The fucking screen paused for me! Did he die? The Puck died too!
He died. He dismembered him after the coil hook. But Puck got caught by Zai.
Oh my
god. Charge.
Puck's
the
fucking timing, man.
Dream, please.
To find on Stormstormer, a massive kill streak on him. So he does gain another dash. You know, not gonna say
what is this?
Low amount, but that feels really beneficial for Liquid. Sure.
What's the slideshow?
Yes, what's the slideshow?
Still a huge goal team that just helps everyone else on their case, and it did.
Oh, mine's fine.
Yeah, mine is fine. Completely fine over here.
Yeah, completely fine.
Yeah.
Walk away.
They will get away.
Yeah, all Zai's kind of job, I think, right now.
The timeline, it's splitting up. They can't handle.
Wait for Puck to jump your back line, quote unquote, which is like the Crystal Maiden, and then black hole the Puck and just kill the Puck. That's all he needs to do. I think asking for a black hole and even more than that is not even necessary.
Just
if the puck goes down, then a lot of more free reign for Mickey, a lot of
Lotus on Broodmother now too.
Really
Not a bad Lotus game. Dispel Frostbite, Dispel Searing Chains.
Yeah. And just taking care of that problem.
Dispel Open Wounds is actually really big as well.
True, you can stop the spreading of the curse. The AIDS, you can cure it.
Does feel like this
you can wash it off.
Really shape up. Basher at the ready now for Matu, so he can kind of get a little bit more control for his team.
It's the vaccine we need. The Lotus Orb.
Be hitting pretty nice and hard here with the Deso on top. And then for Entity, I mean, we're at this point now, 31 minutes in. You know, after invading the bot jungle with Toby, after getting this Axe and BKB timing on Pure. As we scale towards a more mid to late game timing, do you start to feel like Liquid kind of picks up the pace here, or do you think Entity can kind of keep track with that scaling?
I think Liquid, their draft-wise, is going to keep up the pace. I think Mickey's game is not, you know, amazing, so he's not some crazy Ember going to mid-late game. And a lot of it's going to be on
Boxy. BKB's there.
Oh. Can he kill? He has that fucking status rest though.
He took no damage to this member.
Yeah. He also didn't stay in this member, he just fucking leaves.
Yeah.
Spearberg is so dumb, dude. Bulldog.
Is going to be spotted out. Seems like they just want to prep for this tier 2 mid tower defense. Dangerous position now for Liquid, and I'd hate to make it worse for them, but there is a double damage rune sitting up.
They need to drop a Spell Prism or a Timeless Relic for this puck. Running around with Titan Sliver doesn't feel so good.
It's a lot of spells.
Dora Plus favoring Entity.
53%, almost like the 52%.
Matu got it this game for Entity, but so yeah, I think it's all on Matu right now. Liquid is all their hopes and dreams of this game are on Matu. Everyone else has their jobs, their roles. They're gonna have very big impact. But
I think Eon Disc is good for puck.
Whether he can just kill everyone one by one or not.
A lot of damage on Boxy.
The only thing that can kill him is a Black Hole.
Cannot escape Stormer. Finds a single pick off down to the bot lane, and with that one down, I mean, he does have buyback available, but you might want to try and force it by forcing in that tier 2 mid tower.
I think they'd probably rather give up the tower than force buyback.
Free puck game.
His Shadow Blade, which I think is a really big item. It lets him actually catch the puck with these charges across the map and burst him. And if you ask him to buyback and you don't get probably 3 or more kills, it's gonna just feel bad for the game.
Tumba, he's a big target. Malphus will cancel still. The hook
That
is
damage.
Tumba forced to rage up and try to run.
Always looks so funny seeing lifesteal with a BKB.
That mid tier 2 tower, like you said, they are kind of forced to just give it up. They don't want to commit that buyback on Boxy.
He's not going to end this puck, right?
One step closer to winning.
I think he does. I mean,
oh, now. Oh, yeah, it's working already. No, the item is Aghanim. Aghanim is the item.
Aghanim?
Yeah, Aghanim.
Aegis just expires
Aghanim.
now, so now waiting this next 3 minutes for it to start spawning.
Oh, some nice tea in the chat now.
And Liquid have the tools to fight
Whoa.
it. They have the BKB on
Starting to spam.
Again, as we said earlier,
Yeah.
there's not really cancels, but
They need the power.
just keep hitting their big timing Octarine on the puck.
Okay.
NTT.
Aww.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Whoa, boy, that damage.
Okay. Jesus. Well, they committed some stuff to bring him
He's
down.
running. Oh. The leash missed.
Oh.
Buyback a punch?
Oh.
I love that
Oh,
play.
they did. That combo is so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It's a bit
Oh, he beat
unreliable.
Man, 4 staff away just to make sure that it breaks.
He used BKB on before he died on lifestealer, so 9-second
I don't know
BKB, right?
now.
He's just in. Octarine pocket in.
Oh my god, max range.
GG. GG.
They don't have creeps.
50 seconds?
Ember killed the creeps in mid lane.
Let's keep bottom. That's Rex.
Bottom will come soon?
No, it's
Black
not.
will do.
Actually, it's gonna be one side, probably. Because they do have to. Oh!
Not the fastest pushers in the world here.
Boxy trying to save the game.
Boxy actually.
Oh
my god.
I didn't BKB that really fucker.
Yeah.
Oh,
He does have buyback.
That's a lot of spooters.
Yeah, fortify kicking in.
Just got back to protection off. There was no creeps in the base, so
I mean, they are holding for a while. Oh, Ember.
But they have no black hole even when they respawn.
Toss back again. I think they have to back.
They have one more fortify.
No, they can
You're back here, no?
back now.
I'm pretty sure you're back here.
They have to.
Yeah, back now.
5 seconds for lifesteal.
They're committing.
Oh, they're kind of safe, man.
No, they
okay,
can't.
get the fuck back. Oh, no! Oh, it's fine. If he doesn't have chain talent, it's fine.
He needs to drop the gem so he can pick up his Eon. Oh, Touch is dying so fast.
Yeah, well, life's in the matchup.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Dead for 2 minutes, no buyback.
No, not again! Dude!
Oh! Oh!
100 seconds to see. Charging after, but he's lone. Big fight for him there. Getting so many kills.
I don't know why they didn't back.
They really wanted Rex,
Oh,
but the double fortify. Double fortify and them holding creeps away from base.
Let's go Liquid. Chant sounds like everyone wants to go to the toilet.
Then the game will be in Liquid's hands. So a minute, at least Entity has the chance to all respawn.
You wanna hear some good copium?
What?
We watched the replay.
Pudge dying here on the other side of the map, so his dieback death is over here and not later on, is good.
It's good.
It's good.
I love it when my carry dies back.
Yeah, well, you gotta die back at some point. You might as well do it here.
Just no chance to just hold on to the lifesteal. You can argue, I mean, Boxy, he's doing so much work in these fights.
He really is. Again,
Better than dying on your own side of the map and then we push immediately and you're dead for 80. Now they only lose map control, not racks.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it's good.
Alright, I'm gonna buy back and feed when I'm level 25 too.
Regroup, save up for buybacks, or hold out for buybacks, especially on Pure. But that
Listen, if you're an Entity fan, you gotta have that strong stuff with you.
It's so hard to play. The Pudge can't tank in this game. That complicates everything.
Yeah, it does.
This is the big one, right? This is the
And the Lifestealer is not easy to go on because he comes in the Tuxi of Spirit Breaker. So they can't just silence him as well. And he has BKB on top of that.
Oh, they can. They can. If you silence the SP, then they can't initiate properly. They gotta start the fight.
If he gets him before SP charges in, but when the charge is already coming, it's difficult to stop.
Sing is life here. It's 12 seconds of being BKB'd. Oh, the charge.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, he saves him.
No. Black hole.
Black hole.
Air.
He tried to get the puck, I think.
Everyone's golden on my screen.
Oi, 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 oi.
No.
Matomba.
Bro.
Lifestealer can't be golden or red. Oh, he's red again.
He's red again? Oh no.
He running. Rage is over, but puck can't chase. Rush is up and Black Hole got used.
Okay.
I think that's good for Entity.
Yeah, very good.
Pack 1 hero.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Entity might have that opening for
4 BKBs used versus no BKBs. Oh, my team, so Chad. No BKBs.
Touch BKB.
Imagine it show on the thing.
They're probably going to look to take a fight.
I don't know.
Post the fight recap didn't show it.
Fight recap is real scuff.
It's lying.
Of course it is.
It's all about the kills now for Entity, whereas Liquid just wants to...
It wasn't in the fight, that was too early. He BKB'd too early.
Roshan gets started. Entity.
Oh, the spider split.
Yeah.
Only Brute Mother can do this. Look at that. Oh,
advanced technique.
It's a good hero.
So my next move, I'm gonna tab and right click a lot of the time.
Liquid. They'll have to sit back and just watch.
Pudge Shivas is massive here, and the Aegis too.
Yeah.
So nice for him.
He
And the
gets
shot
charged
actually.
for Dismember CDR and saves.
Yeah. And he's 24.
Very scary.
What neutral items does Puck have now? Did they find something for him?
It's only 4,000 golds, 40 minutes in the game.
I don't think they found anything yet.
Puck
using
still the
Titan
Titan Sliver.
They need
they didn't find any tier 3 yet.
Yeah, they're finding
tier
them.
4.
They're finding them now. Timeless or Spell Prism?
There are 2 more options, so yeah, there's a chance.
We saw how scary it was when Pure died.
Yeah, 25 puck is gonna be big because of the lifesteal having BKB.
Oh, it's gonna be massive. Everyone has BKB this game, dude.
Yeah. Actually, everyone on the enemy team.
Rage and BKBs everywhere. There's 5 sources of magic immunity.
Oh, Ember going Hex. Noise.
Find that opening. If you are on Entity, like
yeah, he's holding it too,
this
but spell. Surprise.
What conditions do they have to meet to re-enter that?
True, he has the this gun puck already.
Yeah. So even if you initiate,
the best, they're able to force Roche because they know Liquid's
initiating with
also good
Hex.
for bursting. Also good for bursting like punch though. Doesn't out
true.
get flesh heap out.
Alright, it's your Roche.
Oh wait, he has to coil pierce his talent.
But they're not really going to do that for the base. Enigma's going to be able to defend and
oh.
chain slight. So it's kind of hard for them to ever actually force to end the game. It's always just about the kills. It's always just about finding them, getting that
Maiden
kill.
trying to get a
Once you get the
BKB.
one kill, then you can go the high ground. But until then, it's a lot of walking
Shadow
around
Amulet.
trying to secure the map.
It certainly became a lot easier to find that one kill. Storm
Is it the Spear Breaker Shard with the BKB as well?
No, the Spear Breaker Shard is useless now. It's, he redirects one targeted ability to him.
That can get done here.
It's so situational and bad.
Yeah, people buy Lotus with it, right?
Yeah, because you can reflect it twice, I think.
It's shit this game though.
Yeah, it's real shit this game. You can redirect the Coom shot from Brood twice. Poggers.
Over here!
Okay.
Timeless Relic found. Timeless Relic is online. Actually, do they even take that on Puck or Fudge? I guess they do take it on Puck.
I think Puck.
Oh, that speed!
Oh god, the Puck is dying like a fucking creep.
Yeah, say just
oh my god, look at all the golden heroes,
Insta black hole.
4 golden heroes just for Puck! What the fuck is this? Condom popped.
Oh, the spider's dead. Mickey. Oh shit, the game's glitching.
Oh, Matrix! Oh no, this is not good.
They're trying to change the reality.
Oh, no, the carry matchup is too rough.
Time lapse. Oh, the gem too. Fuck, dude. The mass BKB, what can you fucking do?
It's the Potch versus Lifestealer. Like, you can't live.
Potch versus Lifestealer and 4 BKBs, so he doesn't even have anything to do damage on.
Yeah.
They're just lacking a proper carry. Yeah, but Brood is a good hero, right? It's good.
Brood was good. That's
yeah, 100% win in main stage, right?
Good.
2 games, 2 losses. It's good.
They got a 60% win rate.
How much winning on main stage?
I don't know.
0 fucking percent.
Here we go. They're onto the high ground now.
Because it was banned when it would be good.
No. EG played it, and guess what happened to them?
Yeah, because it was a bad game.
If Brood is a good hero.
How can it be a bad game for Brood if they first pick it? Would you ever first pick it then?
Yeah, I mean...
Stormstormer just preparing to initiate. They'll try onto Matumba, but it's a bit of poking and prodding for now.
They're still
better than first picking Storm.
They can turn this coil?
Oh, no.
He's gonna be just fine.
But Jesus, like this, 7,000 gold.
There's no black hole.
Oh god, what's this ninja gear puck? Is this the best he's got?
They had Timeless Relic.
Is Potch using Timeless?
No, please swap the item.
Potch is using... No one is using Timeless.
Wow, they're not using Timeless Relic.
Do they have Timeless?
They have Timeless. They dropped it.
Now it's scary. You know that your Pudge is killable. Every time you know you're this really tanky hero and he feels vulnerable.
You need to take the Timeless Storm.
Oh, you can't be pussy in the puck in this game, man. You gotta go ham for your team. He has to go ham on the puck.
It's still anyone's game. I mean, it's a
he is the frontliner now.
He's playing too much on counter initiate.
He has Aeon-Disc, so yeah, he could be the one on the front.
Even without Aeon-Disc, you gotta do it.
I mean, he can carry. He should carry both. Like, use the ninja gear to split push side lanes, and then just swap back to the thingy.
Give ninja gear to Tiny or some shit.
No, the ninja gear is good for him because he doesn't want to get charged and killed.
But it's good, but it's good for Tiny too.
Yeah, but it's so he can split push lanes, so he can carry both.
Greedy fuck.
It's greedy as fuck, but you know, he can carry both. It's better than no one using Timeless.
Oh, Yasha! Gonna be purchased.
There's no way nobody's using Timeless Relic. They have Jakiro Puck Punch.
Jakiro has a Philosopher's Stone, too important.
Who the fuck is?
Oh no, he's swapping. He's swapping. He got timeless relic. Fishman is timeless.
God, they're griefing. They're griefing.
That is not the neutral item distribution. Come on.
What is this? What kind of puck doesn't demand timeless relic from his own teammates?
1,200 movement speed. He's just charging a wave.
Not one-shotting the relic.
Hey, he's condom. He's condom. He's fine.
Didn't even proc it.
They do not.
Yeah.
Not for now. The vice just so scary for the puck to have.
Yeah, sure. He's gonna fix this game.
With that, once it's down, it's boy, it's just too frightening here for Stormers. They will show me the same box. You're gonna charge right in onto the Jakira Matata.
Oh, he ate him.
He has the shards up.
Eat.
Go eat away.
Coil, nice, triple coil, but what can you do?
That's Stormers' one saving grace in the fights.
He needs Aghanim on puck.
0 follow-up.
He really needs Aghanim on puck.
To keep pushing people out of it?
Displace people too. It's super good against melee.
Yeah, it also stops Spearbreaker charge.
It's extremely good this game.
Yeah, you can stop the charge with it, so it's
we'll save another guy, but who saves the saver?
Who saved?
Everyone's golden, dude. Holy shit.
You're just never gonna be tanky on Pudge against Lightstealer. It just doesn't work.
Bloodmud is good, by the way. It's a good hero.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, it's good.
No, just misunderstood.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, pure dieback.
No, that's GG. That's game.
They're too far behind. Oh, they're so low.
Wait, hold up.
Time. Turn it around.
No,
Refresher.
Spirit.
Gotta focus Enigma, not Life
He
Stealer.
doesn't have mana. He doesn't have mana for Black Hole. He refreshed, but he didn't have any mana left.
Spearbreaker is charging. He stops.
My team, they can do this.
Suddenly win conditions. 2 buybacks used.
Yes. Just gotta not lose first.
Yes. Not losing is good for winning.
90 seconds.
He has a refresher, he popped the refresher, has a
90 seconds until your safe carry is here.
The buybacks for Liquid didn't feel amazing. The Ember and the Spearbreaker are both forced to kind of buyback, so now Entity, you know, they can look at this as a win condition, but as of now...
They need to do something because they use those buybacks for sure. They gotta go right now. They have one black hole.
70 seconds on the punch.
They have one black hole ready.
There's a DD top.
But they don't know.
Ball?
Oh, stops the charge.
Good ice path. Stop them.
Oh!
Oh!
There's a dieback Ember maybe!
The break?
No.
But they didn't get the
No
chase
damage.
on the black hole. Oh,
Phase shift.
Phase
shift. He orb
no,
first.
he died.
He bowed back into the orb.
Yeah, big play. It's
Huge.
Like 500 distance.
Huge.
Efficiency.
Oh no! Did he go fucking strength blink on puck?
He did.
Oh, he needed Aghanim, dude! Aghanim was the item this game!
They can't kill him. He kills
oh, did he not go Aghanim in this game? It was a free as fuck game.
A little bit of a window to go Roshan if they want to, although Respawn is coming out on Pure, but they have to repair these lanes.
It would have destroyed these team fights.
For Entity to kind of contest.
The next fight decides the game. Oh boy, they get rush up. It's dying so fast.
Oh, my team.
Our team.
Our team.
Oh, they see it.
All up on the power of Satan. Turn this around.
Oh, they get the last hit, but not the ages.
Wait, puck picked something up, I think.
Maybe he gets the Aghanims for free? Oh, Pure saves them. Who saves
but who saves Pure?
Who saves?
Oh,
he
spit
him out.
Free. No free rides. Oh no, the Spirit Breakers is owning. Look away,
the
Sing.
sentry to give it.
Don't go away, Sing. Look away.
Oh, yes, the axe on puck actually. He took it.
Yeah, he stole it.
But I think it's too late.
survivors are Toby and Stormstormer, and they've got to try.
It's fine, Brood is alive, but she doesn't have a TP.
What? Are still in the pits?
Yeah, but he got TP cancelled by Insania.
He can't come home.
Yeah.
Storm is like, come home. Help.
Come, Speeder, come.
He's waiting for next Roche on Toby.
Take that opportunity in the Roche. Snatch of Matu, giving them.
You gotta move, I think, Toby. You can't just stay there.
If that goes to pure, it could end differently. Divine Rapier for Matu. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, this is not. This is not holdable. Not against all that. Oh, it ends like this.
It's just such a tough ask, such a hard defense. Liquid, men's of business. They'll keep going for the T4s onto the Ancient with the Divine Rapier. There's no way.
They call it
the Divine Rapier.
Divine Rapier.
Woo! It's okay.
I mean, at least
Sweden won. I'm still okay with this. It's okay.
Matumba Man's dream is still alive.